Hey, Frisky, it shows not connected. You kicking it? You hear me? Can you hear me?
Uh-oh. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. Good. All right. It's pissing me off on my phone. I couldn't even make a comment. So I was like, well, I guess I better join the chat in a different way.
No, like I got this new laptop, and it's weird because, I'm going through StreamYard, which stayed the same, and I'm going through YouTube, which stayed the same, but everything's different when I bring it up, just like I've always done. Different settings, different places for things. It's weird.
I know. It gave me a bunch of more choices too, but it was like, whatever. Just click.
Yeah.
Click.
No, I mean, like I had more adjustments for the camera. See, like those big giant windows in my living room are facing outwards. And even though it's a gloomy, rainy day, it makes me look like whiter because of the light. Yeah, I know.
Did you become vain?
No, not really. But I mean, it doesn't look like that if you were here. So you'd think it would be like representative of what the conditions are, and it's not. And in the morning, it's even worse because the sun's coming up and it's even brighter. I don't know. And before on the old one, there was a setting where you could change that, where it would just make it like if you were here, if we were all sitting around talking in the living room. This fucking thing makes it look like and I don't, and I've that's why I've been coming on early lately, fooling around with things. And honestly, you know what I think it is really? I think it's too good of a camera on a laptop.
What'd you get this time? What's the?
Well, fuck. I sent one back 5,300, another one back 4,800.
Oh fuck!
I know.
That much. Jesus.
Well, only reason for that is not that I wanted one, but was because I thought, well, a lot of things went to 6K and 8K. And when I upgrade on these action cameras, I thought, well, maybe if I did some like on insects, 8K would be pretty cool. So I'll just get something that can process that. Fuck, man, they were just a pain in the ass, didn't work. And I came to the realization that if you don't get a laptop, I was going to get just two separate units, a laptop and a desktop. If you don't, you just can't put all that processing power in a laptop and expect it to run. So I went and looked, and back in the day, Asus was the best. I had 3 of them. They were all great.
Right.
And they're junk now. And I have 15 years ago, I had a Lenovo, which was junk. And I swear to God, I'd never get one of those. Well, my latest laptops lasted 10 years, and I figured I'd just get another Asus. Fucking junk. So I ended up, believe it or not, buying a $1,500 Lenovo because I wasn't going to buy any kind of computer that didn't come stock out of the factory. In other words, they've tested that and they know what works. And that's exactly what
Why is that important? This is the first I've heard of this.
Why is what important?
Like just stock from the factory. You didn't.
Because that way I know it works. They're not going to be selling a bunch of shit that's going to come back. So first of all, there's no money in laptops. And if you look at real reputable companies, retailers, they don't even want to fuck with them. So the only place you can get a laptop now is a custom made one, which I won't get because even if you get the same numbers on everything, laptop processors and stuff are not the same that you get in desktop. Yeah, so there's no money in laptops. All the reputable places, Sony quit making them. Either you can go to Best Buy, which is all like junk. You can go to Walmart, which is worth junk. Or you can just roll the dice and go with one that somebody's just making a profit of reselling, which is what I did. Hi, Steph.
Hi, Tom. Hi. Who's on the panel here?
Frisky.
Oh, hi, Frisky.
How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm hanging in there.
You're hanging in. Yeah, me too, honey. Me too.
Yeah. But if you're just like coming on like Stephanie does, or I don't know what you do, Frisky, you're better. You can get a good computer for like $700. But if the only reason I even got one like this, that one that lasted me 10 years was only $800. And now an $800 computer is about $1,500. And also for processing video, Ryzen processors are better, and it's harder to get those than it is like Intel, which is what most computers have. So I kind of went with a different kind that favored video a little bit better. But for like what Stephanie does and what you do, get on, check emails, watch YouTube. Fuck, you can get by with a Walmart laptop. You don't need processing power. That's where the whole difference comes in expense.
Well, any laptop that lasted you 10 years is a miracle.
Yeah, I know. And believe me, 20,000 of those videos uploaded are from that laptop.
That's amazing.
I know.
That is so.
Yeah.
Like, where'd Steph go? Where the hell?
She's probably got a shaky signal. No, I mean, I'm not sure I'm gonna. I mean, I had to get another editing program too, but I got it from the same company. I didn't hit an update in 10 years, but I do very light editing. I'll mute things, place clips together, add music sometimes. That's it. And so I don't really need like an Adobe Premiere editing program. Besides, that's a nightmare to learn. I know people that have used that as a living for 15 years that told me they don't know 10% of it. So I'm not going to be going through that bullshit just to upload Mickey Mouse YouTube videos. Besides, now that I'm not interviewing prostitutes anymore, nobody watches 99% of my content anyway. I don't care.
Weren't you talking about starting to do some kind of interviews or something?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to do some interviews. I mean, I am going to do some interviews like with maybe different walks of life, but it's got to be something like interesting. I mean, I could interviewed a lady when I was down in Florida, but honestly, I'm just not into it. I give them money and buy them shit, but I find homeless interviews boring.
Really?
Yeah, I do. It's always the same story, and I'm fucking sick of listening to it.
Which is what?
Oh, I lost my job. My wife left me. My landlord fucked me over. Somebody stole my credit card. My car, I got rear-ended by it just goes on and on. It's just, and I can even handle that, but it's the same story and there's never a good outcome.
Well, not if they're homeless at the moment.
Right. But it's not the moment. They'll be homeless 20 years from now.
Yeah, well, if they raise my rent again, I'll be home.
No,
you can interview me.
That's another issue too, and that's the thing that I think people like our age realize, and that is that the middle class lifestyle is shrinking, and there are more and more people that can't afford to pay the taxes on their house, even though the house is paid for.
Yeah, I know it.
Do you think that people that have worked hard and paid for their homes, do you think they should pay property tax after all?
Yeah, because there's just not. I do think you should pay property, because with property tax runs the whole fucking sham. Mainly, I mean, the general rule of thumb is good schools keep good home values, which is true. Which is why when you go to a place where you have people that made money someplace else and move to another location like Florida, the only good schools down there are private, because everybody down there, not everybody, I'm generalizing, but most of the people brought their money from someplace else. They don't have kids in school. So anytime something comes up for a vote, they vote no. They don't give a fuck. Their kids are back in New York and New Jersey and Michigan. So to get a decent quality education now, even though they're private schools, and you do pay school taxes for property tax down there, by and large, considering the value, Florida is relatively inexpensive compared to most places that are trying to maintain good school systems. So when you've got a police department, a school system, you want roads without holes in them, you want the sewer to be fixed when it backs up, this shit is expensive. And the only way you're going to get that done is through taxes.
Is that it? It's property tax. That's what you're
saying. Property
saying?
tax. Yeah, that's what funds the whole thing. And I'm not saying that it's used always how it should be or anything else, but that's what keeps a city, a police department, a town hall, a school system. But generally in the past, it's school systems that have that are what most of the tax dollars go to, which is why, like I said, in places where, people have come from someplace else, if you don't have kids in schools, you don't give a fuck about them, which is why they vote no. They don't depend on millages down there. So you look at anybody down there with some money, their kids is at a private school. Now, there are exceptions. You're going to find schools sometimes that just happen to be good that are still public. But by and large, like where I live here, I mean, I live in the third, 159 counties, I think. 159 is the brokest. I live in 156. I mean, the school system is just horrid. Nobody graduates. Even if you do, you don't know anything. So if you were living down here and you had kids, you would just hate this.
That's really sad.
Yeah, it's like poverty. It's like, this is just an anomaly. Like there's 10 guys like me and 2 people like Marty, and everybody else is broke.
Now, is there really an excuse for there to okay, there's poverty there, I get it. But does that mean it's okay to have shitty education?
Well, it's funded through tax dollars. And if you don't have any industry and no one wants to be in your county, you get federal funds, of course, and you get some state funds. But like I said, the real estate value is tied to the school system. And I mean, down here, you came down here, I'll show you 500 houses here. And this is, I think, this is the second least populated county in the state. And 75% of them have a tarp on the roof with bricks, keeping the water from leaking in. This is a broke, typical place like Georgia and northern Florida, where there's no jobs. Crime is low, and the reason crime's low is because there's nothing to steal. Everybody's out of business or moved.
That's messed up.
Yeah. But when you're in a deal like this and you got your own like private place, I don't depend on anything for the city. I don't have kids. There's no crime. I don't need to call the cops. I don't care if it floods. I don't care what happens.
You're in the middle of a bunch of private land. Anyway.
Into a bunch. I'm into, and the only reason this acreage came up is because for whatever reason, this is sustainable paper products down here. For whatever reason, there are tracts of land. I'm sure they could tell you at a paper company, but where these pine trees just don't grow like they'd like them to. Instead of being able to cut them down in 15 years in places like this, it takes 25 years, and they don't want that kind of property. So it comes up for sale, and that's exactly what this was. There's a couple other ones around here too.
Well, you know what's so funny, Tom? Back to the school thing. Susie and I always take the kids school shopping every year. Yeah. Well, I found out the school district that they're in, all the kids, the school supplies for all the kids, and free lunch for all the kids. None of the kids have to buy anything or pay for their lunch.
But now, like I'd say all along, I'm not a liberal, and that's a general.
Well, I'm not either, but
right. But I will say that all those places like that, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this, have crazy high taxes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And that's why. Where if you go to Florida and you go to Georgia, taxes aren't that bad because that stuff is being funded by the taxpayers. But you have companies that are moving out of places like California and Washington. Because if you're a big company, it's not your problem that kids don't have school supplies. It's a great moral gesture to donate and give it to them and have a fundraiser, but they don't want it being mandatory. So in places like New York, I'm sure they got who knows what, hot lunches, free school supplies, all that shit. And I could go along with that. I could.
Oh, because we never got free stuff when I was in school. We had to pay for everything.
But I'll tell you, and not only that, not only back then, but you had a lot more people paying into the kitty back then. And, and there are just not that many middle class income, decent paying jobs anymore. And when you consider inflation, there's not any money left. Even people with good full-time jobs are working part-time jobs. Vacations are out of the question. I don't know how people do it, to tell you the truth.
Oh, I know it. My God, I haven't been on a vacation in years, Tom.
And
Because,
vacations.
the fixed income bullshit, you have just enough for everything, and a vacation. No, where's that money going to come from?
Yeah. And
No.
even like the and municipalities are expensive. Like our municipalities down here, it's like luckily we don't have too much to depend on. But like there's a bridge right down the road from me. That creek that I go down in video sometimes. It's always that water's right up to the bridge today. Now this is an old logging road, and there's only 4 people that live on the whole thing. It's 3.5 miles long. Well, it doesn't get a lot of attention. What'll happen is if it rains for another couple of days, it'll flood that bridge out. They'll go down and give it a Band-Aid fix. And then rather than having the money around to fix it properly, they're just going to keep putting it back together after it floods and the road's washed up. But we don't really care. We can always go another way. So luckily, it isn't something if it fails. We all have septics. We don't depend on city water. We all have wells. So there's really not much. We have a sheriff's department. But, we don't really depend on them much. I mean, we don't get anything, but we don't need anything. So it's kind of like good in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like 240 acres, 2 houses on it. And mine, and that house was on the property. The taxes are $3,600 a year. Those taxes on that 20 acres in Florida that I had, they're $26,000 a year.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, with 1 house.
Yeah, isn't that awful?
Yeah, it's crazy. And that is a place with relatively decent taxes. There's no sales tax, but they're always going to get it from someplace. So God knows what it would be if it was a high tax state. It's just the value of real estate is tied to everything, and with this crazy, ridiculous, inflated prices in Florida, like I find out my wife can't afford to pay me, which I always knew was a good possibility. And even if she could get the money, she's not going to be able to make the extra payment. I mean, her payment would be $12,000 a month for 40 years. So she's fucked.
Yeah,
I'm trying to work it out, and I'm not pursuing it now like I could. But, I mean, I felt a little bad in the sense that if that place hadn't went up a dime since she lived there, she'd still want to live there. And it's not her fault that it's worth 20 times more than it was when we built it.
Right.
Keeps me from forcing her hand. It's fucking nuts down there, man.
You're the only person I know that's had a divorce proceeding overturned. I never even knew that was possible.
I had a shitty lawyer. It should have been better than it was, but I'm fine with it. Because if we'd have worked out a deal on paper, I'd have gave her the same deal. So you could.
I'm sure you would have.
But I had a terrible fucking lawyer and a cunt judge.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Frisky, what part of the country are you from?
I live in Northern California. I live like about an hour east of San Francisco.
Okay, so you're on the West Coast. Oh yeah, so you got the high property, you got the high taxes too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm poor, but the people around here are fucking insane rich.
No, crazy. Yeah. No, California's worse.
Yeah, watch our taxes. They raised my sister's property taxes again. Our state is so bad. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. What state are you in again, Steph?
Washington.
Oh, okay, yeah. One of my best friends.
No, Florida's the worst. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I don't.
Here's another thing too. This shows you how things can, karma. I wouldn't really say it's karma. So I get this. I get fucked out of about $1,400,000, but I wasn't so upset about that as I would. They nailed me with half the debt, which was not fair, and I haven't been there in 30 years, right? So when I appealed it, I got reversed, and they equaled the amount up. But now that she hasn't paid me anything, even on the first judgment. Well, since the first judgment and since whenever this place gets sold, she's going to owe me like another $1.5 million on top of that because of the way that the prices have went up since the first divorce judgment. I mean, it's just fucking insane. I don't even care about it, man. To me, it's like play money. You know, if I just get the first dollar amount, you can have the $1.5 million. Fuck it. I mean, I've been lucky, man. I mean, I've had a couple good breaks, and you know, I'm not a ball buster. If you gave me 20 million, my life wouldn't change at all. It wouldn't. So, I mean, if it comes to her staying there and riding her big 10-inch cock boyfriend, good luck to her. I mean, I'm really not like that. I'm fine with it. I mean, but you should have to pay me something of what I had into it, and you're not even able to do that. But right now, I'm not mad about it. But this is what I said all along, and people that are on the inside that know me know that I knew what the problem was all along. If she would have inherited the money everybody thought that she'd have got, I'd have gotten a check written from her 20 years ago. But they didn't have as much money as we thought. And instead of splitting it 2 ways, it was split 4. So I know what happened between the property increase and getting a 1/4 instead of half and not being as much money as we thought. There's no fucking way she was ever going to be able to pay me. Just no way. You know, and I just don't. I mean, sooner or later, I know what was happening. This is a typical deal where you don't know what people are going to do until you force their hand. I don't think she was hoping this, but if you look at her family, I mean, they all lived to fucking 200 years old. Her mother just died at like 94. And the only reason the dad died is because he was an alcoholic and smoked. So, I mean, there was a good chance if I'd have done nothing that I'd have just died one day and she wouldn't have had to pay a fucking dime. And I don't think she was counting on that. I just don't think she wanted to move and she couldn't afford to pay me out. So this is the kind of shit that happens. And now that it's push come to shove, she's ran out of options and I haven't forced her hand. I'm not bitter at all. I'm not bitter at all.
No, you've never sounded that. And this is a very, very unusual situation. The way she worked hard, but you were gone for a while, but you did the tax. It's like very, very.
I mean, and after all, you know, I mean, that was the thing. I'll tell you exactly what happened. This was a fucking deal we had worked out. This was an agreement we had. I even had an appointment with an attorney before I left. He said one of the main things was to make sure we filed joint income tax the whole fucking time up until I filed 3 years ago.
Right.
That goddamn cunt lawyer of hers convinced the judge that I was just an abandoning fucking loser that, you know, even though I documented paying for the place.
Taxes every year.
Yeah, I paid in paying for the place while I was gone and never went there. And she agreed to what my money went into it, although we were both married. This fucking lawyer made it look like I abandoned her. And this fucking attorney hardly said anything at all about joint income taxes. How do you abandon to somebody that you file joint income taxes and discuss the return every year? That was the first thing. And I sold some parrots for about 500 grand or something like that, fucking 25 years ago. And yeah, they did write the check to me, and this fucking her lawyer made it look like, well, what did you do with the 500 grand? It's like, well, you know, I bought a condo in Chicago and, you know, and she needed some of the money. It's like, how much money did you give her? It's like, I felt like saying it's none of your fucking business. But, you know, when you're in court and their attorney's asking you things, I can't explain it away. It's yes or no. Did you get a $500,000 check? Yes. Do you have checks where you gave half of it to your wife? No. This kind of shit. Her lawyer made it look like I was just a guy that left, went up there, been fucking around, and now I expect some equity out of this house. And the fucking judge bought it. And you could say, well, that's speculation. No, it isn't. Because at the end of the divorce hearing, what they'll do is you have proposed settlements, and each attorney turns one in. And a judge will get their ass handed to them if they get caught using the exact same proposed settlement that Sherry's attorney turned in. That's exactly what she did. She used it verbatim, which was part of my appeal. So the judge didn't like me, or she didn't like my attorney, or Sherry looked innocent and I looked like a fucking pervert. Who knows? It's the most overturned judge in Palm Beach County, but her attorney made it look like I was just a greedy fuck that sold these parrots. I don't know how much she got of the 500. I could tell you this, though. If you'd have paid me simple compound interest on money that was just mine when that place was built, she'd owe me about $8 million. This fucking stupid attorney never brought up any of this shit. But what fucked me the most was that they hired an expert forensic CPA to go over the dollar amount on this bed and breakfast. And this fucking idiot I had didn't hire one. Now, why would I not hire one when I hired one expert to evaluate the property? So when she brought in this fucking forensic CPA, it just made it look like she's going fucking broke. And when she came up with these figures, we couldn't rebut it because I had no expert. Always counter an expert with an expert. I knew right then that I'd made a mistake hiring this fucking clown. And I am going to try to, pursue that. I just haven't got around to doing it yet.
Pursue what?
Suing that motherfucker for malpractice.
You don't mess around. I'm surprised you didn't get a Jew the first time around.
I tried, but, the Jews didn't have that good a rating. Now, I did get a Jew on the appeal who, ironically, I met through him, who I wish I had hired to begin with. Yeah, just a typical smart Jew. He overturns his fucking judge every time he appeals a case. And he happens to be a divorce attorney too, but he didn't have very good ratings. But here's the thing about ratings. Ted, a friend of mine, is a doctor in Michigan. He said one of the best orthopedic surgeons he knows has a poor rating because his bedside manner sucks. But he said he'd be the first guy he'd go to if he ever had to get some kind of surgery. So, ratings, what do you do? What am I supposed to do? Go down there and pick a motherfucker with 1 star? And then he fucks me over. I get my ass handed to him. It's like, well, why'd you pick a guy with 1 star? Yeah, I picked a guy with 5 stars. And you know what? That guy has 3 stars now from me and 2 other guys that he did the same shit to. This is life, man. Minus a crystal ball. I took the information I had and I went with it.
Yeah, I'm with you on reviews. It's like in the beginning, back in the day, people say, oh, Amazon reviews.
Oh, Amazon's the worst.
Yeah, it's like, well, one person's opinion. There's one thing I know, being an old fart, it's like, I don't agree with everybody in the world, and a lot of people are stupid.
That's exactly right. Yeah, reviews are just like, it seems like they've run their course.
I hope so. But
the worst reviews you'll find, I tell people now, don't buy anything expensive from a third-party seller on Amazon. If it isn't...
Oh, I know. I had a problem. I love Amazon. I order all the time, but the third-party things, I will never again myself. Yeah. No way.
I don't mind ordering a fucking feather duster from a third party, but computers... Nope. Fuck that.
I ordered those little iPhones for the kids for Christmas for a third party, and I had nothing but problems getting those things.
Yeah. This time, here in Amazon, I can tell you this. Amazon knows of instances where they got fucking crooks selling for them. And they got a bunch of these fucking minority, female-owned fucking things, which I don't have a problem with, except they're fucking incompetent. They just happen to be people that get every break in the world, even when they're doing shitty work. It used to be called Upgrade King, which sucks. I bought a desktop from them about 15 years ago. It was nothing but fucking trouble. And the only reason I didn't get totally fucking hosed is because I had just moved to West Branch. I knew if I had a problem with the computer that I'd be fucked. So I bent over and paid the $300 extra to have a technician come for like 2 years, and it paid off because that motherfucker was there once a month for about the first year and a half. But I thought I will never buy anything from Upgrade King. So when I went to buy these laptops, the first one I bought was from Empowered. I looked and they had good ratings. Well, as it turns out, Empowered is Upgrade King. Fucking Amazon is so sloppy about who they have selling for them that they're letting a place known to be crap change their name. They don't even bother changing it on their website or when they answer the phone. and they've allowed them to start over with good ratings. So when I got fucked on that first laptop, I called Amazon and said, hey, look, I will spend the rest of my life advertising about this. Why are you doing this? It's like, why are we doing what? Why are you allowing these fucking crooks that sell junk to sell to people and change their names and have one name on your Amazon thing and another name when they answer the phone and you check their website? And they gave me an immediate ship back thing from Amazon rather than them. And they did give me my money back in a week. Then I got fucked about 2 weeks later by another place, just did the same kind of shit. Fucking thing overheated. Everything I did, it would crash. I sent that one back too. And then I got smarter too, and I realized
That was new.
yeah, I just realized that you cannot put this heavy processing stuff in a laptop and expect it to run right. It just get too hot. And sure enough, on laptops, now you can buy these cooling plates and these fucking water fucking heat exchange. Fuck all that, man. If you're going to do heavy editing, get a desktop and just get a Mickey Mouse computer like I got. Like I've fucked around and did just some practice 4Ks and did a great job. And I've put together like some of those. I know you love them, Stephanie. Those 8-hour cloud videos.
The what?
8-hour cloud videos.
Oh yeah, I love them.
I mean, I churn those out left and right like it's nothing. It's like 5 times faster than the last one that I had, which is good enough for what I'm doing. I was just trying to get a one fit model that did all. And I didn't realize at the time when you're buying a high-end laptop, like let's say a graphics, an NVIDIA 4080 graphics card, right? You need like good graphics cards, good RAM, like to crunch data. If you have let's say an NVIDIA 4080 graphics card, a 4080 graphics card made by them, the 4080 graphics card for a laptop is not the same as the 4080 graphics card made for a desktop. I didn't know that. I just thought they were, cramming it into a smaller space. Maybe they designed it. It's not. If you take the same equipment and compare it to a laptop, to a desktop, it's apples and oranges. The laptop can't even compare to a desktop with the same equipment in it. It's bigger. The components are bigger. There's better cooling, blah, blah, blah. But these young kids buying these gamers computers and trying to get away with it on a laptop long term are wasting their money because once your warranty's gone, you're done. It's one thing,
I just have my phone and my tablet. That's all I need.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. And if I wasn't like, rendering video, that's all I
right.
did.
Yeah.
But it's a funny period right now in computers. You got a handful of people barely hanging in there. You got most of the reliable, reputable companies have got away from selling laptops because there's no money in it. And when you're trying to make them for gamers, you're going to have nothing but complaints. They're going to be sending them back. They're going to be wanting warranty claims. So the smart, prudent places just don't fool with them. So, which is why I bought one. So I figured that out the hard way. And I thought, I'm not getting any computer that I can't get. I would have bought directly from Lenovo, but 2 months before you got one. And I had already been out of a computer for about a month. So I went on their website, figured out what I could get, and then I just went around and looked for the best rated third-party seller, which I told you to avoid, with the best rating I could find that sold a stock Lenovo laptop, and that's what I bought. It was like $1,430. Works great. Because it's stock. By the time one gets out of a factory, you think Lenovo wants to be getting, 80% of their inventory back because they're overheating and not working right? Hell no. Before they start selling those, but these third-party people that add all this extra shit to these laptops, no wonder they got crappy ratings. They're trying to make something that just isn't possible. A high crunching data machine in a laptop. There's just the big issue is, the big issue is heat. They all overheat.
Crap.
Yeah. So, lesson learned. But so far, at least, I got something that's like good enough. It's not really what I wanted, So that's the way I did it. So far, so good. I don't even think I'm going to get like a desktop one anymore. I mean, I like, I don't think my YouTube days are going to be around that much longer. I think they'll get rid of me once. It's already like the writing's on the wall.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, they don't want anything like the videos I uploaded where I got to know you guys. Nothing at all. They don't want dirty talk, sex talk, dirty talk. They want it all family friendly, which it's their platform. If you make more money doing that way, I mean, after all, if you were them and you were charging people for digital advertising, would you rather have somebody talking about how to catch big fish or how much blowjobs are going for on Michigan Avenue? They want to make sure the digital ad comes up that it's family friendly and they don't need to babysit guys like me. Even though I had an A+ rating with grading my own videos. In other words, when I knew I was going to upload some shit that was potentially offensive, I let them know about it. I had a perfect rating because they kept saying, you start grading yourself wrong and we're going to break it off in your ass. You're not going to be able to upload anything without getting it approved first. Well, that's where we're all at now. No matter what anybody uploads, it's getting checked over for bullshit before it's approved. So if you're, even like, that's why I don't monetize anything anymore, because it's just not worth it. The guys like me are not wanted there. If all my 25,000 videos or my lives were monetized, fully monetized, every single one of them, I get like $212 a month. Fuck that. I mean, I'm not saying I don't have a number, but I'm not jumping through all those hoops and being on eggshells every day, wondering when they're going to cancel my channel for $212.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're not on here to make money,
I never thought I'd get anything. I mean, I had years.
Right.
So I'm fine with it. But there's going to be a day where I'm just taking, if I had to pay to host 25,000 videos like I have up now, it'd be about $8,000 a month. I'd have to pay.
Jeez.
So, I mean, I'm fine with just not paying. They do but you've said that before, Jennifer, but you're missing the point. The point is you can upload anything you want. It's just you're not going to get paid. You're not going to grow a channel with it. That's the difference. I upload everything I want. I can talk about pussy and blowjobs and fuck and lesbians and dildos because I'm not monetized. Now, if you want to start talking about that kind of shit, you're not going to be monetized. They'll take it away from you. They're going to tag your thing as not suitable for most advertisers. So it's not that you can't put it up and that lots of channels aren't doing it, but they're not getting paid. They're not going to allow it. They don't want it. It's clear in what you have to check off when you upload a video. Why do you think I'm talking the way I'm talking now? Because I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to get revenue. I'll tell you who cries about it all the time is the full white underbelly or whatever the hell his name is, half white underbelly. They did to him what they did to everybody else, which is why he's trying to sell you a cheap t-shirt and a PayPal donation and all sorts of shit because they did the same thing to him. All those videos.
I can't stand that guy.
Yeah. All those videos that he had big numbers on, it was it's about their drug habit, and they don't want that anymore. So the YouTube realized they're trying to get channels. Like I would never ask anybody to give me a dime for anything. They're trying to get channels to get paid for by their subscribers. YouTube doesn't want to pay you. YouTube doesn't want to pay it. So since I'm not trying to get any money from anywhere, and I don't care about that, that's why I get away with what I want to do, and I talk about what I want to talk about. Because I'm not trying to grow a channel. They're constantly unsubscribing people. I don't get recommended. Hey, Mark, I don't get recommended like I did when they put me on the map. There was a time when YouTube loved me. They're the reason for that 186,000 subscribers. It wasn't anything I did. It's what YouTube did. They promoted me. You'd turn on your YouTube, you'd look for something to watch, and you'd see an interview with Maddie, and it's like, I'll click on that. And then people started liking it, and before you know it, it took off. Well, as time went on, YouTube figured out, they didn't know anything about social media. They bought that company. It was an existing company. And when they figured out what was what, they realized there was way more money in other things than promoting guys like me and telling them what blowjobs we're going for on Michigan Avenue.
I think that's how I found you.
Yeah,
I think
that's how pretty much everybody found me. Yeah, because if I was just starting out now with their new rules, I bet I'd never get 100 subscribers.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
Yeah, no way. The chances of you finding anybody without a YouTube pitch is zero.
Right. Yeah.
And all you got to do is go through YouTube now and look at neurosurgeons and pilots and geniuses and college professors that just are experts in their field. They'll put 10 grand into a hour-long documentary. They won't get 50 fucking views, and it'll be up there 10 years.
Yeah.
Even though it's interesting and they've done a good job, YouTube is now, and they've done the same thing with hunting channels, and they've done the same thing with plane crash channels. They want everything vanilla. Now, if you've got a squirrel and he does a somersault, or you got an armadillo licking his balls, and they get 10 million videos, they're fine with that. But they don't want any of this drug, sex, crazy shit.
Right.
No, they do want interesting things, or like when Texas flooded, when a storm wipes out a whole, they want sensational shit, man. The bar's been raised. I mean, I do it myself. I'll go to bed, I watch like 20 videos of cops shooting people.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I know. Me too.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, shit, man. They taught me about how they've, came up with a new medical procedure to save lives of premature babies. Click right through that motherfucker. I want to see a squirrel get half by an Amtrak train.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I want to see people getting shot by the cops.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of shit. So it's just, people want stimulating stuff. I watch music videos, cops shooting people. And, if I'm going out there like the old days, let's take for an example, if I went back and I interviewed prostitutes like I did back in the day, and I never swore, and I didn't ask what blowjobs were going for or how much heroin you're buying, you wouldn't have gave a fuck. It's like, this sucks. But I got right down to the bottom line, because back then it was the heyday. And it was cool. I remember asking Marguerite what blowjobs were going for, and what's the biggest creeper you've been with, and how much heroin did you use last night. It was really interesting.
Oh, yeah, people like that.
Yeah, but so those days it's the Wild West is over on social media.
Yeah.
But James, if you're looking at it from YouTube as a business and digital advertising, if you can make 10 times more money with vanilla advertising than you can by some fucker out like me, pissing people off that there are digital ads coming up in the middle of me finding out what blowjobs are going for. You can't blame them. It's their platform. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah. Or liking Trump.
Yeah, liking Trump. That's another one. Well, they've kind of backed off then. So is Facebook.
Yeah, they have since he won.
Yeah, because he won. That's exactly right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think too, this cancel culture stuff is kind of dying out. You're just not, making up bullshit and having people fired when they really didn't do much wrong, like you were doing a year or two ago when Biden was in office.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of switched,
Yeah.
So, it's just changed. I mean, I'm just happy to be able to have a place where I can upload things that I enjoy. I mean, like I tell people, when people come on here, you won't believe the emails I get, or like this CSI fucker that was on here just saying weird shit. I just get rid of everybody. God knows how many people if they piss me off, it's a private channel. Okay.
Oh, it is. That's your choice.
Yeah. If I don't need a reason, you might not sucking people's asses to join, subscribe, like any of that. So, if I'm coming on my own chat and you're starting to piss me off, it's time for you to go.
Yeah. Oh, so I know. No, exactly. It's your channel. You can do and talk to who you want. Yeah. And that's just the way it is, of course.
And there have been times, and you learn, it's a learning curve like anything else with Chris and people like that, where they're just gets to, I don't want them around anymore. Yeah, I do the same
Oh,
thing.
I know.
I do the same thing in my personal life. It's called drawing boundaries. I don't want these fuckers contacting me.
Oh, I know.
And I've told you this before. I've told you this before too, Jennifer. This is a channel that I uploaded stuff for my own pleasure. It was never an attempt to get a bunch of people to subscribe. And if people like me, that's great. If they don't, that's fine too. But this notion that, people love me and miss me, but there's something wrong with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. I got a giant life outside YouTube.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
Yeah. And that's the one I want. I don't want a bunch of wackos and weirdos contacting me and texting me and calling me. I just don't.
Oh, Tom, let me answer Mick's gas question. No, we got the car's at my sister's right now, and I have to wait till the 20th when I get paid. I got to get the tabs for it, and then I got to get the car insurance. So I'll have it toward the end of the month. I'll be on the road again.
Good for you.
God, Tom, it's going to be so nice. I mean, I am so jealous when I see your videos of you sitting having a cup of coffee somewhere. I mean, I can finally drive and go and have a cup of coffee and sit somewhere. Oh, I just can't wait. Jesus.
Hey, and I don't know why this reminds me of this. I wasn't going to go to Athens today. My schedule's kind of fucked up. And I went and got a coffee, and then I went up to Athens and fucked around, right?
Yeah.
So this goes to show you, I mean, when, I just live by the sword, die by the sword, right? Well, I go up there and I go to the college town. I like the little shops and shit, although that's super liberal, I mean, look, when a Rome do as a Roman do. I'm not trying to start trouble. I just want to have a nice thing. I think I'm a kind guy, actually. But there's a bunch of young guys sitting to me, and the young guys are all going to the University of Georgia, and we're talking, and somehow it comes up about YouTube, and I told them I had a YouTube channel. Well, they just want to bow down to me because they're trying YouTube channels, and they think like 186,000 subscribers, I'm royalty. They don't know what a bunch of bullshit it is, right? So as we get talking, they're nice guys, and we're talking about shit, reading these things. And I said, hey, I got to ask you guys. It's none of my business, and you don't have to answer that. But what is it like going to college as young guys? You guys aren't bad-looking guys. You guys knocking out lots of pussy? And it got quiet. It got quiet. You know what they told me? It was a Bible study.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, they just kind of didn't answer that. Yeah, they kind of just didn't answer that.
Oh, God.
I mean, that couldn't happen again in another 25 years up there. But in Georgia here, what are you going to do? Like, move away from me? Go ahead. I mean, 99% of the time, they just said, well, we wish. It's just today it happened to be a Bible study. I mean, there was no clue on that either. They look like a bunch of young, nice guys that were knocking out a lot of pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't regret asking.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so you just never know. But around these parts, this whole state of Georgia, man, it's like that. Hey, Dave, how you doing? It's like that. I mean, this is super pervasive. You can go to the smallest town in the world here, and there'll be 4 churches. It's just still like that. Particularly Baptists, Southern Baptists. I mean, they have so many of these churches that get these crazy attendance, like up around Athens.
Uh-huh.
They have cops come and direct traffic when church gets out. Fuck, you'd be there forever. That many people.
Huh.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Huh.
No, you're probably right about that, James. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, I do know. I will say this, though. When I'm up around there and I meet these guys and girls through different, places that I go, it's like the old days. It would remind you of guys and girls you'd see in an Elvis Presley movie at the beach. None of this purple hair shit, fucking railroad spike in their lip. They're just well-mannered kids having fun. It reminds me of like college when I went to college. Just a bunch of what seemed like normal people doing young people stuff. Yeah, they really are nice kids. And I'll tell you, the cops down here are nice. Gentlemen, especially the state troopers. I mean, they seem like these guys that were like altar boys when you were in high school. Super respectful, polite. They're not those fucking animals I dealt with in Detroit. The lowest.
Yeah.
I got a bullshit alert today. They track what you watch on your phone, your computer, and I get alerts from Detroit, and they talk about Detroit coming back. Bullshit.
Oh,
They're out of their
bullshit.
fucking minds. Absolutely right. I figured out that I think it must be like the ombudsman's office, or now that you can hire digital advertising, you pay advertising companies to like send out this bullshit. You'd have to be out of your fucking mind to move to Detroit.
Oh, I've watched YouTube videos about Detroit. That's a horrible place.
Yeah. But there's a couple places, they'll make you sound like you better get here before there aren't any more places left. Like Corktown. You'd have to be out of your fucking mind to buy a house in Corktown.
Where's that?
Yeah, it's like in this place that used to be where you did interviews. The prostitutes, but they cordoned off about 3 miles, brought a couple high-end restaurants, redid the roads, put some fancy streetlights, jacked up the police presence, and it kind of got nice because there are a certain amount of people that are going to have to live in the city limits of Detroit. So they were just desperate. You're going to have to come up with a neighborhood somewhere where you're not worried about getting fucking murdered every time you're cutting your grass, your lawnmower getting stolen. And they kind of did that with Corktown. And there are always a couple little isolated places. But by and large, that city's a fucking dump with a terrible school system, a corrupt police department, high taxes, poor public transportation, and an infrastructure that's 100 years old. Every time you get more than 3 inches of rain, they can't afford to fix their plumbing problem. Here's Mark. Mark, I want to thank you right off the bat for those homosexual poems you've been writing.
Oh, you like those? Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. There's plenty more where that came from, Tom.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Stephanie, how you doing?
Yeah.
Good. How are you?
I'm okay, thanks.
Good.
Control. Can't complain. I like
Good.
that. I like that. I'm going to start taking Sunday school if that's what they're studying in Bible studies now.
Yeah. It's a good idea. I think you're in the wrong country for that.
Well, you know what? I was brought up a Catholic. In a Catholic family. Yeah. And we actually had our Sunday studies on Saturdays. We would go in and we'd go downtown Toronto to it was a Polish church, and we got catechism studies there. Mm-hmm. And we followed through with everything. I ended up kissing the Pope's ring or the bishop's ring and getting my confirmation, and that's probably where I ended it before I realized how hypocritical and what a big letdown that the Catholic Church really was.
Yeah. Now, had you banged those two sisters by then?
No, Tom, I was maybe 11, 12.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, good. You mean when you banged the sisters or when you were in catechism?
Yeah. Well, I was probably 22 when I was with the sisters. Oh, not even, 18. 18, because that would have been my first trip to Alberta. Good
for you. I bet you go back there. Those are great memories, aren't they?
Well, you keep reliving them for me. I just when I'm forgetting about them, you seem to remind me about it. And
you don't really want to forget about them, though, do you?
He does that to me too, Mark. He does that to me all the time too.
Do you?
No,
I forget a great story like that.
Yeah. Well, it happened, and.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're going to need to worry about it. If it bothered you a lot, I think you're pretty safe. It's not going to happen again.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah. The 70s were the 70s. That sort of stuff, I don't think that goes down these days, does it?
Not like it did, I don't think. It's weird out there now. I mean, you talk to like young people in their shit, Stephanie. If you just fast forwarded, like if you put, your lifestyle when you were in your 20s, and you were in your 20s this day and age, fuck, I bet you'd have 50% less experience.
Oh, probably.
Yeah,
Let's see,
not
because
the same.
let's see, yeah, the late 70s, I was 20. So,
Yeah. Wasn't that great?
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I probably had more sex in the 70s than I did the entire, well, I don't want to go say the wrong thing here, but probably the entire decade of of the of the 90s and the and the
Oh,
2000s.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
definitely.
about the last year?
Well, let's not get into that.
Oh, okay.
Shit. We're all three of us are in the same boat, probably, when
Yeah.
it comes to
Yeah.
that.
Unfortunately, yeah, we sure are. Isn't that the truth? But I still
Yeah.
think though that that's just a part of being a human being, and it's always like in your mind. Like even though the odds are real low now, it's still alive. I mean, you got something to compare now till then.
It's not always in my mind. It's gone.
Yeah, but you say yourself, Stephanie, that under the right circumstances, you wouldn't mind watching the Chippendales dance.
Well, no, there's a difference of watching good-looking men and then having sex with them, Tom.
Yeah, right. But I
Big
mean,
difference.
no, there is. I know, but I mean, so
Yeah.
but I mean, you're not. If you had an opportunity to see good-looking men dance now, you'd still appreciate it, even though you might not have sex with them.
Oh, of course. Oh, sure, I would. Of course. Who doesn't like to look at good-looking, younger of the opposite sex? I mean, that's normal.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I mean, I don't want to have sex with them. Jesus.
to do the act with someone that you don't know that you met that night, it takes a little bit of I mean, you got to be shaven, you got to smell good, you got to be compared to someone you know already. You don't have to worry about all those fine details.
Yeah, that's true.
It is true.
I just think it dies out for a number of reasons as you age.
Yeah, of course it does.
I mean, me personally, I don't like to know women after I get to know them really well and they start getting sloppy.
Yeah.
Laying around the couch and shit, the fucking rats.
Yeah, like I am, sitting on the couch in my moo-moo, rotate 3 moo-moos a week.
Scratch tickets and bonbons.
Yeah, no, I mean, things change, you know what I mean? But I think it's just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, people change for the better and people change for the worse. I mean, there's little things we can all work on ourselves to make ourselves better. And
you just have to be content with yourself,
Yeah.
If you're happy with, everybody's different. So
yeah. I mean, I'm happy with nothing.
Yeah. I have to be happy with nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
I don't have it.
I mean, I do just what old people do: watch birds,
take pictures of clouds. So you're getting some wheels, Stephanie?
I am. I'm getting a 2001 Buick.
Oh, okay.
LeSabre. It's a nice big 4-door car. My sister bought it for my niece a couple years ago from a guy, and yeah, it's a nice car.
Excellent.
Yeah. So I'll be getting that. The tabs are expired, and so when I get paid, I'll get the tabs in my car insurance, and I'll be on the road again.
Excellent.
Oh, I know it. Gosh, Mark, this last couple of years is the first time I've ever been without a car since I was 16, and it's horrible.
I couldn't fathom what that would be like to be grounded. To not
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it.
You would go crazy after a while, Tom. You'd be like an animal in a cage.
No, but I'd get a lot more done. I seek out trying to not have a car.
Yeah. Like when you're stuck in Florida there, were you with
Yeah. It's a perfect example, man. I just get so much more done. I don't have enough discipline. Like I would have read 5 hours today. Instead, I went and fucked off in Greensboro and then went out and fucked off some more in Athens. I do like driving more than reading, but if I can't drive, because my car is broke or somebody's using it or some shit like that, or I don't have one where I'm at, I like it better.
Well,
You're right.
the only
term, but I discipline.
The only bad thing is, the real bad thing is, like, if I need one thing, I can't jump in the car and go get it. So when I go grocery shopping, I got to make sure I have a list and I don't forget anything, because I'm not going to pay for an Uber to go up and just get coffee creamer or something.
See, I was going to, it's funny you should say that, because I was going to stay down the Everglades in Everglades City, but they didn't have any restaurants down there. And it was $5 Uber ride to fucking where I stayed.
Right.
5 miles. Wow. And I went and looked up how much it cost me to and I know I would have done that shit, right? How much it would cost me to go from in the place I was going to stay, they have alligators come up right up to your room door. You throw marshmallows and shit. Manatees. I mean, it sounded really cool, like to video and stuff.
Yeah.
But then when I realized there were no coffee shops, I wasn't going to have a car, 5 miles to the closest restaurant. So I checked up on Uber and Lyft and shit to see how much. It would be like an $80 round trip to go to Starbucks.
I know.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, no fucking way.
I know.
So I picked a place where there was a walking distance, a steakhouse, a Starbucks, a great Thai place. Yeah, but I also didn't get to see a manatee and alligator, which I was fine with, comparing the two.
Oh, yeah. I know. Those Ubers.
There was a point where I'm just not paying that to go get some shit.
Oh, I know. I know it, Tom. That's why I always make sure I get everything I need. Well, my sister, she's good about, taking me to the store and stuff. She usually takes me, but it'll just be so damn nice. God. Oh.
I'm bad.
I don't even I have no interest in cars, just to get to A to B.
Oh yeah, me too. I never have been though.
Basically, I don't care what it is or what I'm driving. It's just I don't even wash them that often.
No, me neither.
I
got a. It looks like they you can get good deals on used car, which I would like, but it looks like they stripped the bolt for my oil change, and I went to get a change. They said, we don't want to fuck with this, it looks stripped. So I haven't felt like fucking with it because I was tired. I got back from Florida, then I went back and forth to Hilton Head one day. My sleep's fucked up. I haven't felt like fucking with it, but I'm going to take it back to the place. I already bought a new drain plug and say, hey, look, this is what they said. This is the last place I got it done. Well, when I went to Hilton Head, I didn't want to take that car over there. I had to take 2 dogs back, right? So Marty said, take this $144,000 fucking Shelby F-250, which I did not want to do. I don't find any pleasure in driving that shit. I don't want to pile it up. I mean, you could ride it and say, this is really cool. Not me, man. There's no way in hell. You couldn't give me that goddamn thing. The insurance on it's about $4,000 a year. I mean, it's $144,000 for a pickup.
That's why it's that much sweeter when someone offers you to take it for.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have had the problem with mine, I wouldn't have taken it.
Yeah.
No, I have he's got all sorts of shit. Porsches, that fucking electric Elon Musk thing. I don't want to drive any of that shit. You know why? First of all, it does nothing for me. And secondly, what if somebody runs into me?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's just not fucking worth it. It's not worth it. Man, when I park in a lot, I don't care. You can open your door on mine. I don't give 2 shits.
Yeah. Yep. I'm the same way, Tom. And that's why I'm so excited about this car. It's a big, heavy car. Somebody hits me, I'm not going to get hurt. And, you know, the older cars, they were made really well.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly right.
Yep.
Jennifer mentioned alligator. You can get alligators on the menu in practically everywhere down there. You know, that's a commercially harvested food source, and everybody has it deep fried. When I got a turtle dinner, you know, when I came through Lake Okeechobee, and that was their special for the day, alligator. I've had it before. It's kind of like a crappy tasting tough meat. You know, there's certain foods like alligator is an example where if you prepare it right, you don't even know what it is. If they told you it was Peking duck, you'd believe it. You know, but it's a novelty thing to order. You know, people from out of state. You notice that you can't get alligator in Washington. Why?
Oh, heavens, no. Yeah.
But when you're from Washington and you're down in Florida, you'd like to try alligator. You know, it's just a novelty thing, but it's the reason it's not more like they tried that with ostrich. They tried it with
here for a while.
Yeah, they tried it with buffalo. You know, buffalo's leaner, it's better for you.
Yeah,
buffalo tastes like shit compared to a good ribeye.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like, you know, people come to Seattle, they want the fresh seafood.
Yeah, that's it. That seafood
market.
Yeah.
So it's exactly it's mostly for tourists, that kind of stuff.
Now, I didn't realize this because I haven't had them that many times in my life, but that Everglades city where I was telling you about that I was considering staying, that's the capital of stone crab claws.
Oh.
That's where they catch them all, right around there.
Catch what?
Stone crab. Stone crab claws. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Someone's eating back really bad.
I think that
somebody's got some stuff open or something.
Christy, I'll take you out and then come back on.
Yeah, she needs to close some of her windows or something. I don't think
that was just an open window. That just was a lot of static.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever given you game?
What's that?
You ever had like venison or
ducks?
Yeah.
Venison.
Steak once, and I barbecued it, and I tried to draw some of the gamey flavor out with cabbage ahead of time, but it really tasted like nothing I'd want to eat regularly.
No. You don't like venison, huh? Yeah, venison, it's good. You know, it's so lean. You have to have, my family has good venison recipes because, you know, we have hunters in our family. But if you, what they do, like my nephew does, is when he gets his deer or elk and the butcher, you know, cuts it for him and wraps it and everything. Like the ground beef, they put beef fat in with the venison to make hamburger. Because if you don't cook it right, it is really chewy and not good.
It was a great cut. It was soft and everything. It was a little too soft, but it just had that real heavy game flavor.
Yeah. It depends on where it comes from too. Like Eastern Washington deer are real gamey, but the deer over here is not as gamey as Eastern Washington deer. So makes a big difference too.
Up here, I think because they eat so much pine and evergreen that they have that real flavor in the meat.
Now you'll get critics about this, but I read a lot about stuff, right? Yeah. And you go to good steakhouses, you get a good steak anywhere in the world, right? All of them taste the best when the last 6 months of their life, they were finished off on corn.
I believe that.
Just the way it is. And if you want to ruin a good steak, Go buy one from some grass-fed that never.
Oh yeah.
You're going to get these kooks out there that say, well, their stomach isn't made for corn. Bullshit. If I want to eat something shitty, I'll eat venison. But I don't want any grass-fed fucking anything. It's too lean.
Oh, that tastes funny. That tastes different, Tom. We've talked about that.
Yeah.
I've had it. Yeah.
Yep. Corn-fed. Yeah, corn-fed. That's it, mixed grass. As it turns out, that's what puts the good flavor into meat. Finished off on corn. You go to Nebraska, Texas, any of the places that are known for their great meat, all that shit is finished off on corn. The reason it's not on corn its whole life is because it's too expensive. You let them get up to like 900 pounds and then finish them off on corn. Hey, I'm going to try this thing out right now on this cover.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Doing good. You?
Good.
Okay.
That sounds like Bubba. Is that you, Bubba?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Bubba?
Oh, not much, man.
That's good.
Who's Bubba?
I got
Friend
no
of his.
clue.
You know him?
No, I don't know this guy.
Oh, okay. You don't?
No. I can't even see anything. I see the petrified wood.
No, I did that. That's so you can come out and they can't start jacking off.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But can you see Bubba or what?
No, I can't. No, he just had like a thing like Stephanie has, but I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah.
And once he's, it's not worth taking it. If they're not like you are now, Mark, when they come up on this thing, they're not coming up. Now, if he's a seasoned stalker, he knows better when he sees the wood picture to wait till he pulls his pee-pee out.
Yeah, to the last minute.
Yeah, now he might have been a good guy, and that's not what he was going to do, but I'm not taking any chances.
No.
He is gone. He's gone, huh? Mark, well, you said, is that Bubba? Were you just being a smart ass?
Yeah, basically. As he sounded like a Bubba to me.
He said yes, didn't he?
Yeah, man. That's me, Bubba.
Time to go.
Bubba with 2 B's and
no
2
thanks.
A's.
Oh, Mark, that's funny. He was lying. You caught him.
Yeah, good job, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, but back to the meat. There's certain ways that stuff has to be finished off. Like there's a big argument on wild caught salmon compared to salmon that are fed pellets.
Farm raised salmon.
Yeah, I mean, there's different schools of thought on that. Now, I would say back in the day, you're hard pressed to find water that isn't tainted in some regard. I don't care where you're at anymore. The Pacific, the Atlantic. So I mean, that's not what it used to be. And you look at Great Lakes fish. I mean, there's all sorts of mercury and shit. I mean, but then you look at like the world's worst fish, sway, SWAI. I mean, there's all sorts of associated problems you can get from eating those. They're chemically treated constantly. I mean, it's just bad. So I don't really know what to do. I know that like if you go to Walmart, you can get farm raised fish, but those are fish like raised in the ocean with big nets. They're not in a fish tank. That's farm raised. Now, I don't know. I know king salmon is like the good stuff from Atlanta. They're having problems with Alaska. All their seafood is like drying up.
Really?
Yeah. They had a big king salmon problem this year, and now the crabs aren't shit. Yeah, Mother Nature finally gave up. Yeah. The best theory they can come out with now, a lot of that stuff is very fragile. They're saying like a 1 degree warming in temperature, it makes them migrate differently, and it's changing their egg laying pattern and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, who knows what to believe? All they know for sure is they're not anywhere around like they used to be.
Boy, I bet seafood, I haven't been in the seafood industry for a long time, but we get a lot of our seafood from Alaska here, and I bet the prices are sky high now. Then
no, I'll tell you this. Here's a funny thing. You know where you're going to be hard pressed to get fresh salmon? Alaska. It all
What,
goes to
Tom?
Seattle. You're going to be hard pressed to find fresh salmon in Alaska. It gets caught, gets shipped to Seattle, processed, and then sent back frozen. Now, if you live in Alaska and you're a resident, you have subsistence, which means you can catch that shit all year long for your own personal consumption. But if you're a person from Canada on an Alaskan vacation, good luck trying to find a fresh piece of salmon. Almost impossible.
Yeah.
And even king crabs. King crab comes from other places in the world. Denmark, Sweden. And even the crab fest they have on Kodiak Island, they have to import their crabs. There are not enough of them around there anymore.
Wow. That's
Traverse City cherries in Michigan. They import the cherries from Washington.
Yep.
I know one of my favorite from that show, Deadliest Catch. One of the fishermen actually went over to his homeland, Scandinavia somewhere.
Yeah, he's the one that got caught fondling a 16-year-old's tits and had to plead guilty.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Really?
He did. He's a convicted sex offender.
Is his name Svend or something like that? Or
Yes, yeah. He's kind of Swedish looking.
Yeah, blonde hair.
Yeah. And he's got a daughter that's an attorney that's suing him for molesting her when she was a child.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Google his name.
My ancestors on my grandpa's side were fishermen in Norway. They still to this day have a fishing company in Norway.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Sig is his name.
Sig, that's it.
Yeah, look him up. Google him. He's a pervert.
Wow.
And he got nailed in Florida. And when you plead guilty, most of these sexual crimes now, when you plead guilty, you got to admit that you obtained sexual gratification from what you did. That's part of your disclosure when you plead guilty. And there's actually I don't know whether I read a transcript or saw a video.
So what do I was with an 8-year-old boy and I.
Yeah. You can't. You have to say you received gratification because evidently somebody must have beat one along the way about saying we were playing strip poker and it was just a game and it was nothing sexual. They ended that shit when they take a guilty plea.
Right. Yeah.
You either plead that you were beaten off to it or not, which I think's good. There are court orders too where you plead guilty. You can't. Part of your sentencing agreement is you can't next week go on YouTube and say the judge is a big liar. You were forced to plead guilty. They'll ship your ass. That's part of your deal, man. They will jail your ass the next week if you start talking that shit. Which is good.
Yeah, I got no tolerance at all.
No, me neither. No, you're supposed to know better. First, if you Google the name of your favorite deadliest catch guy, he's either a druggie or a pervert. All of them. Fuck, 20% of them are dead from weird shit.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think you're gonna get valedictorians going out there catching crab?
No, sir.
No. You got guys that just can't get hired anywhere else, and that's the only place they're going to get hired where your customers aren't saying that guy gives me the creeps because he's out in the middle of a freezing weather, risking his life catching these fucking crabs. That's what you got to pay those guys to get them to do that shit. Even a guy that can't get hired anywhere else. It's the lowest of the low. Yeah, meth heads too. Yep. Google it. All of them. They're kids too. They all got restraining orders and probation, just a bunch of shitbags. Not kidding you, man.
Yeah,
they really are. They're a bunch of fucking degenerates. Yeah, it's a cool show. If you're going to sacrifice, it's just like anything, the infantry. These governments have figured this out. Do you think in the United States, if you're a politician, you're a valedictorian, do you think you're going to be in the infantry? Fuck no. They're peeling potatoes during the war in fucking Idaho. But from a logical standpoint, like it or not, you don't send your best people on the front line. And there's an argument that it's racist and it targets the people from the lower socioeconomic groups. Well, if you need soldiers, aren't those the best candidates? It sounds terrible, but I'm just talking reality. You know, you're not getting Rhodes Scholars out there fucking catching grenades and throwing them back before they go off. It's just the way it works. Politicians don't. Look at all these connected politicians. You ever see their kids out actually tramping through the weeds with an M16? Fuck no. They're pushing paper somewhere in the States.
They always found a way to get them out of it, and they always will.
Yep. And look at all the people during Vietnam that went to Canada.
Yeah.
Draft dodgers.
Oh, yeah.
The thing that pisses me off is the guys that actually did that, like it or not, they were there and they did it, the way they get treated here with their medical problems.
I know. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
It really is. I mean, you can't argue what happened to them for keeping people like us liberated. And that's
I know it.
When you see this bullshit, the government, spends $30,000 per toilet seat.
Yeah.
Shit like that, man. Really, man. Now, I thought that Trump was taking care of all that shit, but I'm not quite sure of that anymore.
Oh, he will. I mean, Tom, he's only been in office for how long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark,
he will.
Mark, from a Canadian's perspective, what's your take on this Trump thing, just being a guy over there and not over here? I mean, honestly.
Trump. I've had enough of the whole thing.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
we don't need this. And it's about time maybe that someone did light a fire under their asses for them to rearrange some of the trade procedures that we've been, like, I don't know a whole lot about it.
Yeah.
But if it could be so easily disrupted by a U.S. president, then I think it needs fixing anyways. We need some new partners and yeah.
But I never, until Trump got elected this time, I was never aware of Canada fucking us.
Yeah, fentanyl. He says there's a bunch of fentanyl being leaked through our borders, and we do our own studies on this, and I'm pretty sure we're right, compared to him being wrong. Not much comes through our borders compared to Mexico and China. And
Vancouver.
Yeah, but they've crunched all these numbers, and it's minuscule, a very, very small amount.
Huh. And how about imports of lumber and stuff?
Oh, what do you want to know about that?
Like we don't need your lumber, he says.
No, I know.
Is that true?
You got your own trees, cut them down. We got there is some things you do need though. Like from what I hear, you need potash bad until you can get some plants up and going.
Yeah.
And no, I mean, I don't know the lumber industry in and out, but I know it's been like one of our premier industries in Canada for years and years. And I imagine we've been through all those years, we've been trading with you guys. And
yes.
I know you have the reserves. I mean, you have vast lands with forests in them that you could be tapping into and cutting them down. I don't know why you don't.
That's what he says. But I mean,
you got to do it.
Do you think that's pretty much the sentiment of most Canadians? They're just not a fan of his, right?
Oh yeah, no, totally. We're not traveling down there. We're not buying a lot of the products. We're not there. There's a lot of programs.
I'll tell you one thing I feel bad about though. I really do. And this is getting weird too. That Canada paid for that bridge to Detroit.
Right.
And, now they're saying they're not going to open it till 2026. And I would not want to be Canada with Trump in office with that bridge in limbo. Because you guys paid for that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the bridge either.
Yeah, that was all Canadian funded.
And why did we do that?
For your trade. Trade.
Okay. For a nice bridge to cross over.
Yeah, but now, Trump, look, I'm not in love with the guy, right? But he's a vengeful motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
And, he would think nothing of like sticking it to you guys, and you'd have this bridge that you sunk, $20 billion into that he doesn't approve for opening or some shit like that.
Yeah, if he pulls something, who knows what he can pull out of he's capable of anything. Because
true.
He makes it up as he goes along. And
right.
He could, but he makes a lot of people unhappy. A lot of citizens unhappy with the decisions he makes, especially when it comes to push comes to shove. And, like we don't buy any Tennessee liquor anymore, any bourbon.
Yeah.
You can't get bourbon in Canada, I don't think.
Kentucky.
Kentucky bourbon.
Yeah.
And that's my drink. That's my favorite thing to drink. But I'll give it up. Fine. People aren't traveling. People are staying in country now to vacation, as opposed to traveling their yearly, vacation away in Florida or wherever they go visiting in the United States, somewhere, California, wherever. People are staying in country and spending their money here again.
Yeah.
Which is a positive. And we're finding trade partners, like our phone has been ringing off the hook in a sense, with people wanting to trade with Canada. So, I'm sure there's not going to be a lot of love lost. It was just a little disappointing that, being neighbors and having a close relationship through many, through the world wars and historically, that one president could come in and disrupt the whole thing like that.
Yeah. Stephanie, is there anything that you're disappointed that Trump's done?
No.
Okay.
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm more disappointed in my state and our governor we've got. They elected here. Jeez.
Yeah, but you know what, though? It's just like Michigan. They got elected for being that way.
Oh, he's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think the future. Mark, do you have such thing as a conservative leadership over there politically, or is it always a bunch of flag waving fucking trans?
No, I don't know where you got the trans part from.
Trudeau.
Yeah, well, he's gone.
No, but he was like not trans, but it just seemed like not like a typical leader.
I don't know. He led the country for 8 years. Were
you happy with him?
No, not as I am with this newest guy heading the Liberal Party. So far, Mark Carney's done a pretty good job of keeping things at bay and getting his rearranging the Liberal government. But to answer your question, we have three major parties, and it's the Liberals, which was the Trudeau government, now Mark Carney government, and then it was the Progressive Conservatives, which would be, I guess, more along closer aligned with your Republicans. And the leader is Pierre Polanev, I think his name is, a real Nazi. The guy, I can't, he's shifty-eyed, always pointing the finger at something else, never want to take the blame for anything kind of guy. And then we had the New Democrats, who actually had a Sikh as their leader last up until recently when he resigned. He wore a turban.
Okay, but I mean, isn't Canada pretty much Catholic?
No, I'd say more Protestant, if anything.
Really?
Yeah.
How about like French Canadians?
Yeah, there's how about there's a lot of them there.
But I mean, how about, let's say, Toronto?
Yeah, you don't get very many French Canadian speaking, like you don't speak it in the streets in Toronto.
Oh, you don't?
No.
So are there not many Catholics and Christians in Toronto?
Oh, there's a difference between Catholic and
Christian.
No,
I know there is, but they're both Christians.
Yeah, they're both Christians.
But here's the question. I'll fast forward. If you go on the internet, you won't find more places catering to trans operations, transsexual stuff than Toronto.
That's true.
Well, how can there be so many Christians there and so many trans clinics too? Because they're usually the ones on their ass.
Yeah, I don't know. They seem to live in harmony. Toronto being the center of one of the bigger populaces, and it's one of the centers of culture, of Canadian culture. I think that it's a mixed melting pot of all that. I mean, we have an annual Pride week, and we have a huge parade, and people come from all over the world to celebrate their gaydom, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
And this was also home of Henry Morgenthaler's. I don't know too much about this guy, Henry Morgenthaler, the abortionist doctor who opened, I think one of his first clinics was here in Toronto. Controversial clinics that was picketed all the time.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So
I don't have a problem with abortion.
No, I don't either. I think it's a woman's choice. And up here, it's if a woman needs an abortion, she can get it done. If a child,
I think it should be the guy's choice too.
You would think, and I think
if you use my sperm to get pregnant, I think I should have a say in it.
Yeah, that sounds about fair.
Or I'll waive it and I don't have to pay for it. I mean, it takes two to tango.
That's right. There's a lot of circumstances where people become pregnant and wish they didn't do the deed the next day, or in cases of rape, in cases of where I think that you can't really judge. If you're going to judge, there's certain circumstances where you have to admit that abortion is the only way. Is for the health of the mother and for the health of the child. Oh, not so much for the child. The child's not going to live.
Well, it depends how you look at it. They've done big studies, and everybody has these crazy Catholics. If you have a daughter that gets raped, these crazy Catholics will want to tell her that she has to have the baby. And they've done studies on that in the United States. And when abortion became legal, the crime rate went down. Everybody acts like just because you bring these kids in the world, everything's going to be hunky-dory. It's not. It's bad circumstances. Sometimes, often, people that are going to be bad parents. You're bringing in a kid who, in all practical sense, would be better off not being born. But these crazy right-wing lunatic Christians think conception occurs at the time of fertilization with no attention at all paid to reality. Just this abstract fantasy of everybody clasping hands sitting around the fucking Christmas tree.
Right.
Bullshit. I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Of course.
Yeah. What do you think on that, Steph? You cool with it?
What? Abortion?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it's up to the individual.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like these crazy Christians think like you're committing murder. I mean, they're the same ones that think nothing of bombing abortion clinics. They're nuts.
Yeah, I know.
I think when the whole thing got turned over and they took the abortion rights away from women, I think you guys stepped back like 50 years, 75 years in the whole scheme of it. But just going back in time and setting you back with that.
This is crazy, but I don't know why. You know how you have thoughts pop into your mind? I was thinking this driving home today from Athens. If you look at evolution of human beings and all this kind of stuff and creation, all this shit, I wonder why, and you look at rut, it happens with all mammals, breeding season, right? Birds, antelope, elephants, all this shit. I wonder why, when you look at the big gap between like animals and human beings, I wonder why they made it. I wonder why it worked where we want to fuck all year round.
Oh, mating season, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, isn't that weird? Our mating season's all year round.
Yeah, I think for monkeys too, it would be too, wouldn't it?
I'm not sure on monkeys, but most everything else, it's like once a year.
Yeah, in the spring.
And I wonder why I wonder if like the animals, it's just like an evolutionary mechanism to produce offspring, and there's zero pleasure in it.
Yeah, no, I think the animals still get a relief from it. They want it. They want it. They know they want it really badly, and they go into molts, or they go into like my cat used to go into heat, and it wouldn't leave me alone. The female cats used to hook onto my loop of my pant leg and I'd drag it across the room and be moaning, and I'd be pulling and moaning and pulling. And it didn't know what but it knew it needed something.
Yeah, but I mean, my whole damn life as a person, mine was completely and totally recreational.
What's wrong with that?
Well, nothing. But I'm trying to figure out why it's like that. Why? I mean, because it's such an important biological aspect to living things. Where mine was entertainment.
Right.
I never had any interest in having a baby.
Yeah. Yeah, me neither, for that matter.
Yeah, it's just interesting though, because it's such a big step compared to all other living things, insects, whatever.
Yeah, well, it's funny because we show a way of bonding with our mates too, through having making love and having sex.
I didn't ever consider it bonding.
I did. I always did with whatever. Well, with the female that I was with, or with Kathy.
You considered it bonding?
It's a bonding experience, becoming closer to that person.
Did you think that's like girl thinking?
You know what I mean. I don't have
to. I don't, Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Do you think? Did you consider casual sex bonding?
Oh, well, not casual, but
I didn't say the word casual. I'm talking.
Mark didn't say casual, Tom.
No, but he's acting. I'm getting at. I mean, are you supposed to be in love with everybody you have sex with? I mean, come on.
I'm a sucker like that. I end up falling in love with anybody that I would have sex with.
Oh, not me, man. How about you, Steph?
Even if it's temporarily.
Yeah, Stephanie's deciding, do I tell the truth on this or lie my fucking ass?
No, I'm deciding, you got to determine what is love or lust,
No, it's fucking easy. Were you in love with every guy you banged?
No.
Mark, were you in love with every girl you banged?
No.
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
In the general scheme of things, you find a mate, you settle down with them.
Mate. Yeah, a mate. Yeah.
Okay, right. It's a suitable partner. And like you're wondering why we don't have a mating season, why we can do it all year round, and it's
I'm glad we do, by the way.
We should have one, and it's called spring break, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think it really works. But here's another thing popped into my mind. I don't know why. I know, been friends with women that I didn't bang. And, they tell me their intimate secrets. And I can tell you lots of examples. Women that I've known in my whole life, they'll date and they'll take their time and they're going to take things slow. They'll go down to Florida on spring break, or they'll go to Italy with a girlfriend and fuck the first night.
Right.
Now, why is that? Is it because nobody's there to know? I mean, what is this? Do you have a handle on that, Stephanie?
They'll go to spring break. Well, I think it's just going out of town and partying, I guess, and just doing things I suppose you wouldn't do if you were at home, I guess. I don't know, Tom.
If you're married,
or if once that somebody didn't know, who gives a fuck where you're at? Either you're going to do it or you're not. I mean, it's just one of those mysteries that I'd like clarification on.
Hey, baby, what happened?
It's like going on vacation and having sex with somebody. Something different,
It doesn't make it right, though.
Well, no. What's wrong with it?
If you're married to someone? Or
no,
I don't mean if you're married, Mark. No.
Oh, just have a fling? Nothing wrong with that at all.
When you're single?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you better not ever be thinking of that shit, Mark. That fucking Kathy, they'd find you in the fucking goddamn Lake Erie in a 55-gallon garbage bag.
Yeah, I'm buried up to my neck with honey on my
absolutely, man.
For the ants
Kathy would have no problem on a Home Depot videotape checking out with a fucking table saw.
We'll find Mark in a suitcase.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Everything but my skull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they'd find your fucking leg one place and your head somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh.
When you look at like the difference in humans and the good things and the bad things, and you look at the technology and stuff we've done and rocket ships and all that. I mean, I think this all the time where I live, man. I mean, there's airplanes over my house filled with people doing 410 knots, about 480 miles an hour, watching a movie, drinking a beer on their way to Europe in a rainstorm. That's insane. And then you go back and you look at some of the crazy shit they do on these criminal shows, and you can't have it both ways. For all the miraculous things that human beings do, they do some like crazy ass stupid shit. All you got to do is watch Forensic Files.
Oh yeah,
those Darwinian awards.
Yeah, no, I mean, and it just seems to cut through from the smartest to the dumbest. It's just not like everybody that gets caught's a king crab fisherman. I mean, you got neurosurgeons, airline pilots. That's because people base things and they react based on emotion, not how smart you are or how successful or how much money you have. If you're that type personality and you get fucking triggered and you go nuts, I truly believe that they can't help doing some of that fucking shit because they're witnessing their own life going down the shitter. And the ones that get the most pissed are the ones that are easiest to catch. They forget to turn their cell phone off. They get sloppy on going through a toll booth with a camera. But I just can't imagine, even though I couldn't wait to get rid of some relationships I was in, I can't imagine ever doing some shit like that. It never even like dawned. I never even would think of like killing one of them.
No.
No, it's just, I mean, these people just had to have been crazy all along. I can't even imagine getting that mad. Just get divorced.
Yeah. Or to go
Yeah, I know it.
dismember a body and to
Oh.
No, they cut them up and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part. I can't, I mean, those people that do that, they've got some kind of screw loose. I don't know who could put someone in a bathtub and saw that person up. No, something is wrong with them big time.
Yeah, I mean, just like it'd be just like being a butcher, only with someone you had a relationship with, and just like cutting them up into pieces.
Oh yeah, that's no.
I know this sounds fucked up crazy, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, they catch women doing this shit too.
Yeah.
And I just wonder if they were good in bed. No, I know.
Well,
I just kind of wonder. I mean, that's like fucking out there, and I'm just wondering on the flip side of that coin, that crazy shit. If it was just like crazy, like, you know, no boundaries. You know, just like the best sex you ever had, but it's just like all good short stories. You end up in 6 pieces. I mean, these fucking broads go out, and guys too, but I'm talking about women right now. They go out and they somehow drag this body that's 100 pounds more than them, and they get the saw and they dissect their ass.
Yeah. Just like a butcher takes apart a cattle.
Yeah, they get a pressure washer and shit.
I don't know who could do that. Like I said, you've got to have.
Yeah, it's got to take a while.
Well, you got to have something wrong with your head because
I can even understand, you know, killing them in the heat of the moment. But
shooting someone.
135 minutes later, you've got them in individual bags.
Yeah, Ziplocs and
Ziplocs.
Yeah. No, there's something not right.
No,
I can see out of a fit of anger or blind rage, you would grab your gun and shoot them, you know, something fast. Even the people that stab someone 50 times.
Yeah.
I mean, those people, they've got something wrong in the head too.
How about drop kicking one in the ass off the Grand Canyon?
Well, I could see that could be a heat of a moment thing.
Yeah.
Push somebody. But these people that, you know, stab someone hundreds of times or chop up their bodies, and no, there's something wrong.
How about these guys that take their wife on a Caribbean vacation and rip her fucking oxygen tank off her face 50 feet below the water? And then they take accidental pictures of the wife gasping for breath on the sand 50 foot below the thing and say she drowned. That's just nuts.
Wow, that happened?
Yes.
I don't know.
That
happened. God damn.
That's cold.
No, I mean, you got to say to yourself, some of the old relationships you had that didn't end well, you just got to fucking get a hold of and thank them for not killing you.
Was it something I said, honey?
Yeah, no, exactly right, Ben. I mean, people with good jobs. I mean, in another, like these perverts, some of these guys, I know one guy that got sent away forever, invented the fetal monitor for preemies, ended up fucking being a big pervert. You know, you do that good for like living, keeping things alive, and then you're so fucked up, you can't curb your perversion with young kids.
Right.
It's just nuts, man. I mean, there's no limits to like what people do. You know?
Yeah.
Look at this crazy fucker that killed these people hiking the other day. School teacher. They arrested him getting a fucking haircut. That Arkansas thing.
I didn't hear about that.
It's insane, man. He killed 2 parents with their kids hiking on a trail in a park. School teacher. Who they and look at this other fucking asshole that killed these poor college kids out in Idaho. He is getting a PhD in criminology. A fucking wacko.
Yeah, how did he kill them? Guns?
How did they kill those girls out there in Idaho, Stephanie? Did he stab them? He just got like a million years in prison.
Yeah, that stabbing is just
Yeah. John Wayne Gacy, just nuts. Another guy said he gave the children a love their parents never showed them. Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And that guy remodeled homes for a living. Did a great job. Everybody loved him. He said the only thing that he was willing to plead guilty to was running an unlicensed funeral home.
Seriously.
Yeah. Fucking crazy fucker. You know, he's the guy that had that law repealed where you can't profit from crazy shit.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like write books and stuff like that. Look at Charles Manson. I'll tell you one thing, though, man. I hate to admit this, but it's true. And I really do hate to admit it because I'd like to think all bad and that these people would be ignored and that they just go away and nobody care about them. But when you look at, like, I've read studies on this fucking shit where it was like blind thing. You didn't know who was what, and there was an incentive to tell the truth. They weren't going to tell your employer. But if you look at people that were charismatic, that scored high on charismatic scales, that Jim Jones, a motherfucker that talked everybody into drinking the poison Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
And you know who else was super fucking popular? Charles Manson.
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts, man. There's like 100 good-looking women wanting to marry this fucking kook.
It was true.
well, they got to screw loose too.
Yeah, they got to screw loose. Same with those Menendez guys.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
What's
Ted Bundy?
The Menendez, they've been up in the news again. They're getting out now, or?
Yeah, I think they're getting out.
No.
No, yeah, they're getting a new trial or some shit.
No, they're trying to, but
Oh, they are. They're getting a new. No. They may get out though. They may get out.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
You know, I think they will because they've been able to come up with some bullshit about being abused and.
Hey, what's going on with that Giselle Maxwell broad?
Oh, I'll tell you, that's just my opinion. Doesn't mean shit. Just guessing. Could be absolutely 100% wrong. I think just on the P. Diddy shit, you got a bunch of fucking druggy, clinger honor motherfuckers trying to sell out to keep from going, getting their ass handed to them themselves, lying, bunch of fucking white trash and black trash, and that the jurors didn't believe them. And even though P. Diddy's a fucking scumbag, they didn't believe the people that were trying to send him away.
Yeah.
And on this one, I think there's same issues like that. The credibility of it all.
Because they got her moved to a better facility now. She's not in the same.
She was always in a pussy facility. I got an idea that they realized, you know, Ollie North during the Iran-Contra hearings, they taught the government a big lesson. And you know what that is? The lesson is before you grant anybody immunity, you come up with a formal agreement that they agree to on what they're going to tell you. Because when they granted Ollie North immunity, he told him to get fucked after they granted it. Didn't tell him a goddamn thing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think when they sat Giselle down, they didn't garner any more information other than her trying to save her own ass that they already knew from before.
Right.
Nothing got them further down the road. So they sent her back to the can. Man, if you don't think that Epstein shit fucking smells.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we got one of your damn countrymen over there, the mother country, Prince Andrew. Bill Clinton went to that island 26 times, and I doubt he was playing checkers.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a big Bill Clinton fan.
No, they're all dirty.
And going there 26 times doesn't automatically make you a pedophile.
No, but it sure points in that direction.
Ducks fly with ducks. Well, old Donald Trump, that's a fucking sticky fucking.
We're going to see what happens.
He's trying his ass off to distance.
Huge mess.
It's a huge mess. I just think that human behavior, I've said this, I really believe this, but again, no facts. The Russians are smart. All these countries are smart. And you look at big leaders, military people. I mean, the United States has had this problem with a handful of guys. You send good-looking young pussy in, and they seduce these guys. It's happened a number of times. You can Google it. And Russia's smart, and I think Epstein was a perfect candidate to be a Russian spy. And I say this because he was the kind of guy that Russia, those fuckers have no boundaries. They'd give you all the goddamn underage goddamn people you wanted if you spilled the goods in the United States. And if you listen to financial experts that are in the know of investing, it's a mystery on how much money Epstein had and where he got it from. But he had enough to play the rule. He even got into Harvard's back pocket. And over a long-term plan, if you're willing to subsidize this guy and him go along to the plan, and they're willing to make you, get you every young goddamn girl in the world for your life and play the billionaire, it just isn't. I don't really rule it out. And now, as it turns out, when they raided that island, I'll bet the CIA couldn't wait to get down there. They said that there were just tons of hidden videos, hidden cameras, thumb drives, DVDs, CDs. And you can imagine if Bill Clinton made 26 trips down there, and at the worst, he was involved with some of this shit. You can imagine a spy that had the credibility that Epstein did, all the shit he could have come up with on guys in the know.
Right.
And let's say you're the government. There is a point. If you rape 5 underage girls, you're going to prison. If you rape 500 and you're a big political figure from Canada, the UK, or the United States, this is going to disrupt the culture. I just think there's a point where the governments realized, in the best interest of everybody, that this Epstein shit needed to be canceled. Do you really believe he hung himself?
No.
As I say, you have a civil duty to protect people from themselves when you think they're suicidal. And what usually goes along with that is hooks that collapse, you can't hang your towel, no sheet, all this kind of shit. And not only did that happen, he had sheets and the cameras weren't working.
Yeah,
I know.
A minute of missing tape.
Yeah. And they're trying to say now they've realized that no one had anything to do with his killing. But I think this ranks right up there with Martin Luther King and John Kennedy getting killed. There are certain things where there's so much at stake that it just goes away.
Yep.
I mean, if you don't have any evidence, or let's say if you do have, what if Russia said, hey, we got, 5,348 hours of your politicians with underage girls, and either you do something about this or I'm just suspicious of it all. Epstein was a perfect candidate because if you look, you're not gonna find that many people that can lure that many people of that status in society for a 20-year period with a bunch of underage young girls. You're down there and human nature, you know how it is, Mark. You're down there, you're out of the United States. Yeah, these girls are young, but you're not going to ask them for their birth certificate. King crab legs, fondue, live entertainment. You got young, good Czech girls squeezing your ass, telling you got a big cock. It just seems like the party's never going to end. And you go 10 years in a row and nothing happens. That's when you leave the trap open. God knows the kind of shit that they could have had on him. Why would he have these fucking parties? It would even make more sense if he had 50 underage girls there drugged him and did crazy, weirdo, wacko shit. And that was the end of it, but he didn't. Why would you invite all those other people there if you didn't have a plan B? Okay, I mean, if you were a pervert and you liked underage girls, why would you even let anybody think that was a possibility? You'd have them shipped in. But when you're putting that fishnet out there and you're catching the kind of people that manifesto showed who attended your parties, kind of like P. Diddy's freak-offs,
yeah,
it really makes you wonder.
So if the Russians had everything to do with it, with Epstein, and how come they haven't used anything?
Well, who knows? Who really knows?
They still could, are you saying?
Who really knows? I mean, I kind of tend to believe that you may be right, only in the sense that Trump sent those 2 nuclear submarines out there yesterday.
Yeah.
And it seems like, if you read blogs, this could all be false. It looks like he's into this weird fetish shit. And I think if they had any of that, or for all we know, Trump didn't do that shit while he was there. But I guarantee you, there were people that knew what Epstein did there, and they were doing it too. And Trump may not have been one of them. I mean, getting peed on isn't a crime.
No, we're talking about the pedophilia stuff.
No, but I mean, yeah, but that's still weird. You can't have underage. If you're into that kind of fetish shit, they can't be underage. I mean, if they're 18 and over, I mean, I don't think every single fucking guy that went to those parties was doing that shit. I'm sure some just got there and got drunk and weren't into that shit and didn't do it. And if you're in the financial world and you're rubbing elbows with the who's who, you would probably, even if you weren't a pervert yourself, think he was a pretty good guy to know. I mean, after all, he hoodwinked himself into the back pocket of Harvard. But if you read between the lines, nobody can really come up with a plausible explanation of the lifestyle he lived related to the investments that they know about. Just doesn't, I mean, yeah, a great lifestyle, lots of shit, but not that kind of cash. And if you look at these dollar amounts that he donated, it wasn't what you'd think of a guy that's had that kind of money. 100 grand here, 200 grand there. I mean, it wasn't like, Marty could donate that kind of money. So, and just the whole thing, it's just everywhere you look is weirdness. Yeah, Trump doesn't drink. That's true. But, on the flip side of that, he got caught paying campaign money to a B album side, has been, homely, nothing to look at, ex-porno movie star. It doesn't get much lower than that.
What was her name again? Stormy Daniels?
Stormy Daniels, yeah. It's fucking, she ain't shit. If you got, back in the day, Seika, CJ Lang, one of those, Tracy Lords, now we're fucking talking. But when you're getting into that creeper, fucking weird fetish shit, you don't need to be good looking. I don't know, but I just think the whole thing's fucking weird. Well, I think it's just like John F. Kennedy, Martin Luther King. We're never going to get the full story.
Right.
I don't know what to think of it. I mean, you guys are crazy too. You had that crack smoking fucking
Rob Ford,
Toronto mayor.
Robert Ford, yeah.
The funny thing about that is, I'd have trusted that guy more than these motherfuckers we got.
Well, his brother is premier of Ontario.
Was he popular before?
Doug Ford. They were. What do you mean popular?
Did the brother parlay his popularity after the brother's death, or did he have his own shtick going prior to the brother dying?
The brother was still alive when the other brother ran for leadership of the Conservative Party of Ontario.
Okay.
And
now, are these guys just charming or smart or what?
Oh, he's a pretty rational, shrewd, no nonsense premier, which you have to be for Ontario, because Ontario's a pretty big market as far as a lot of stuff going on between industry and new growth and that. So lumber, but he's the one that threatened to if we didn't make a deal, he sells electricity to people in Michigan, and
Right.
he's the premier that threatened to pull the plug on that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. And what's you guys supposedly all the good, that industry's going tits up in Michigan. And I know most of the marijuana at one time was coming from Canada.
Yeah, British Columbia. A lot of it is grown. There's a lot of um, uh, indoor hydroponic what do you call them? Greenhouses out that way.
So recreational marijuana is legal where you're at, right?
Yeah. It's totally legal.
Yes, that has
It's
worked out
regulated.
for Michigan. That whole industry is going bankrupt in Michigan.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I wonder why. Not managed properly.
I'll tell you why. Because it's enough times went by now where you get better dope for a cheaper price from the guy you used to buy it from before it went legal.
Yeah.
The paperwork in satisfying the state with the paperwork is a fucking nightmare.
I bet it is.
You can't deposit the money in a bank because that's federal and marijuana is still illegal. It makes sense why it failed.
Yeah. It's got to be either legalized by the entire country or, get with it and
that makes me wonder too, to be honest with you, why marijuana would still be illegal federally.
Yeah. I can't figure that out.
I don't get it. There's people that get charged with marijuana possession in federal parks all the time, all summer long.
Yeah. And up here in our parks, they ask you to keep smoking on your own. Smoke on your own site. Don't take it to the beach and don't take it to common areas.
Oh, that's what they tell you.
Yeah, smoke on your own designated campsite.
Interesting.
Yeah. Same with alcohol and yeah.
Huh.
Talk about the bottom of the price. The prices dropped out of the bottom of pot. I was out on the reserve a couple of days ago, and they're bolstering $20 ounces now, which is completely unheard of.
Really?
An ounce of pot for $20 is like it's insane. It
really
takes the bottom right out of it. But the problem is it's all outdoor grown pot. It only has a certain THC level, and then it's only so good. If you want good grass, everybody knows you get the indoor grown stuff in greenhouses under LED lights. Yeah.
Huh.
That's where you get the good grass. And you don't get that for $20 an ounce. You get that for $80 an ounce.
Gotcha. So the $20 stuff, have you tried it?
Yes.
Is it good enough?
I have a certain tolerance because I take it medicinally. So let's put it this way. If it's the first smoke of the day, it does the trick. If you think you can smoke that all day long, day after day, or whatever your habits are, the psycho effects are lost pretty quick because it's just not potent enough.
Gotcha.
But for the casual user that maybe uses once a week or whatever, it does the trick.
Okay.
Unless you like to get blasted. and so you can't. I don't know. I don't like getting too blasted like that, but it's uh, there's a big difference between outdoor and indoor. Huge
Gotcha.
difference.
Hey, and how's Trainwreck doing?
Good. We got we're playing that riverboat on Wednesday.
Why would they do that on a Wednesday?
Because no matter what night I realize, well, no matter what night we pick to do it on, it's going to sell out. And because it's hard to get all of us booked, especially Smoking Dave, to get a late booking like that out of him is almost impossible.
Which guy's that, Smoking Dave?
He's the lead singer, guitar player.
Why, is he doing something else?
Yeah, he has the Dave and Lois show. Him and his girlfriend, she's a really good singer. She sings with us now. She's part of Trainwreck. And they sing a duet together.
Oh,
so she sings singing backup with us.
Yeah.
And she also, we do a few girl songs. Like we do that Melissa Etheridge song, Bring Me Some Water.
Yeah.
We do some Pat Benatar song.
Now that's not the guy that goes to Panama or Belize or something, is it?
Costa Rica.
Yeah.
And yeah, he had went down there. I never got never had a chance to pin him down to tell me his whole story about that. But I think he went down for a season to entertain and to feel out the waters to living down there.
Oh, okay.
And entertaining. Because that's basically what Smoking Dave's been doing since he's been in his 20s. He's been he's been doing the London circuit, and he's been like everybody in town knows him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So when we're featured, we're Trainwreck with featuring Smoking Dave.
Gotcha. Did he ever have like a legitimate job?
I don't think so.
Gotcha.
I think he's a full-time entertainer.
And how about this singing firefighter?
We kind of phased him out, and unfortunately, he was a great guy, and he fit in really well. But between his schedule and him living hour and a half to 2 hour car drive to come out once a week for the rehearsals was becoming unmanageable for him. So we kind of we're not parting ways, but he's taking some time off while we work on we have a female singer for Mirror Moves.
Yeah.
And
but Mirror Moves is just minus Smoking Dave?
No. Mirror Moves is a completely different band, different drummer, different the only reoccurring villains is Brad and I, the bass player, and me, the keyboard player. We're from Trainwreck, but we have a different drummer. We have a different guitarist. Grant is a really good guitarist, and now we have Karen is going to be singing for us.
Now, have your bookings this summer been up to where you thought they'd be?
No.
Why?
No, because we haven't gotten our shit together with Mirror Moves quick enough. We have shows waiting for us. There's a couple of legions waiting for us for Mirror Moves to come and perform, but we just haven't gotten our 3 sets together for various things. One of them was the whole Jordan thing, and then now that we're breaking it, that we realize that we're breaking in a new singer, and this takes time. I mean, she comes from a band of her own. They're called the it slips me right now. They're a well-booked London touring sort of band too. They're known around the the various clubs that they play at. And um, yeah, so Brad was in a bar one day and he oversaw her singing and approached her and asked her if she'd be interested in headlining another band, and she was all for it. So, but these things take time. 45 songs. It takes, even the best musicians can do them at a pretty good rate. I mean, you can usually break in 3 a week if you're working at top speed, but it takes time.
Does anybody ever get pissy? Like you tell them that they don't like it, leave?
Well, our drummer kind of. I don't want to start airing out.
Okay.
The last drummer didn't exactly leave on the best of terms because I just couldn't get an answer out of the guy. What are you gonna do? We're gonna be taking the mirror moves here, and are you in or are you? Yeah, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. And I just got pissed off at the guy, and I said, you know what? Okay, fine. Uh, Whatever. We're gonna move on.
Gotcha.
And we have Richard drumming for us now for Mirror Moves, and he's uh, a hell of a better drummer. He's probably one of the better drummers that I've worked with since I've moved out here. Yeah, out
Gotcha.
this way.
And how's your old buddies in Toronto? I mean, do you keep in touch with any of them?
I had them all over a couple of weeks ago on the 28th of June. And I had a party here, and they came up and brought their instruments, and we had a blast.
Good. Now, when you play at one of these like bars,
yeah,
is that a place where, in this day and age over there, that people are going to be getting tanked?
getting tanked. I mean, people are going to sit and get drunk, and I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
Well, in the old days, you go to a bar back in the 70s and 80s, and like people be getting fucking smashed, and they'd be like begging them to leave and have 2 last calls, and the lights turned on at 3 an hour after you got your last drink, and that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Are these like really throw down drinking party places, or just like entertainment at a place that is like in between?
They're professionally run establishments that when usually the patrons know that when we're gearing down last call, or if it's last call and we're still playing, that once we stop playing, they don't really want to be there anyways. If there is no show to watch, they'll have them finish their drinks and leave usually.
Oh, gotcha. Now, what time do you guys play till?
It varies. Like, well, this Wednesday we'll be playing. The ship leaves at 6 and gets back at 10.
Gotcha.
But most of the time we go on at 8 and we play till 11.
Gotcha.
That's the most average.
Now, you could, you better take a jacket.
Yeah, well, last year it was pretty warm. August tends to be warm. But yeah, I'll have one for sure, Tom. I mean, it gets chilly out on the water.
Yeah.
It was a good party last year too.
Yeah, we've had a total burner here this summer, man. It was fucking 100 degrees for like 2 weeks straight.
I know.
It just got cool here yesterday, and like right now, it's let me check. It's really cooled down, man. It feels like chilly, and it's probably fucking 65.
Yeah,
fuck, we haven't had 65 since January.
I know.
I mean, it's been miserable hot down here.
Yeah, but Georgia, that's how it gets, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you talk to people from here, not like it's been the last, like, since this trend of, this warming trend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they get 100, 5 times a year 30 years ago. Now we've had it for fucking 3 weeks straight.
Yeah, we've had a lot too. We've had more than our fair share. They're calling it where we're in the heat dome.
Or do they shut down those beaches on Lake Erie on your side?
No, I haven't seen any shutdown.
Yeah,
And
see that they must, all those problems must be on the state side.
Yeah, I was looking. That thing you sent. I didn't reply yet, but I was looking at that thing you sent, and yeah, they were on the Ohio side
Yeah,
and the southern beaches there.
yeah, yep. Down around, the east side, down through Erie, Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's the like south side, shallow water, not moving a lot, bacteria, E. coli, discharge from, septic tanks, all that kind of shit.
Scary stuff. When we go swimming, first thing we do when we get home is shower.
Yeah, well, here they've got an amoeba that kills about 10 people a year in the United States. Actually, the manager of the Harbor Freight, his daughter died last year. 90 degrees and above, they say, don't swim in water down here. That fucking thing crawls, goes up your nose or through your ear, swells your brain, tits up in about 4 days.
Wow.
I know. She had a full ride scholarship to the University of Georgia. They were big, church goers, and he said him and his wife right now aren't talking to God.
Yeah.
Feel bad for him, man. You just got to wonder about that shit. Shit, we probably died of that when I was a kid, man. But it never got that warm. But it's in the water here when it's 90 degrees and higher.
And where do you mean by here?
Georgia.
In Georgia, in the lakes and
rivers. I mean, where she died, it's just 20 miles away.
Wow.
Amoeba, can you believe that shit?
Yeah. One-celled.
Yeah, fucker thing goes up your nasal passages generally. It's from inhaling water through your nose, like when you're jumping off a diving board or something.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. Gets about 10 people a year. I looked it up. I mean, I think the water sucks down here. It's kind of where I grew up around Detroit. Just this dingy fucking Hilton Head's like that too.
Really?
Yeah, now where I lived up in West Branch, it was crystal clear. It looked like the Bahamas. And when I lived in Florida, it was like that. Just gorgeous blue water. Fuck, man. See all sorts of shit. See the bottom?
Yeah.
But I just don't really care for water like that. That's, got a lot of organic material. That's why I don't have a pond. Ugly ass, old dingy ass water.
Yeah.
I like that clear blue. Even if like a cheap, good Caribbean vacation or even Bahamas, that fucking place, it doesn't even look real.
No, I know. It's like
no, I mean, you just sit there, even if you're not into swimming and looking at it, it's like, wow, this is so kick ass, man. You can go out there in a clear bottom boat and see all this shit swimming around like it was like in air.
I know.
Yeah, man. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you're not in it. I mean, you see like a boat, a big old ass freighter, and you can see the propeller and shit.
Nice.
So cool, man. You just see this thing. Yeah. I just like that, man. To me, that's eye appealing. Those Florida beaches are like that. Panama City Beach, Pensacola, it doesn't even look real. The sand, gorgeous.
Our lakes are either one way or another. They're either have high mineral content, so they're clear, like in Algonquin Park and provincial parks, or they're murky. You get a mix of both, and you can jump from one lake and go a few kilometers north, and then jump in another lake, and it'll be totally opposite.
Yeah, have you ever been to Thessalon, Canada?
Thessalon.
Yeah, it's about 70 miles east of Sault Ste. Marie, Canada.
Does the train go through there?
I don't think so, but it could.
Because that's the only way I would have been.
No, I doubt it. It's just a little nothing town.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
no, I can't see what I have.
There's a kid.
Oh, wow.
And then I went up there as an adult once. A neighbor of mine saw it on a sporting goods show, fishing.
Right.
It's really like that up there. I mean, when you're a kid, and you're catching that bullshit we're catching down around Detroit, and then you buy one of these fishing magazines. You know, that big old fish with like 3 big bellies, bunch of teeth. That's how it is up there. Shit, you won't be there an hour, and you'll have a fish on your line 10 times bigger than you've ever seen in your life.
I wish I liked fishing.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I've been stuck doing it for a good part of my life that I don't have a gumption for it anymore.
I don't know. I think it's boring.
You go with my brother on his boat, and he won't bring you back. He'll take you, and you'll be gone all day.
I've been on those things before.
Just
in North Carolina. Buddy. Yeah, I've been on them in North Carolina and Florida. Seemed like it'd never end.
Yeah. I don't like fishing that much.
I don't either.
To be able to do that.
It's super boring.
It is.
Any of that kind of stuff just bores the daylights out of me. How's Kathy doing?
She's okay.
Good. Yeah. And your brother, a lawyer, what's he up to?
He's just enjoying his retirement, and I haven't spoken with him for a few days. He's just being him. He actually was up on Lake Nipissing fishing last weekend. They go up, and he took a friend of his up, and they get a guide, and they catch good-sized fish.
Oh, cool. You guys going to do that Italy thing?
He's asking me to come. I will go if there's a chance that it's going to be we can fly down to Egypt, and then I'll do it. I will go out for 2 weeks with the opportunity to go and see the pyramids. Oh,
you'd like to see them?
Yeah, I'd love to see them.
You know, there's some really good YouTube videos on how they think they built them.
Yeah. I know that there is.
That's pretty cool. Especially when you consider when they did it.
They had nothing back then.
I know.
Just manpower.
Yeah, on the same token, I mean, if you can think about, back then when you're not going to a job and you're just surviving, like, I got a lot of respect for Galileo, all these, guys, these Greek philosophers, all these, but they had nothing else to do other than sit around and think about this shit.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, and if you took away work and hobbies and TV and YouTube, I mean, you would come up with shit eventually.
Yeah, I think so.
You still got to be super smart, but I mean, in today's world, I don't think anybody has the time for that bullshit anymore.
I would have gotten around to writing that album that I've always wanted to write.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I'll tell you, I bought a book on it today. I'm going to read it this week. AI, man, that shit's taken over everything.
It is.
I was talking to Ted, that doctor up in West Branch. He said the radiologists are really scared.
Why
reading X-rays? AI reading X. It's already doing it.
Oh, okay.
Better job.
Yeah, it would be a better job.
I mean, that shit's writing songs and all sorts of stuff. One of those kids in Athens, Georgia today told me that YouTube already won't monetize a video if it's done with AI.
Yeah.
But I bought this thing. It was basically a big magazine that tells you all the cool shit it does. And I breezed through it, and it's like, man, you can't believe it. Writing emails, and you can feed data in and punch it in and wake up in the morning, and it's all written, not just facts that you got to put together. Can write you a term paper, no problem.
Right. I'm hearing this. It's going to
be Yeah, it's true.
I can't help to think that it would be a watered down product, though.
It is now, but I mean, even the short time it's been available, it's like anything. It's getting better quickly.
Right. Yeah. Exponentially.
They're worried about it taking over and ruining mankind.
Yeah, I know. There's all kinds of people that are worried about what it could mean for us.
I mean, can you imagine what this world's going to be like 100 years from now?
Well, yeah, and in certain, I think of the The climate will be a lot more harsher. But computer-wise, like AI and where we're going to be with technology,
Yeah.
it's going to be. They say in the next 10 years is going to be more. We're going to have more advances than we've had in the last 50.
Yeah, probably true. I mean, look at us just fucking around on YouTube right now. Can you imagine telling us this shit when we were 20? We wouldn't have believed it.
Yeah, I know that we'd be communicating like this.
But I know it's fucked up and it's going to get us in the end, but I sure as hell have enjoyed it.
Yeah, sure. It's a good time.
I mean, you don't need to go to a library for a fucking thing anymore.
That's true.
And there's no way in hell, hey, Cindy, there's no way in hell I would live out here in bumfucked Egypt without internet access.
Yeah.
I would have never lived in West Branch either.
Yeah.
But when you're tied to the world through a laptop or a desktop, it's not bad. I mean, if I couldn't have done those lives and fucked around YouTube, I'd have went nuts up there.
Yeah, for sure. No, I know what you mean. It makes the, especially the winter months, the short days a little bit more manageable.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad I only got about another 10 or 15 years left.
That's what you figured, 10 or 15?
Yeah, I've been, I've been like reading and, I think 82 is the magic number for most people if you're lucky.
Yeah. I'll be
It's
sad.
got like the last 5 people I know. 82.
Really?
Yeah, so let's see, 16, 13 more years. And I just hope that, I mean, it's bad enough now. I mean, I hope it I don't get much older feeling until it's tits up.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Till it's tits up.
It's getting tight. It's getting tough for me. Some mornings are just horrible because of, I feel like the Tin Man that has each joint has to be oiled. And before I can move, I have to exercise everything. And then I can maybe get up and make some coffee or do something. And it's if I get much older quicker, I'm going to run out of body before I get age.
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine being our age and being homeless?
Oh, fuck.
I know.
I think about it sometimes.
No, just like sleeping on a sidewalk and stuff.
Yeah. Or on the hard ground.
Yeah, and eating bullshit.
We tried going camping there. It was 2 years ago.
No,
2
camping
summers
sucks.
ago.
I hated camping when I was young.
I will never do it again.
No.
Well, I mean, we could have gotten a nice cabin, and not where we wanted to go, though. Everything's booked. But we decided we wanted to spend a couple of days on the beach, and we went up with some buddies. And on paper, it looked fine. It looked like a great idea. We'll have a great time, some laughs. But setting everything up and then getting up off of the ground is tough. As gravity is.
Yeah, even when you're getting a kick, like fucking Marty, he does the same shit too. He just took off yesterday. What today? Sunday? No, he took off. Yeah, Saturday. He's up in the damn up near Lookout Mountain, Chattanooga, Tennessee, for a week.
Oh, yeah.
Rented a nice cabin. He's already going out of his fucking mind. He's there till next Saturday.
Right.
You get these ideas when you're someplace else about being up in the mountains, and you get up there and there's nowhere to eat, nothing to do. You're hearing the fucking owls and shit. And that it just isn't enough to make you enthusiastic.
So he'll come home early?
Yeah, he will, but he won't because, he goes to this antique thing and then that doesn't open till Thursday. He's going fucking crazy. Yeah, but I've done that myself. I've done it in Alaska before.
Yeah.
And I like kayaking. I like kayaking for about a fucking hour. Yeah, these people that do these week-long kayak thing, fuck that.
Yeah. Again, there's no kidding.
No, and I've lived off the land in Alaska before, man. Let me tell you, at the end of the day, plus it's light up there all the time within the inside of the Arctic Circle.
Yep.
You're just so fucking bored. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and
I cured myself of that too. Yeah, I cured myself of that too. I wish there was a cruise ship you could go on where you could just like go to like science lectures and shit like that. But I wouldn't like a party cruise ship at all.
No.
I don't want like an old folks cruise ship.
I can't stand cruises.
Really?
Yeah. I
like the idea of just getting a good bottle of wine and like I'd like to be like where the waves are crashing against the window of my room. You know, and I don't want to be I don't want to be like getting off at these bullshit places and buying fudge and a t-shirt.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'd like to just get on a ship to like really I'd like to be on a freighter where it was just like, you know, I rent a room like if you were a worker.
They have those that you can.
Yeah, it's hard to get though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and it's expensive as hell too. I mean, you pay 20 grand to be on a fucking freighter where nobody talks to you, and you pay 10 to like have a party boat.
I know.
Loaded with broads and shows and magic shows and shit. I don't want, you know, it's like you'd think it'd be the other way around.
Why is it that expensive to get on a freighter?
Yeah, fucking A. There are not that many rooms. And yeah, it's weird. It's really crazy. Matter of fact, most of the time you got to win some lottery.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is weird. You know, they just weren't designed for like paying passengers, you know?
No, they're not. They're definitely not. But they found that there's a market for it.
Yeah, there is.
We're interested. And that they already have, like, I didn't realize this, but a lot of times the crew, the captain, will have his family along for these. And the kids will be educated on the boats.
Yeah.
And he'll take his family traveling with him.
I mean, I was going to do it last year, but I didn't. But I'm going to do it this year. Just search a place where I can get snowed in.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, with this recent climate change, man, good luck in the United States.
Yeah.
Even in places that traditionally got nailed, it's iffy.
I know. Again, we went through the season with, I used a snow shovel once.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I just would, you know, I look and like, you know, what's surprising is like, you know, I knew this when I moved up there, but from like down around Detroit to West Branch, it was 220 miles north. And I always kind of laughed at the people there that, you know, they talk like they're living in the fucking Arctic. You know, you're up north. It's like all the snow. Well, not really, guys. You don't really get that much snow in West Branch. You just don't. Now, there's a snow belt around 80 miles north in Gaylord. And Sault Ste. Marie gets fucking buried.
Yeah.
But Sault Ste. Marie's cool. But once they shut down those Sioux locks, the Canadian side may be good. I may go to the Canadian side for a week or two in the January.
Yeah.
I've been to Barrow, Alaska before. For some reason, I like that cold blizzard shit.
Yeah.
You know, Barrow is expensive to go to, and it's a lot of bullshit to get there. And I just think I may be too old to be dumb enough to go to Barrow in January and just get there and think, what in the fuck did you do?
What the hell am I doing?
Yeah, why did you do this? I mean, it's like 20 below. And, you know, Alaska and those super cold places, they don't get the snow that you'd think. It's actually, same with Antarctica. You know, Antarctica does not get much snow. It's too dry.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's like, and there are, I don't want to go to like Jackson Hole, Wyoming. That would bore me. I don't like skiing. I don't want to be around skiers. I just want to go to a place and get like snowed in.
Yeah. You need a cabin.
No, I don't want a cabin. I don't want to be fucking around logs or none of that shit.
You got to burn wood. I mean,
no, I don't. I want to be in a like nice hotel. What?
Actually, okay, a lodge then.
No, my ideal place would be. It could be a Super 8, a Motel 6, anywhere along the expressway where they get buried with snow, and I can watch like the cars go slow and shit. I really enjoy that for some weird reason.
Yeah.
It was like that in West Branch where my sister used to live.
Right.
You know, this was back in the 70s and 80s when there was more snow. they'd have these warnings on TV. It's like, oh fuck yeah, get a 6-pack of beer, just sit in this big picture window and watch this fucking traffic.
That's right. We're not going.
Yeah, I enjoy that, man. I like watching like boats in bad weather too, like icy and coming into the locks during a blizzards. I don't know why I like that stuff so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can kind of see what you mean, though. I mean, everybody likes that sort of feeling that, well, we too much snow to go anywhere. Looks like we're shut in for a few days.
Yeah, I've gotten snowed in a couple times. Good. Once up in Copper Harbor, Michigan. Another one time in Deadwood, South Dakota. And I mean, it was really, in another word, at Wall Drugs out in Rapid City one time. 31 inches.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've never been snowed in anywhere.
Yeah. And I remember as a kid, but I was at the second and third worst snowstorms in Chicago, and it was absolutely paradise to me.
Yeah.
I lived in a condo down there. I got my snowsuit. Everything was stuck. I just walked around, took photos. I was there a little like early for YouTube. But I did take a lot of good still photos and stuff, and I just absolutely loved it, man. So fun. Love that. I'd love to be on a boat in a blizzard.
You should maybe consider one of these Alaskan cruises.
I did that, but it's hard. But you know what? They don't do the Alaskan cruises when you get snow. It's all summer.
Oh, right. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. I even like going to airports where they get a lot of snow. And I've bit the bullet and stayed in Detroit and where you can watch them loading baggage and shit. But you can't, the way the hotels are set up there are very few airports where you can get a good view of the airplanes landing and taking off in the snow. You can see people getting on and you can see them loading the bags and all that shit, but not what you'd really want to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean, because Toronto airport's like that.
Yeah, Atlanta's like that. I mean, you're so fucking far away from where the planes are actually taking off and landing. In the nicest room they got. Well, good's that? Now, there's a guy up in New Hampshire or Vermont that tells me it's good up there. And I wouldn't even care if it was Louisville's a great place. Problem is they don't get that much snow.
Yeah, Kentucky.
Yeah, it's just when you're trying to match that criteria all at once, it's tough to do.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
Yeah, it's just not, they were considering noise and comfort and all that shit when they built these rooms, not some kook like me that wanted to see a plane land in a blizzard. Yeah, Duluth's a pretty good place, but the season's so short. And, you could be up there 3 days and not see a fucking freighter.
Right, yeah.
St. Marie's the same thing. I mean, freighters are cool. I like watching them. But I think the locks are super boring. It's about 40 minutes for one to come in and go. A fucking thing just sits there. So what?
Yeah.
I want to see one moving. The food sucks on cruises. I've been on about 5 of them. I don't go to gourmet restaurants. I go to places that are just normal with good food.
Yeah.
I thought the cruise ship food sucks.
Really?
It reminds me of a country buffet, old country buffet.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're somebody that took your first cruise and you don't eat out a lot, I can see why you'd think it's great. But it's like frozen TV dinner stuff to me. The better ones like the Pepperidge Farms and stuff.
Right.
Marie Callender. It's just, you got 50 cakes and that kind of shit. But all that stuff is canned and frozen. And none of that cruise ship food could make it as a freestanding restaurant anywhere.
Wow.
It's just cool that you're floating around and sleeping at the night and getting up in a new place. And you don't need to drive somewhere to eat. But the food in and of itself is just not that great.
Well, you think if anything, the food would be top notch.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Buffalo used to get a lot of snow, but if you look at the last few years, 5 years, it hadn't been that good. Same with Syracuse. And on top of it, Buffalo sucks.
Buffalo usually yearly gets that one good dumping.
Yeah, they used to, but that stuff has kind of died out, I'll tell you another place that used to get smacked is Gary, Indiana. Michigan City, Indiana.
Right.
But, with this fucking weather trend, it's
It's
not
great.
that great. Even West Branch, it didn't really get to. Now, this last winter was a typical old school winter. They got their asses kicked, but prior to that, like the last 8 years prior to that, was like nothing. So maybe it's back.
We had some brutal temperatures, but no precip. We didn't have anything here in where I am, and even when I was living in Toronto, we would get 3 or 4 dumpings, and but less than when I was a kid, when we used to get routinely after shoveling the driveway, the uh, the peaks would be at the end of the driveway would be 8 feet high.
Yeah. No, that was like when I was a kid, we get killed sometime. I remember, of course, clothing was different then too, but I can remember walking to the school bus stop and just freezing my fucking ass off from about the 6th grade all the way to a junior. I mean, just bitter cold, man. We froze our fucking asses off waiting for the bus. And, that's kids when you should be able to tolerate that better. I'd probably die now.
Not kidding, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I can't take the cold like I used to be able to.
Yeah, I'm surprised, but I can take the hot better than I thought. I actually don't have any problem. I noticed too that I've gotten older. I don't sweat like I did when I was younger.
Yeah, me too. I can take the heat too.
Yeah.
Like this, these brutal temperatures, they don't really bug me that much. I can sleep with it. I'm really worried about having a fan when I sleep, but I always have one in the room, but I just
Well, you don't like does it dry out or you don't like the noise?
Oh, I like the noise. It's just that I've had pneumonia once, and if I catch it
No.
again, I
No,
will
that's
die.
what my doctor buddy says. 55 and older, that's one of the top ways you can get pneumonia is a fan, even in the summer.
Yep. Oh
Yep.
yeah. You can.
That's what he said. And he tells all his patients 50 years and older, do not get on a ladder no matter how tall.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good advice.
But you're home, nobody's around. You got
Thank
your old Playboy books on the top of this shelf in the closet.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, everybody thinks that. And
Cat
getting on a roof
here.
as you're older, it's like, those muscles, like those stabilizing muscles, when you're 18, those guys that jump between roofs and all that shit,
Yeah.
those stabilizer muscles, the one that, like your core strength,
Yeah.
you can run up and down roofs all day long. But when you get older, man, that angle.
No, I know.
Yeah, you're not catching yourself. You'll be grabbing out of that eaves trough on the way down. You'll tear that off too.
That'll slow me down.
Yeah. And you remember when you were a kid, if you'd trip, you'd catch yourself?
Yeah.
You never really hit the ground solid. You'd like run a little bit and then stand up. Fuck, not anymore.
I know. And I'm deathly worried about falling and breaking a hip or something like that.
It's bacteria in the air and it dries you out and it cools you. Your body temperature gets lower as you sleep. And your immune system gets fragile as you age. Yeah, that's one of the top ways to get pneumonia at 50 degrees and older. A blowing fan, even in the summer.
I get a shot every 5 years, a pneumonia shot they have now.
Yeah.
And I think it's 80%, 90% good.
Yeah.
You're not going to catch it. But I don't fool around since having lung surgery. I don't fool around with my respiratory system other than smoking.
Yeah.
But I won't. I used to sleep with a ceiling fan and a fan right on me.
I did that the other night, man.
Careful.
I had my AC on because I'm using it now because I was getting those hives from the heat, I think.
Yeah.
And I took a Benadryl the other night and had my ceiling fan on full tilt, a ground fan, and the AC on too. And I just like a light cover. Man, I woke up in the morning, my fucking tongue was glued to the roof of my mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, it just dries your ass out.
Yeah.
I'll tell you another weird thing happened to me, about a month ago. You're supposed to elevate your bed a little bit, right? So I saw this 4x4 at Home Depot.
Elevate the head of the bed.
Yeah. 48 inches wide. It was like one that was cut that I couldn't sell. So I bought it. I thought that'll be perfect. I'll stick it on the end of my bed because I've got my bed on casters because there's a place where I need to get books sometimes. So I'll just move it over. I never have yet, but if I want to, I don't need to go through, 45 minutes of bullshit.
Right.
So I can't put bricks under the headboard thing now because they're on wheels, right?
Right.
So I thought I'll just get this 4x4 thing and I did that. And I noticed like I'm sleeping, my sleep just slowly went to fucking hell. So about 2 weeks ago, I got this shoulder thing. I mean, that motherfucker hurt. I ended up getting some fucking off the street muscle relaxers. So I didn't want to fuck around at a doctor.
Yeah.
And then I was like eating fucking Tylenol, and this son of a bitch hurt. And I thought, man, am I getting like degenerative fucking disc disease or some shit, So I put up with this shit for about 3 weeks, a month. And I thought, I wonder if it's that fucking incline. I took that motherfucker out, and it went away the next day.
Wow. Yeah.
That was just too much. If the whole bed is tilted at an angle, that's one thing. But if just the pillow thing goes up 4 inches for like the last 3 feet,
yeah.
In my scenario, it was just too much. And
I wake up
my goddamn muscles up.
I wake up with the sensation of being both shoulders, like someone punched me in the shoulders some mornings. And maybe that's where I'm getting it from, because I sleep with my head. I sleep on my back with my head slightly up.
Yeah.
On a comforter. And
try that. Try taking it away.
I'm going to.
Because I found out the hard way that even though it seems like a good idea, that I'm getting much better sleep with my head the same plane as my back.
Right.
Not higher.
Right.
And the funny thing about that is my neck in that position was hurting my shoulders. It felt like you sat an elephant on the other side and there was too much weight on the shoulder.
Right.
But then you'd wake up and both shoulders hurt. What it is, I think it's that trapeze muscle, that muscle that comes down from your neck and goes in the back and heads out to your shoulder blades, which is why both shoulders hurt.
Right. Yeah.
Try it. Just take that damn pillow off. You know what? Get a thin thing of sponge rubber or some shit, like 1 inch thick.
Yeah.
Just enough to make your head a little softer.
I'll go down from 3 pillows to 1 pillow.
Yeah, I bet it'll go right away.
I think so.
I wouldn't have believed that in a million years. I just did it on a fluke because it's like I can't be eating this much Tylenol.
Yeah.
And it went away.
Yeah. I think that ever since I had that freaking car accident a couple of years ago, my neck hadn't been right. And now I can 10 o'clock can come and I don't have bad neck ache. But I was sleeping funny to compensate for it for the longest time. And I don't think I need to do that anymore. So I'm going to totally try that.
If you take Tylenol or ibuprofen, will that make your neck pain go away?
Yeah. Ibuprofen, I swear by.
Okay.
It does.
How about Tylenol?
Tylenol doesn't really work for me.
Yeah, me neither.
So I don't bother with it anymore. It never worked for anything, toothache, anything.
How about aspirin?
Aspirin, same thing.
Huh. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Like the ibuprofens, the because usually it's a swelling factor that's aggravating something in me, and the ibuprofen will always get a handle on the swelling.
Yeah,
because it's an anti-inflammatory.
Yeah, right. That's it. Yep. Yeah, I mean it sucks, man. But man, it totally went away. I thought, God damn, I'm gonna go need to see a fucking doctor. When you're 20 years old and you go to a doctor, he says you got this, he gives you this. 2 days later, it's gone. Yeah. Now when you get older,
no, I know.
He fucks you around. You get an MRI. They don't see shit.
Yeah.
You get an X-ray. No problem there. Then he talks you into a $10,000 pillow. That doesn't do shit. Then you maybe need a new mattress. You're drinking too much caffeine. I mean, this shit just lingers around.
It does.
Nothing really goes away like it did when you were younger.
I know we don't kick back as
No,
easily.
you catch like a serious cold now. You're wondering if you're going to fucking go in a coma.
Yeah, I'm definitely afraid of ever getting pneumonia again. I
Well, I'll
can't
bet.
have
I mean, you
to.
damn near died that last time.
Yeah,
Or were you in a coma 10?
11 days.
Was
And
that induced?
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Wow. Did you remember a thing about it?
But I never really got a straight answer because yeah, I remember when I first came out of it, and I was on a ventilator, and I
Wow.
remember that um, I remember it resting on my gag reflex bad, and I wanted to pull it out, and because it was just uncomfortable. Never end up on a ventilator. Do everything you can avoid.
No, there's a formula for that. And once you're on one so many days, your chances of coming off are unlikely.
Yeah, I heard.
Huh. Hey, now, do you remember anything? Do you remember anything
From the coma?
Yeah.
I could. There's a good possibility I do, because I do have some images of. I remember being moved one night, and it might have been when they were moving me into surgery, and what else do I remember? It's a long time ago now, so time has taken a lot of it away. But
did you like
did.
look at a calendar and think, what the fuck?
No, that's the last thing on your mind, to look at the clock or the calendar and wondering how many days gone by.
What did they tell you when you woke out of it? Welcome back?
No, that they still can't get my lungs cleared, and
Wow.
that I have a serious problem. Until I begged the doctor to manually go in and clear it. I wish I didn't. Now maybe they could have tried a little harder to get the fluid out, but it was such a gunk, thick mucus that it wouldn't come out conventional methods. Whereas they would put a tube into your lungs and it would drain through the tubes. I had those in me, and it wasn't produced. The tubes weren't producing. So finally, the doctor, Indian guy, decided that if I was game, that we would go in and he would vacuum my lungs out.
What did it do? Cause scar tissue?
Pardon me?
Did you get some scar tissue from that?
I got 2 big J's in my back. J cuts. Is that what you mean?
Wow.
From where they
Yeah, well, I know a lot of times like lung tissue is fragile, and like when you have pneumonia or bronchitis, it can cause scarring. And I just wonder if those procedures added to that at all.
Oh, one thing it did do to me was they must have nicked a nerve underneath one of my ribs, because I have a numb spot on my stomach about the size of a hard ball, and you can put a needle in there and I won't feel a thing.
Yeah, see, that severed it. They severed it because it should have come back by now.
Yeah, no, it hasn't. I can still pinch it as hard as I want, and I don't feel a thing.
Huh.
They told me not to worry about it. They said that it happens sometimes, and since it was a life and death situation, that maybe it was a small price to pay.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I'm happy to be alive. I was touch and go for a bit.
How long ago was that?
2014, I believe it was.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's scary.
Yeah, I just woke up one day and it felt like someone kicked me in the lungs. But I had been, it all started with my doctor had adjusted my hypertension pill, my high blood pressure pill that I was on at the time. And he gave me some a dose that made me, something happened to me, and I checked myself into the hospital, and I was there overnight, and then I checked out, but I had pneumonia. I didn't know at the time. Was running wild in the hospital, and I brought it home with me. And then about a week or so later, a few days later, I woke up and it felt like someone had kicked the shit out of my back with boots on. And as soon as we got me to the hospital, they they took the X-rays. They knew right away, and both lungs were clouded.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
And I don't remember a thing after that.
You didn't get one bill either, did you?
No, not up here.
Good for you.
Oh, I mean, you know what? I did get a TV bill, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think I did pay for an upgraded TV.
Oh, okay.
That half the time they was the nurses and the candy stripers were in my room watching.
Gotcha.
Half the time. There was this one nurse that used to come and watch TV with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Kept me company.
Oh, cool.
I had Kathy's aunt brought this. She's a really religious woman.
Yeah.
And she brought this woman to pray over me. This I forget her age, her old, what she was all about, or what church she was from, or whatever. But apparently, she put on a big show of praying over me when I was in the coma.
Oh, God.
And I don't know if it did any whatever. But
what got you out of the coma was doctors.
yeah, I know. I don't fool myself about. There's a guy up there. How did George Carlin put it the other day? That there's a guy up there keeping score.
You should have had her kicked out of your room.
Yeah, I didn't know anything. I was out of it.
Now, how did Kathy hold up during this whole thing?
Pretty good. She came to visit me every day, and yes, and my family was there a lot.
Oh, yeah, almost tits up, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. It's just a drag with the COPD it's left me with.
Yeah.
It's sometimes gasping for air is a little difficult at times, and I can't do the physical things that I used to be able to do.
But you have a bronchial dilator, don't you? Spray?
I have a puffer, a steroid I take every day.
Oh, okay, good. Does that help?
Yeah, it does.
But don't you have one for emergency situations?
I have Ventolin, and I have a steroid that I take once every morning.
Oh, good.
It's along the same lines of what remember Margaret, she was on a steroid every day that she and that's the same stuff.
Yeah. She had a pacemaker put in too.
Did she really? Wow.
Yeah. She had one of those new remote ones that, sent the data right to the hospital.
Right. I knew about that.
I know. I'd have loved to have been a fly on the wall.
The day she's doing crack and the meetings at the hospital.
I mean, it would be pretty cool to, I'd like to see what it did.
Yeah, me too. Through the roof.
Oh, yeah, you know it. But I think that's somebody, despite her addictions, just has freak genetics.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, get away with shit like that.
Oh, hell yeah. There's people that do, man.
But Tom, she was 58, right? 59 when you knew her?
Yeah, something like that.
That's not that old. And she
No, but she'd been fucking around with, drugs for forever.
Yeah. That's what it'll do. It'll do it to you, though. too much booze.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about smoking crack and meth and shit with regard to COPD, but it can't help it.
You know, you don't get it. Nothing's free. You don't get pleasure like that. Yeah, you know, and without having to pay the piper in some way.
Yeah, although I can't say that I've really heard too much about lung damage smoking meth and crack.
I have.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The heat, especially these idiots that use propane.
Yeah.
With their glass pipes.
Yeah.
The heat transfer is pretty big sometimes.
Oh, okay.
They do lung damage.
But you see some of these people like Maddie and Becky and stuff. It's just incredible. They're still alive.
I know.
Which makes me wonder if it's as bad as they say it is, if they're still alive. I mean, I know it's not good for you.
Have you seen Maddie lately? Did you?
No, I know Maddie, but I mean, yeah, you're right. Like the physical, but how did like the other organs take it?
Not too good. I would imagine your whole body revolts against you when you don't eat properly, when you don't sleep properly.
But I mean, they've been doing this shit like forever.
And they're good at it. So that's probably what's saving them.
Yeah, it just, I mean, yeah, Maddie, man, that's sad.
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm sure I hope she doesn't wake up someday.
Yeah.
Imagine, I know some of those women had to been like that. You just get up, it's like, fuck, I'm still alive.
Yeah.
You got these fucked up men in your life.
Yeah.
Your family's all estranged, no future. Just smoke that shit till you drop.
Yeah.
I mean, does it make sense to you that you could be a drug addict and get to the point where just rehab is like, fuck that, you're too far gone?
No, I think there's always hope. I think that when you get fed up enough, I think, and you hit rock bottom, that and some people, though, you would think they're hopeless. I mean, some people are just degenerate. They have to fuck themselves up somehow. They have to get high. They have to feel that anything but who they naturally are. And to chase that, people go to extreme lengths, like become drug addicts.
But do you think like the highs that like Tom Petty and Prince were getting were all that much different?
They took pills, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know from whenever I take pain pills, and I don't get high from them because the energy goes into usually knocking out whatever pain I have. But I've taken them recreationally in the past, and I never found any reason to always want to be like that. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't like. I like myself when I'm straight. I think that there's a lot to be said for thinking clearly and as opposed to being fucked up half the time.
But I mean, I wonder what the differences are between alcohol, meth, crack, and heroin high would be.
Who was it that was describing the someone trying to describe what being on heroin's like, and they said, take 3 shots of your favorite alcohol, then get in a swimming pool and float on your back.
Yeah, I believe that.
And close your eyes, and that's what heroin's like.
Yeah, I mean, I've read quite a few things that suggest that nothing will ever be as pleasurable as that.
Yeah.
And when you look at the people that did it, other than like the street walking prostitutes, you look at the people that were like rock stars and entertainers and rich people.
Right.
There's got to be an element of truth to that. I mean, it sure seems to me that if the rich guys that can afford it, they seem to just go out into the bitter end until they're no longer around.
Yeah.
Where the lifestyle changes and the health problems, in a weird way, the broke people seem to have an advantage and a bite at the apple of trying to become responsible. But I mean, on the other side of that, it made sense to me what Becky said, and that is that just slaving away at some low-paying job and getting patted on the back about no longer being an addict just is not exciting to me.
No, it's not. It's just hardly a trade-off, you would think, for the life on the
Yeah,
street.
she told me when she decided to leave, she left the kids, the husband, or not the husband, he died, the boyfriend, and just never came back. She did not want to be a soccer mom.
Yeah, that's Becky.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really crazy.
And she was a heroin junkie, right?
Yeah, but she'd smoke all that other shit too. I mean, people like Becky, they do heroin or they do crack and shit if nothing else was around.
Whatever.
But I know there were times she'd be up for a whole fucking week.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Raven told me that one time too. She'd be up 4 or 5 days in a row. I'd see her on a fucking Monday and run into her on Saturday, and she hadn't been to bed yet. Just in and out of trap houses.
Wow.
God, yeah. That's scary.
It is. I can hardly do that. Well, I can stay up all night and into the next day, but you don't feel right. And I can let alone think what 3 or 4 days would be like.
Oh my God, yeah, physically. Yeah, it's just sucks. Yeah, I don't really know what's up with Maddie. Once in a while I'll look over there. I mean, I see Gerald, but I don't know what the deal is with her. Whether she's still in jail or what.
Yeah, well, didn't they both get locked up recently?
Yeah, but he's been out for a while. And it just doesn't quite add up that they got locked up for what they say they did. I mean, they got just, it's a heavy crime area. And, for the bullshit they were in there for, even in the heyday, like Becky and those guys who were getting caught with serious shit. I mean, they didn't even jail them because they didn't have room. I don't know how all of a sudden the space became available for people with these low crimes.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole scheme of things,
Well, were they just in lockup for a few days, or were they?
No, they were in there for like weeks and months. I think Maddie's been in there for a few months.
Oh, so she's clean now.
Well, I mean, you would think so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, until she gets let out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, good luck to her, but
oh man,
I would like to know how she's doing.
Yeah, for sure you would. I would. I'd like to know.
But that's one thing you can count on with like YouTube and social media. You see, there's just whole channels like showing their whole channel is showing how bad she looks and blow up some of her finger and her teeth. What is wrong with people?
I don't fucking know. It's that I noticed that it's that nitty fucker, and he's still up to that bullshit.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I just don't get why somebody would do that. But there were quite a few channels just basing their whole content on her looks. It's just nuts.
Yeah, I noticed. I saw that. It's pretty low, and I mean, get a life. The person's unfortunate, and here you are like a leech.
Yeah. Now Jennifer said she heard Maddie's on it, but she hasn't been on YouTube. Yeah. Which would make me think that she's not around Gerald. Yeah,
well, they probably would be better off without each other.
Yeah, probably would be. Although, you know what? When I was down there doing that, I didn't think so. I actually thought, even though they both had a drug problem, I just felt that Maddie was better with Gerald around than being out there on her own.
Yeah, a protector kind of.
Well, somebody to like be able to at least call somebody or you'd be less likely to fuck with her if there was somebody else with her.
I mean, look at where they used to sleep. And remember that one place you went into that was you had to go in through the basement, I think it was.
Yeah.
Up through the where their quarters were, and it was, oh man.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's
I think if I was homeless, I think I'd definitely opt for a tent.
well, yeah, they do, but those tents end up getting like wrecked, and the city comes and takes them up, and
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that happened to Becky. She got high with some guy. Like you listen to these stories these people tell, high 2 or 3 days, and then the money runs out, and the guys get mad because they don't still want to have sex with them, so they tear the tent up. And
yeah, right, yeah, that happened to Becky. Guy tent.
And no matter what you do, that would, if you got him another tent, the same thing would happen to that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And the city, all these cities eventually, every month they go around and they don't want this shit. Actually, I did interviews with homeless up in Traverse City where that nut just stabbed 11 people in a Walmart.
Oh wow.
That camp they just shut down not that long ago. I'll bet you money that guy was from there. He's just pissed off. Because the likelihood that you just happen to be right across the street from a Walmart and hear 11 people get stabbed by a nut too is just too coincidental.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
World's nuts, man. Crazy.
Or how about that other nut that went and killed his girlfriend and the child after you interviewed him?
Remember that? Hey, he wanted me to give him a ride up there.
Wow.
Yeah, the child lived. The child lived.
Oh, okay.
The girl died.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must have made you feel kind of creepy, eh?
Well, I felt creepy when I was talking to him. I mean, that's not the first time that happened. I remember thinking, there's no fucking way I'm giving this guy a ride anywhere.
Yeah.
When I told him no, he acted like he was going to do something about it.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I interviewed a lot of homeless people in Lexington. If you look through my videos, I was there a few years ago and interviewed a bunch of guys. People.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Sunnyside lives up there in Lexington. So I'm sure she sees them. It is a huge problem, though.
Yeah.
The government over here is really cracking down on these sanctuary cities. And instead, they're also cracking down on cities that allow homeless camps.
Really?
Yeah. And in these cities that have big homeless populations, if they're having a convention or something, they'll go through them and rent them hotel rooms if they don't want people visiting that town seeing all that shit.
No, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, Park up in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Yeah, he went and killed her. Crazy fucker.
Yeah. That's pretty spooky shit when you get.
He stabs the kid too.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, what a fucking wacko.
Yeah.
And that was all over them getting in an argument in a mall and her leaving him there. He felt disrespected. And he had been in the prison before. Yeah, you just never know what people are up to, man. Yeah, it's scary.
I think that if I just totally forgot what I was going to say.
You didn't get any of that ketamine, did you?
No, it's been a long day today. I get up every day at 4:30 and watch the news and start drinking coffee and start my day.
Early?
Yeah. I got it bad, man. And I'll go to bed. Like I'll go to bed 2 a.m. sometimes and get up.
Yeah.
Get up at 4:30.
God, I'd be like, I'm sick feeling if I don't get enough sleep.
I get a couple of hours and then I can't sleep when the sun's up. So if I don't get when it's dark, then I have to wait till that night. and then then the following night I'll get a good night's sleep, 6 hours.
Have you ever tried like Benadryl to sleep?
No.
Why don't you try that sometime?
Benadryl?
Yeah, get Z-Quil, the sleep aid, the liquid form.
Okay.
I think that'd work for you. I mean, I wouldn't try and use it all the time, but like
I
I'm going
have
to use
no-
it
I
tonight.
have
I'm
no
kind of
problem
off
getting
track
it.
on my sleep.
I have no problem getting the sleep. I put on the rainstorm,
Yeah.
and I go right to sleep. It's staying asleep longer than 2
Yeah, I
hours.
wonder why though.
Because I'll roll over and then I'll roll onto my knee funny, and then I'll get a zing of pain, and then it'll wake me up.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm fucked up with the arthritis, so I get if I'm like the knee's not perfect and I roll over the wrong way, it'll be like someone's taking a ballpoint hammer to my kneecap.
Do you have a good mattress?
Yeah, oh yeah, a pretty good one. We just bought brand new ones.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone's telling me I should try time release melatonin.
Yeah, you can get that. I mean, melatonin, you got to be a little careful in the sense that, melatonin's a hormone,
Oh,
and that doesn't always interact with everything else that well.
I
I mean,
don't.
they treat a lot of these medications as if they're benign, and in and of itself, them are, but not sometimes. They don't do a lot of experiments or clinical trials based on melatonin, which is across the counter, and other things that they don't know you're on.
Right.
So it's always a good idea to put melatonin in a search engine and put it in with what you already take, because there could be like really toxic effects.
Well, my doctor knows everything I'm on, and I would just ask her, what do you think?
Yeah.
Try time release melatonin.
Yeah, see what she says.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'll tell you a good thing for sleep. It's off label. 1 in 5 approved drugs are used off label. That means they're not approved for that, but they issue them for that.
Yeah.
Try some trazodone.
Yeah, I tried it before.
What happened?
I woke up groggy in the morning.
Well, that's true. I mean, but did you sleep better?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I slept. It's
Just
been a
cut
while.
down the dose. Cut down the dose.
I don't know if I could ask my doctor for some, I suppose.
Take less. I mean, it
Trazodone.
doesn't have that long of a half-life. It's not like Benadryl. That's the
Right.
downside of Benadryl. You'll sleep, but you're tired as hell till noon if you get up at 8.
Yeah.
Where if you titrate the dose with like trazodone, I mean, if you're groggy for an hour after you get up, it's worth it if you had a good night's sleep. If you're groggy and you don't get anything done the rest of the day, well, it's not worth it. You're probably taking too much. Yeah, trazodone. Yeah, it's used off label all the time for sleep. Yeah, it's cheap too. You can get a fucking 1,000 tablets for $15 at Walmart.
I get Remeron too. I heard
Remeron's good too, but it's got a long half-life. Mirtazapine is the brand name.
That's right.
You'll be groggier than hell.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And
that's why it's got a long half-life.
Amitriptyline. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, yeah.
They tried giving that to me too, and I find it. If I drink and take amitriptyline, forget it. I blank out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it decreases libido. Who gives a fuck?
I don't like anything like that.
Yeah, if it decreases your libido, just jack off Friday instead of Thursday.
What are we talking about?
He said trazodone decreases your libido.
Oh,
Cindy's is already decreased. She's my age.
Probably mine could use a little decreasing.
Yeah, really good for you. I mean, if you'd have told Cindy it had decreased her libido 40 years ago, it would have been an emergency. But now, so what? That'd be like it would decrease my ability to run the 100-yard dash.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's one thing I'm still a little out there confused about older women in menopause.
What are you confused?
Well, I'm not, I only was getting blowjobs and women that reached menopause. I never had intercourse with any of them. And I'm a little confused on once like a woman goes through menopause, isn't there like sex drive like zero?
No, I hear for some of them it totally reverses, and that they go into overdrive after menopause.
I mean, I know that can happen, but I think it's super rare.
Oh, is it? No,
Yeah.
I was kind of banking on it.
Were you?
Well, like to
It's
keep
just
my
like the testosterone estrogen crossover. For some reason, it affects heavy set women. They'll start growing mustaches and beards and shit.
you can't have that.
No, but I mean that's why when you look at young women, that's part of the reason why they look so good to male. They're soft, and like I saw it today. I was up in a college town, all tan legs, short shorts, looks like baby skin. But then as they reach menopause, that estrogen isn't canceling out, and that testosterone kind of takes over. You look at women as they get older; they get a lot hairier. I mean, it's more of a battle. I mean, when they're 18, you can blow the hairs off their legs. When they're 65, you need a blowtorch.
Yeah, that's right. We have a joke, or I have a joke where I take a nylon and run it up my arm and say that's my impression of an Italian woman's leg.
Yeah, there's an element of truth in it. Well, Italian women, I remember my dad telling me that as a teenager. He said that, and I met one. They owned a pizza place in my town. I mean, she was 13 and had a fucking body you wouldn't believe, man. Big fucking tits, nice body, thick black hair, great skin. She weighed about 450 by the time she was 35.
Wow.
And if you look at Italian women in general, that's not like an unrealistic characteristic you can expect unless they really stay on it. They seem to mature early and look great. And then particularly after menopause, I mean, you're shopping for their clothes through a Mama Cass catalog. Just a sheet with a hole in the middle. Paisley. Yeah, it's kind of like true. And you look at like Asian women or Spanish women, I mean, they seem to like age really well. Good genes, especially Asian women. I don't find them particularly attractive, but I think they have great features.
Yeah,
their skin, all their tits look alike. You could look at 1,000 of them, and all their tits look the same.
Kathy's got an aunt, and she's in her late 60s now, and she looks terrific for her age.
Italian?
No, would have been Portuguese.
Oh yeah, that's probably true. Well, I'll tell you, you want to see some really super beautiful women? Look at the Jews from Israel. You want to see some really hot women? Look at it's mandatory to be in the military, male or female, in Israel.
Right. Google
girls in the Israel Armed Services. I mean, they just look like Miss America. The Jewish women from Israel, they're just like beautiful women. They're just stunningly gorgeous. And you know this, man. The Polish women look good. Good skin.
Never been attracted to Polish women because of the accent. As soon as they open their mouth.
I don't like that UK accent.
I don't mind that. I don't mind the British accent. I can't stand the heavy European, the heavy Russian, or the
No, the Russian. No, to me they all I got a vibe of like trans vibe with them.
Yeah.
And they're real aggressive and shit, like slit your throat and shit if they catch you with
that's right.
Another woman or something. Yeah, like they're not like subservient like Asians where they catch you with like a nude picture on your photo, you're still going to get a great dinner and not a wrinkle in your clothes. Those Russian women, man, they will take a fucking meat cleaver to your ass.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. Like aggressive, like a setup. You watch those crime shows, the Russian ones and the ones that get caught like plotting to kill their husbands and stuff.
Right, yeah.
No, absolutely, man. Big time. No,
I
it's
think
true.
a lot of it has to do with growing up and being like my being from Polish parents. I would see a lot of the Polish women and the like cousins or friends of family, the young ladies, and the none of them ever that could never do anything for me for
Oh
some.
man, I thought the Polish women were beautiful.
Really?
Chicago has a huge Polish population,
Yeah.
and I knew a lot of the guys that did work on our building were like skilled trade Polish guys,
Hmm.
and man, they had the most prettiest wives.
I found German chicks have very nice looking women.
Yeah, I mean, they always like sold the impression of you go to a pub over there, whatever they call them. You go there and you see like 11-inch cleavage.
Yeah.
She like weighs like 119.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Any with big tits.
But yeah, like big tits and like just like serving you beer with like an 11-inch cleavage. I mean, looked like a fucking ass crack, and they were cute. Wasn't some like American AA bra crunched together and winched down trying to make. And there's nothing worse than these small-breasted women trying to take these little nubs and make it look. They do. I notice these Hollywood women. You know how they'll go to an event and they'll have her and her husband stand and they take pictures of them. And they'll put it in People magazine.
Right.
They got these little bullshit A-cup tits that they're like pushed up, like it's so like stupid looking.
Yeah. Push them together, girls. Make one big one.
Yeah, no, they're just right. They're just, they've been part of the culture has made them think that they should do this, and it's so stupid. Yeah, I just don't get it.
Yeah.
You know who is looking. I mean, I'm happy for her. I see this. What's her face is going? One that went with Tommy Lee. Pamela Anderson is going with this Liam Nelson now.
Oh yeah. Liam Nelson.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I never noticed this at her before it was, or it's a new hairstyle, but she's got quite a big forehead now.
Yeah, I think it's your hairstyle, and
why would you have a forehead like that and like
I think
wear that hairstyle?
Yeah, I think a big part of it is to do with the eye. She doesn't have the eyeshadow on her eyes like she used to.
Yeah,
and that kind of changes that shape of your part of your head. I think when you have it, like she used to.
I know a guy that met her one time, like 40 years ago.
Oh yeah.
He said it looked like melted milk chocolate on her skin, not a blemish on it.
Mm. Yeah, I always thought.
How old is she now?
Probably, I don't know.
I noticed. I scrolled down on one of the pictures they have with her and Liam Nelson, but she can't help it, and God bless her. She's got the old lady hands. There's not much they can do about that.
I lose you?
Oh, Lonnie Anderson passed away today? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought she was dead already. Yeah. I mean, she kind of looked like rebuilt, like weird.
I haven't seen her for years.
No, I thought she was dead already. Was that the one banging Burt Reynolds?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if you listen to anybody that dated that motherfucker, he must have been into S&M or some shit, because every fucking single one of them hated his guts after they broke up, including Sally Fields. And for her to say no comment is just like, really bad.
Yeah,
he must have been a real pervert. Oh, 2 days from her 80th birthday.
Drag.
Yeah, but
80.
Yeah, how old is Pamela Anderson?
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
I think she's got to be like 64.
Let's find out.
You know who used to look good till she was old? That Susan Lucci, the one on the soap operas.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I don't think you could have found a better looking old woman when Sarah Palin first became relevant.
Yeah, she's 58.
Yeah, I thought Sarah Palin was really hot, man, when she first got like noticed.
Yeah, you did?
Yeah. She's looking really old now though, too.
She is.
Yeah. I mean, you do get a couple ones that like still make it. I mean, I thought Raquel Welch looked like great till a late age, but you know, that's not seeing them in person. I've learned over life that if you get a good makeup artist and they do a lot of that foundation, they can really do wonders.
Good makeup artist.
Yeah, I mean, it's that foundation now. And then they put the like other stuff over it. It makes them really look good. You know, my wife had a roommate in Georgia before we got married.
Mm.
I saw her one day without makeup, and I thought, what's she doing here? I didn't even recognize her.
Wow.
And I had a neighbor lady at the end condo unit, older woman married. They had some family tragedy, and they came back for vacation. I thought, who's that woman with him? I thought it was his sister or something. It was his wife with no makeup.
See, that's false advertising, if you ask me.
Well, I can tell you this, it really works. Oh, she's going no makeup movement. Oh, she quit makeup. Well, tell her to go back on it. It just goes to show you what it does. She got her fake tits taken out too.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Pamela's 58. Lonnie was 80. I don't even know what she's been doing. I thought she was dead a long time ago.
Yeah.
I can't even, I think there's a new standard for attractive women now. I don't think any of them are that good looking anymore. Only last one that I thought was real jacking off material was that one with no tits. It's a lesbian that rode the exercise bikes.
I don't know that one.
Kind of famous. Yeah, she's an actress or something. Really a rocking body. But I never thought that like Princess Di was anything. I thought that was an old stretched out body. When they got those pictures of her in that health club, it didn't look that good.
She had quite the schnoz on her.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that good. I mean, they did a great job. Nice big full head of hair. She had nice hair, but that was about it. Oh, David Hasselhoff. He turned out to be a big abusive drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever seen that internet thing of him eating a hamburger off the floor of his kitchen?
Drunk?
Drunk out of his face.
Yeah.
He opens up a Big Mac and it falls all over the floor and he's eating it off the floor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, did you think Sharon Osbourne was attractive, Mark?
Not really.
I mean, I saw pictures of her when they first got married, and I didn't think she was anything back then.
And I can't believe how she looks now, though. She looks like a little kid almost.
Yeah, I know. But I'll tell you this, I'm convinced, like with Joan Rivers and a bunch of them, Michael Jackson, it still looks better than old.
Yeah.
It looks, yeah. 50, 60s, not so much. Oh, really?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll bet Frisky, I'll bet you could still look hot if you spent a couple hours. I mean, I'm not knocking you. I mean, you got enough going on that you could. Where people at 60, not so much. That's true. Yeah, Sharon Osbourne, what a bitch. You know what turned me off on her? She said that Susan Osbourne, you know, the one with a good voice that's kind of homely.
Yeah.
She said, I bet she got hit with an ugly stick on TV. I thought, you rude ass bitch. Yeah. I never thought Farrah Fawcett was that good looking.
Yeah, no, I didn't either.
I didn't, I just didn't really, you know who was really, I thought, super hot? She's a big fat ass now, too, that gets into a plus side thing. Still rips the ass out of it. That Keely Shea Smith that married that Pierce Bronson. When she was the host on Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh, yeah.
Man, she was just so pretty, I thought. Then she just ballooned up. He said he loves her more than ever. I think he's lying. Better he's fucking queer. I mean, do you believe love can be that strong?
Yeah, I do.
You pussy. I figured I shouldn't have asked.
You
think if Kathy could get up to 450 pounds
Oh, I
It'd
wouldn't
be-
have her. I'd be out
Well,
of
if
here.
love can get that strong, why not?
I didn't say mine was that strong.
Oh, whose are you talking about then?
Nah, I'm joking around. Yeah, you when you're with someone 30 years, 30 plus years, there's a certain um, mm, necessity that you have for them in your life, and you love them on all levels. You
Speak for yourself. So how about this? You're into your 10th date with Kathy 40 years ago.
yeah,
Did you ever think it'd last this long?
no, I didn't think so, but I didn't know.
Good for you.
We
We got lucky then.
yeah,
If you hadn't been working on that house.
that's right.
Did she blow you off at the beginning or come on like, oh yeah?
She was all over me.
Really?
Yeah, not like heavy, but she was giving all the signs that she was totally interested in me, and she had a boyfriend at the time.
Wow.
Hmm.
She couldn't help it.
No, but it's where everything worked out good. I mean, I gave her a good life, and she made a good life for herself, and there's there's things that could be better, but that's the same with any. You got to work on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Get a baseball bat.
She already has one.
Oh, okay. Has she calmed down over the years?
She came from a pretty tough neighborhood in back home in Guyana, where
Yeah.
they had to fight for stuff, and it was rough bringing up. And she was a minority then too,
Yeah.
being white, and
Right.
she she's always been a tough person, like hard nosed, as far
Yeah.
as how she even with trusting people, and
Yeah.
she's not as trusting as I am, and are willing to give the benefit of of the doubt.
Right.
She's a very hard person to deal with, and that's her upbringing.
Yeah.
Third world country.
Are they considered third world?
Yeah, they were until they struck
Okay.
oil the other couple of years ago.
Oh, okay.
Now they got lots of money. Now they're building up the roads. People are getting work done on their houses.
My neighbors that got murdered were from Guyana.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
They got murdered?
Yeah.
Who murdered them?
Yeah, I think Harry, the guy that worked part-time, they caught him driving their van and they caught him lying. Then they let him go and couldn't find him again.
Oh,
They
wow.
were parrot breeders.
Wow.
It was on Unsolved Mysteries. You can look it up. You can watch it on YouTube. Moses Lal and Lila Bertrand. Just type in bird breeders murdered Loxahatchee, Florida, and you can watch it. They were both from Guyana.
Yeah.
Now, I never met them, even though they were in the same business I was and lived right down the street.
Right.
But I did get their mail in my P.O. box accidentally a couple times. And the people that delivered our bird seed, we'd have a truck come once a week. That's who found him, Daryl, actually. Daryl, the driver. He's in the thing on YouTube, too. He went there and, 1 week's food was still out in the front of the gate. And he jumped the fence and some of the parrots were dead and, called. And they never did find their bodies.
Wow.
Yeah. They caught that fucking Harry driving their van, though, stopped them on a traffic stop for speed. And that's who did it, I bet you. They never really followed up. The police department actually got a hold of me on that and asked me if I go down to Miami and act like I was interested in buying these birds in this fucking place. So I did it. They knew I was a PI. They could trust me.
Yeah.
I did. I went down to Homestead, actually. I've got all the fucking shit and told them when I saw them, what they told me, and that was about the end of it. They didn't think those people had a connection.
Wow.
Yeah, weird. Tits up.
Did they pay you well?
Didn't pay me anything.
Did it?
Nothing. I was just trying to be a good citizen,
Yeah,
they were bird breeders. I was one. We all used the same vet. It's just.
Mhm.
Plus, I like that for a good cause. I wouldn't have took money anyway.
Yeah.
But, I was the perfect guy to go down there. I was an established bird breeder. Nobody knew I was a PI unless I told you. I wasn't doing PI work there. You could look up my website. I could give you a business card. We could offer to swap birds, all sorts of shit. I was like the perfect guy to go down there and look around for some of these birds that they thought were missing, which wasn't sure. It just was odd that some of the birds that should have been there weren't found dead. It was just on a lark. So I did it.
No.
Yeah.
It's amazing that he's disappeared now, and
Hey, Tweety.
can't find the bodies either. Wow.
Yeah, they've been gone a long time. Yeah, look it up on YouTube. Loxahatchee murders, bird breeder murders. Moses Law and Lila Bertrand. Her mother tried to hire me.
Yeah.
But I was down there. I was busy. I wasn't really set up. I was always behind, so I didn't do it. I could have been an unsolved mystery too, but I declined.
Oh yeah, what for?
I just didn't feel like fucking with it. Really, it was more of a scheduling deal. I was up in Michigan fucking off, and I didn't want to be down there just for that stupid ass show.
For the Lila and
for the unsolved mysteries.
Oh, yeah.
And the way they did that then, Robert Stack didn't come down there. That was all done by other people, and then
Right.
he just But I love unsolved mysteries. Evidently, a lot of other people do too, because if you go to look up all these old DVDs and shit of TV shows, Unsolved Mysteries is still a fortune. The whole series is $800 used.
Really?
Which is insane for old DVDs of TV shows. Yeah. Hey, if you ever do take a cruise, go on Tweety's cruise. You ever watch her cruise channel videos?
No.
She's an expert. She's getting married, by the way.
Tweety?
Yeah. So Tweety. You know her, don't you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, she's on here now. You would know her if you saw her picture. Look at her picture on there. Remember her? See her?
Where am I looking?
Can't you see the comments? Or maybe not, because you're on StreamYard.
Oh, Tweety. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. She's getting married. Good for her. She's a cruise expert. Tweety, I can't figure out why you don't have a sponsor yet on those cruises. Why one of those cruise lines haven't bought you off. Just to say everybody else blows and theirs is the best. I mean, you got the perfect credibility. For evaluating cruises and saying what a bunch of bullshit they are, how good they are. Tweety, we were talking earlier about cruise ship food. I've been on 3 or 4 of them. And I always thought the food was terrible compared to good restaurants outside of a cruise ship. What's your take on that? They did get married? Oh, congratulations. Good for you, Tweety. Good for you, Tweety. Married John. Good for you. What'd you do? Go to Vegas or something? Good for her. Time to start arguing.
Yeah. Honeymoon's almost over. Time to bring those curlers out.
Married in March. Honeymoon cruise coming up. Oh, good for you. Heading to Japan. All right.
Oh, nice.
Good for you. Hey, Tweety, what's your take on that? Have you ever had, top quality, a 4 or 5 star restaurant at food on a cruise ship, or not really? Every cruise I was on, I thought the food was not that great. All a bunch of cheap canned shit, frozen everything, canned vegetables, bunch of bullshit cakes.
See, I always thought cruises, the food would have to be good
No, you'd think that. I thought that too. And if you're not a guy like me that eats out a lot, I can understand why you'd think that.
Yeah.
But if you go to like places and you search out like good food, I thought their food was terrible. I mean, like I said, if you took any cruise ship I ever been on, you opened a restaurant, you did the same thing, you'd go out of business.
Right.
The only reason people are eating that shit thinking it's great is because there's nowhere else to go.
Because they have to, yeah.
And a lot of these cruise people seem to think that, quantity is everything. When you can eat 14 pieces of fucking cake at no extra charge, that tends to bias their opinion.
Yeah, it could, yeah.
Fucking 19 Salisbury steaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think it's good for a cruise ship, but I don't think it couldn't make it at a freestanding restaurant. It's all frozen canned. It's not top-notch shit, unfrozen steak. No way. I don't think so. I think okay, but it's not like Whitney food. $60 per person for a specialty meal. Now we're talking. The food is great. I usually go on luxury lines though. Oh, see, there you go, Carnival. Yeah, that's the kind of the ones I was on. Carnival, Dolphin. Yeah, thank you. High school lunch, same thing I thought. Oh, she says like luxury lines. Okay, see, well, that's good. $60 per person. That's the one I go to. I mean, truly good food. Good night, Stephanie. But, you're out there on a 2-week cruise. I mean, you're not going to be keeping like the best steaks you can get in Miami or New York or San Francisco on a fucking cruise ship on the 12th day. It's not going to be as good, I don't think, as like a Byrne Steakhouse in Tampa. Maybe it is. I don't know. Just never struck me like that. With deep freezing, it's better sometimes.
How do you figure?
Well, it stops the decay and the breakdown of the food because it's a deep freeze, not like a freezer you'd have in your house. In any cruise ship I was ever on, I saw cockroaches in that fucking thing sooner or later. Yeah, you think about it. People dropping food and shit and tying up the docks at all these places and bringing in the vegetables and stuff.
Oh, yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, it would. Especially
You ever see cockroaches on cruise ships, sweetie? Oh, dry vegetables are good. Yeah, I'll tell you, I bought the last 2 vegetable plates I got at Walmart, like the carrots, the broccoli, the ranch dip, and all that shit in the thing, the plastic cover.
Yeah.
The last 2 ones I've got, and I checked the date on them. It said these carrots were like slippery, like slimy.
Oh.
I wonder was that something they spray on them to last longer?
I don't know.
I got them like the first day they got there, but I'm not getting them anymore. I'll just get carrots on my own and ranch dip on my own and do it that way. Oh, homegrown. Oh, good for you. Yeah, that's cool. You did go on cruises though, didn't you, Mark?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I've never been on a cruise. I won't
That
go.
really interest you.
No, I don't like the idea.
Okay.
I'd rather like have free reign if I want to go and travel the terrain, or I'd rather go to a region and explore the region. I don't really want to be stuck on a boat with a bunch of other people.
Now, do you guys have a good go-to restaurant there?
We don't eat out a lot. But there's a couple of in town, a couple of good eating holes. There's like a burger joint, and then there's what else we got here? You got to go into London to get anything good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, now, do you think like an American is getting hassled going over to Canada now? The border?
No, I don't see that happening. Just out of spite.
Yeah, I've had them be rude to me going to the casino over there before, though. Like wanting to know why I'd not going to ones in Detroit. Like
really?
kind of shitty. Yeah, kind of like shitty.
That's not right. You think they'd be welcoming the business?
Yeah, no, they were like, kind of rude.
Yeah, I would have told them.
Because you can't smoke in the one over there in Windsor.
No, probably not.
Yeah.
Why, you can smoke in the Detroit side?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. At least you
Oh,
could when I was going, which was a while ago.
I bet you that's
They might have changed. But I know you can smoke in those Indian casinos anywhere.
not up here.
Yeah, in Michigan you can. Sovereign nation. Then if you can't, then
yeah.
if you can, it's because they must just decide it was going to cost them business. But I've read studies before
Yeah.
where the fact of them, and they say that's part of what killed the bar business. You can't smoke and drink.
Yeah.
And it's smoking outside is just not the same.
It isn't the same. But I do find now if I do go to a bar and everybody goes outside for a cigarette, a lot of people now at the bars are smoking reefer out in the cigarette lounge, in the outside cigarette areas too. You're getting
really?
more and more of that. Yeah.
Do you think that's a good policy?
Pot smoking in your...
No, smoking outside is instead allowing people
as opposed to inside the way it used to be.
Yeah.
I think when they had a designated smoking area that was glass partitioned off, I think that worked pretty good, and it kept the inside. I believe that it killed the bar industry and killed a lot of it. And a lot of it, I can see that totally being related.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Up here, the laws went kind of funny because they didn't phase it right out right away. You like in a Tim Hortons up here, you would have a designated smoking area that would be in behind glass, and you could go in that area and smoke. And then they phased that out. They changed the law again, and there's no smoking in the dwelling at all.
Oh, okay.
And
those Tim Hortons don't do shit in the United States.
Yeah, I heard.
I mean, you guys have frozen donuts that you're squirting the stuff in once they get unthawed. What kind of way is that to give a donut out?
Well, they can't all be Krispy Kreme. Actually, Tim Hortons has some pretty good donuts.
Yeah, you can't. The only good one I liked was the peanut, and you can't hardly get a peanut donut anywhere now because they're worried about somebody getting anaphylactic shock.
Peanut allergies, yeah.
Yeah, I like Tim Hortons coffee though.
Yeah, it's not bad.
But I don't like any. I don't even like. I think all Starbucks food sucks.
Yeah, I don't go into Starbucks that often.
You have them over there though, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Huh. Yeah, that Tim Hortons, it's crazy how good it is in Canada.
It's huge, and there's one on every corner up here.
Yeah, that guy died actually, Ted. He's a good guy. They were from Windsor, actually. He died. Let me tell you a weird thing, man. So I really liked them. They were from Windsor. We were about the same age. They owned a super famous nightclub over there, California's. Made a fucking killing. And then I think they kind of ran out of money. And the brother owned 6 Tim Hortons in Michigan. So he threw him a bone, got him one up where I live in West Branch. And it survived, and they did all right. And I really liked him, but I'm not into hanging out with people. Marty and I don't hang out. That's what we like about each other. I'm kind of like a loner guy.
Right.
And they would go out of town. I'd fucking go let their dogs out. I didn't give a fuck. But they never really offered to pay me. But you thought they would at least offered. But I never asked. I didn't give a fuck. I'd go over there. A couple of German Shepherds. I'd play with them, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So they would rent this like nice place down at that famous beach in Alabama, Gulf Shores, I think they call it. A lot of Canadians go there. And, I used to keep in touch with them. And he wanted to take me down there for like 10 days with him one time. And I'm just not into that shit, man. I mean, if Miss America wanted me to go down there with her for 10 days, I'd say no. I'm just not like, don't want to be stuck with somebody that long, right?
Yeah.
So I told him I couldn't go because I had stuff to do, and it really kind of, a relationship kind of dropped off, which I was cool with. And then so much time went by that they never quit asking me to take their dogs out. And I just kind of drifted off, and all the people I knew quit, and they finally sold the places and moved back to Windsor. Well, before they moved, they called me one night, and they said they wanted to get together to go out to dinner. And I said, yeah, I'd like to do that. I haven't seen you in a long time. And I really are super nice people, right? And they wanted to bring this old waitress that liked me, like 60 something. And I like her, but I don't like her in that way. And honestly, she talks too fucking much.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, I'm not being rude, but can't we just go out like us two and me? I mean, be honest with you, I don't want to listen to that shit. You know, I want to catch up. You know, we haven't talked and that kind of thing. Never happened. She called and said he wasn't feeling good. Well, as it turns out, and he was a great guy. He ran the blues festival. Ted Boomer was his name. You can find all sorts of shit about him in Windsor.
Right.
So they moved back to Canada, and I just never got around to like getting back there. I had left. I had come down here in the spur of the moment. That fucker died last summer. Not this summer, but last summer.
Oh.
And nobody's heard from her. And it just goes to show you, man. And I say this about a lot of things. There are a lot of interests that you'll have in your life where you never know when it's the last time you're going to see somebody. For whatever reason, man, it just strange. I've had it happen to me a lot in life. And, you know, now I wish I'd had got together.
Right.
But the last time we talked and sat and laughed, or I was over at their house, if you'd have told me then this is the last time you're going to see me, I wouldn't have believed you.
Right.
And I've had that happen a lot to me in life. There's a sweetheart lady up in Michigan, older woman, Linda. I liked her, but, you know, and I was always going to visit her. And I'd find when I was in West Branch, I just could not get myself to call. Even though I liked her and she was cool.
Yeah.
He was always telling me if you're in town, and I'd always make up an excuse that I was running. I just didn't feel like doing it. Here she died last summer. And, you know, if you'd have told me one day when I went over to dinner over there that was the last time I was going to see her, I wouldn't have believed you. It's happened to me like lots of times.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It is.
Yeah, it's a good way. Last time you just never really know.
You don't.
I haven't seen first time I saw my wife since 2007 was in court 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
And if you'd have told me in 2007 you're not going to see each other till like what, fucking 2023, I wouldn't have believed that either. You just never know. It's weird.
Yeah.
I used to play in these basketball leagues in Chicago, and there were me, that guy that was on Fear Factor. There were two doctors we played with all the time, and just one day, you know. One hurt his leg, and then Chad fell in love with a stripper and moved to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I decided to leave Chicago. If you'd have told us the last time we played basketball, because we loved it, we had a great time, I wouldn't have believed that either. Just all sorts of examples of the last time. Yeah.
There's going to be a last time to everything, though.
Yeah.
Right?
No, there'll be a last time on here for some of us.
Yeah.
You know, look at Bimbo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been almost a year now.
It seems longer than that to me.
Yeah, it does seem almost longer.
Yeah.
It
is wild how life changes. She died.
She was 60.
Tweety doesn't know about it.
Oh.
Tweety didn't know she died.
Yeah.
And as it turns out, what did she die from?
It looks like everything pointed towards it was the cirrhosis.
Yeah, but I always thought that you got a lot of clues on that ahead of time.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of clues. She gave up. She had to quit drinking, and I don't know. We were supposed to do a show that Friday night, and she got on the horn with Easy Street, and Easy Street said, if you don't feel like doing it, we'll do it tomorrow night. And yeah, but I don't want to let everybody down. Don't worry about it. Just feel better, Bimbo. So that's how we left it. And then we were going to do the show Saturday night, but I get a call. I get a YouTube message from Susanna Banana, that was Bimbo's best girlfriend down there.
Yeah.
And she said, Mark, I've been trying to get a hold of Easy Street, and Bimbo passed away this morning. And I couldn't believe it.
Wow. And you wouldn't keep in touch with Al, would you?
No, I never, I talked to Al a few times, but I don't really keep in touch with him, no.
Gotcha.
I only knew Bimbo for a couple of years. We started doing those shows, and but I would talk to her on a weekly basis, usually regarding one of the shows. And I don't know, it was here today, gone tomorrow. Sad. She was only 62. I'm just about 62.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Hey, I go on your show sometime, but I never say anything.
Yeah.
But I would have expected to see that Easy Street on there more.
Yeah, she doesn't really come on very much.
Because I thought you guys were all kind of tight.
No, not really. I mean, I'm friends from doing that show with them, but and she does a trivia show on Wednesdays. I go on and say hi usually, but nothing serious.
Gotcha. Did you get most of Bimbo's people over on your channel?
What do you mean?
You know, the people that used to go on there, did they switch over to yours?
I noticed what happened was yeah, a lot of people. I don't know. It's kind of like a wavy line for me because I don't know where a lot of the people come from. Other than like we met a lot of people through your channel, and then it sort of a lot of them spilt onto my channel, and then a lot of them spilt on the Bimbo's channel from your channel. And then so I don't know. I never really noticed a definite line drawn in the sand as far as where anybody came from.
Yeah.
But we had fun while it lasted. We had a good laugh, but it was all just about an excuse to be silly and to talk about music.
Right.
And that's basically, where my friendship with Bimbo, where it was. It was mostly we chatted about music, and that was the show. That was the extent of it. I didn't really talk to her personally very much, and we didn't. We weren't super close or anything like that.
Would you consider her knowledgeable about music?
She knew her stuff, yeah. To a certain extent, she knew what she liked.
Yeah.
Which was a lot of trashy sort of stuff, if you ask me. Like, I'm not a big Marilyn Manson fan.
Yeah.
I can't understand his stuff. And
yeah, good guitar players.
Yeah, that's true. And like the New York Dolls and bands like that, I don't.
Yeah.
Never really got into.
What happened to her guitars?
Oh, I don't know. I think the son got them all.
The son?
Al supposedly now what's happening is Al has had full-time daycare and
Okay.
lives with the son. And the son has
Okay.
moved into the house where Bimbo lived. And
Oh.
now it looks like Al needs full-time care. So Al's going to go into a facility. And
Oh, okay.
and the son is going to get the house in order and sell it, I guess.
Boy, Marty's got a buddy that just went into a facility, man. You wouldn't believe it.
Why?
Just like terrible.
Yeah, I know.
I hope I'd have enough fucking balls to kill myself if I had to go to one of those.
See, we put my father in one temporarily after my mom passed away,
Yeah.
and it was a pretty expensive one. Above government subsidies, it still cost him quite a bit of money every month, and it was all homemade meals made by Polish cooks. So he felt, and a lot of Polish people were there. So he, but he never felt at home. We never sold his house, and he ended up moving back into his house.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't like it there at all. We gave it 3-4 months, and then he said, "I just want to come home." So we let him come home, and then that's
How
where
old was he?
he passed away. He was 74.
God, that's not that old.
No, my mom
What
was
did he
60.
die from?
He had a stroke, and then he died of pneumonia.
Was he a smoker?
Yep.
Wow, 74. That's not that old.
No, he wasn't that old, and he when he had that final stroke, he lost his ability to swallow, so they had to give him a G tube, and he I don't know if he kept trying to drink fluids or what, but he aspirated, and the fluid would go into his lungs, and he kept catching pneumonia, and finally the pneumonia killed him.
Wow.
And
Now, is he still practicing Catholicism?
No. It was my mom that held it together mostly. She was the real devout Catholic, and when she passed away, that he stopped going to church.
Now, how old was your mother when she died?
64.
Well, yeah, my mom was only 62.
Yeah.
Did Mom ever say anything about you hosing Kathy?
Did she ever say anything?
Yeah, I mean, not being married and living together.
No, I never got any flack for it.
And you guys would go over there and visit and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And
All
she'd
the
never
time.
say, "Hey, what the hell's going on over there?" I mean, Jesus isn't up for this. She just
Yeah.
minded her own business.
Yeah, she never really pried it that much.
Never asked when you were getting married. None of that kind of nosy stuff.
Oh yeah, that would always be there. But I forget what my excuse was. Probably the same excuse as not getting married. But it's too late now.
Yeah.
I've already
I hope
made
I
it.
don't end up one of those fucking things.
Old folks home?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I say that now. You never know, man. I mean, I've learned in life, man. Be careful what you wish for, and don't assume that everything you think you know what it's like now is really like that.
well, my mother had it all planned out. She said, when your father goes, I'm going to go into find a nice home to live in, and I'm going to enjoy my last few years being with my own people. And she didn't know she was going to die from a brain tumor at
God,
64.
64.
Yeah.
And how long did she last from diagnosis till death?
Diagnosis was late. She passed out a few times at home, and then finally she passed out and didn't wake up. And we rushed her to the hospital, and they did CAT scan, and her brain had tumors all over it. It was bad, beyond repair. And so she had been suffering from it for a while. And I'd say they said the chances are unlikely that she will wake up, but we're going to give her a steroid, and it might wake her up. And it did. It relieved some of the pressure off her brain stem that she was able to regain consciousness. And she had 3 weeks with us at home. We brought her home, and she had her 3 weeks with us. And she was able to pick out where she wanted to be buried and what she wanted to wear. And she was really brave about the whole thing. And you think a brain tumor that the person would go crazy, but none of that ever happened. She finally just slipped back into sleep again and passed away in the hospital. Yeah.
You worry about going tits up?
Well, they said it was no, I'm not worried about it, but they said it was a non-hereditary brain tumor.
Okay, that's good news.
Brain
That's
cancer.
good news.
But it's funny, her and her 2 sisters both all died of cancer. And there was times they told us when they were in Siberia during the war, because the Russians hustled them away when they were children, teenagers, and they stayed in camp in Siberia. And my mother would tell us how they wouldn't have anything but the same soup bone to make soup out of for sometimes a week at a time.
Wow.
Out of the same bone. And knowing the Russians of some of the stuff that they were screwing around with and experimenting with in Siberia, we wouldn't put it too far past reality, thinking that maybe they had some tainted meat or some and out of one of the desperation times when they needed food.
Did she say anything about how cold it was?
No, I never really mentioned that. My father fought Nazis. He used to fight Nazis in World War II. Him and his brother.
Did he get to kill any of them?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
My father was in a tank infantry or whatever it is.
No kidding.
And yeah, my uncle was not a platoon leader, but he was one of the ranking guys, and he took men into action.
Wow.
Yeah, they wouldn't. My father never spoke of it, and it wasn't until my brother in the later years would take my uncle fishing, because my uncle loved fishing too.
Yeah.
And he would speak a little bit of the war times when they were alone on the boat, but otherwise they never spoke of what they had to do during the war.
Speaking of that, it's got to be, you got to wonder with NATO and shit, the anxiety about Canada getting dragged into some of Trump's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, with this whole thing and with the Soviet Union or the Russia and the Ukraine, I think even Trump is figuring out that you can't go to bed with someone like Russia, and that you can't be friends with him. And the guy's absolute tyrant.
Yeah, he is.
And he's capable of a lot of things. And nuclear war, I don't know, but that doubt is always there. And if he alludes to the threat of it at times.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but I mean, it's one thing, being him and, we live here and but it's another thing being part of NATO and getting fucked with a year before you guys are supposed to show up on our behalf.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's an extra level of anxiety, I would think. You know?
I don't know. I don't know, Tom. I think that something's got to be done about Putin's Russia, and if they don't do it from the inside, somebody's going to get them from the outside eventually.
Yeah. Hey, James wants to know if there's a lot of smoke over in Canada.
Yeah, we had our forecast today was smoke. Sunny with chance of smoke.
What's that, those fires?
Yeah. It's blowing.
What's causing those?
Lightning. A lot of them are lightning strikes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And they catch the odd. Like I heard. I don't know who would start fires like that purposely.
No, it happened in California. That one big fire somebody started.
Yeah. I mean,
crazy fuckers.
I'm
surprised with all the fucking lunatics and politics and shit that more of them aren't started. I mean, these people are fucking nuts, man.
That is nuts.
I mean, it's just wouldn't seem that hard to go out and like start a big ass forest fire and probably not get caught. But for all I know, they've boomed up on this, and in every entrance to every park is a camera and a flock recorder. They know who's going in and going out,
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of vast forestry lands that just go on and on and on up here. And it's to police the whole thing is impossible.
No. Yeah, but like the main entrances,
Yeah. I imagine that the and there's people that also do controlled burns, that they'll take a tract of land and they'll burn a trough so that if the fire does go that way, it'll be stopped by a land break.
Yeah, they do that up in Michigan, cut these like roads. But here's something to think about. Like, fire is a natural occurrence.
Mm-hmm.
And part of the reason that they're happening is because they're protecting these areas where nature would have burned them down long ago.
Yeah.
That's one of California's problems. All these protected trees in these exclusive neighborhoods. Trees are old, brittle, and dry.
Yeah. They've lived their life.
Yeah, crazy. Well, there is something, I think, to harvesting trees. I mean, there's this, harvesting, and like they do around here. All these trees around here are sustainable. They're all cut down, grow back up, cut down, grow back up.
Right.
About 15 years from like nothing to 30, 40-foot trees. I'm fine with it.
Yeah. That's, I think for every tree that's cut down, they replace it with a new sapling. It's to sustain the lumber trade.
Mm-hmm. As it turns out down here, they just, when they cut them down, they just fling out seeds everywhere, hand throw them out. It's not like a machine planting them or anything.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, they do. It's weird. And evidently you can only use like recycled paper like 3 to 5 times, depending on what it's for.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
you can recycle paper.
Yeah, you just can't keep doing it forever. It's this pulp and the way they do it. Like they make a lot of plywood down here. I mean, I see trucks all the time. Plywood, 4x4s, 2x4s, 6x6s. That, right. And then used for paper, bags and shit like that. It's huge. I see them constantly. You won't go anywhere around here without seeing a tree. You got to see these cool machines they got, man. They have these machines. They go in. The thing goes up to the tree, grabs it, cuts it off at the ground, skins it all the way up, twists it sideways, and stacks it in the truck.
Yeah, I've seen those things.
It's crazy, man.
It is. I know.
Yeah, they have one down in Augusta. I don't know whether they hire the guy or it's Augustus, where they had that bad wind. I mean, you ought to see these tree trimming things they have down there. It's just crazy. This thing like trims all the trees, all this like articulating stuff, like goes out like 100 feet, trims the tree, holds onto the branch, brings it down, then grinds it in this thing in the back. And then they go and dump a big, nice pile of mulch. All one guy in there with a joystick.
Right. Yeah. I know. I've seen those things. It's like a ring that goes down the tree.
Yeah.
Takes
Yeah.
all the side branches off. Takes
Yeah.
the
All
top.
hydraulic. It's just insane. I'll tell you what surprised me, man. I've talked to some guys down there with some big ass bulldozers. And you would think with a bulldozer, big ass bulldozer, that's made to knock shit over, that you could just go down and like push these trees over. You can't, man. There's very few drozers that can actually take a mature big tree and push that fucker flat.
Yeah.
You got to get other stuff to like dig that out part of the way,
right.
Cut it, drill it, saw it, and then use the dozer to smooth the dirt. But that's how strong these trees are when they grow into the ground, these mature trees.
Yeah.
You're just not mowing them over with a big piece of heavy equipment. You need like 4 different things to clear land. It's about $5,000 an acre down here. But I've seen them clear like 100 acres. These tree companies or these places, we got a moratorium. You can't build any chicken plants. But I've seen them clear thick 100 acres of trees. Like you can walk a foot in there. It's just bushy, all sorts of shit. In 6 months, look like carpet.
Oh.
It looks like a putt-putt golf course. $5,000 an acre.
Wow.
But they got all sorts of like shit that like grades it, like 5 pieces of equipment that do this. It's not easy.
For every tree that they pull, there's a stump. And
that's the problem. Yeah, they're hard. These pine trees aren't bad though for stumps. Where the stumps get you is on those hardwoods.
Yeah, the oak and the.
Oh my God, yeah. But you look down here, man. You don't see those oak trees blown over too much. Those fuckers, those 100-yard oak trees. That's why they're 100 years old.
When they grow over, you see a big disc of land come up with them.
Yeah. Yep. It's crazy. Yeah, here they're pretty good about that. Yeah, 2 neighbors cut theirs. Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, what happened in Michigan not too long ago is the federal government came around and they told these state utility companies, from now on, if you're going to get fined by the day when people are out of power. And it's some crazy expensive thing. So what happened, and you'll see lawsuits, but they don't go anywhere because you're fucked. Because these utility companies own quite an easement wherever there are power lines.
Right.
And they never took advantage of it until the federal government came in and told them what they were going to fine them per day of power outage.
Right.
So once they got wind of this at these power companies, they went through all these neighborhoods and took advantage of the full easement that they never utilized before, which meant cutting down like beautiful trees that had lined the neighborhood for 80 years. And there were lawsuits and protests and all that bullshit, but they didn't go anywhere. Because these companies just could not afford to roll the dice when a big storm came through any longer with these new mandates.
Right.
Yeah. Crazy.
Wow.
Tree had to be moved. I know University of Michigan up in front of the Ross Business School had a 110-year-old oak tree. They wanted to put a new wing on the building. And they said they couldn't do it unless they moved this tree. They that's a rich world-class public university. Right. They got the alumni together, had a fundraiser. You know how much it cost them to move that tree about 100 feet?
Oh.
Take a guess.
$250,000.
500.
Wow.
But it worked. It's an outfit out of Texas.
Wow.
They come in there like in November, do this sophisticated bullshit imagery, cut around the thing, dig it, get all this expensive shit, these big type cranes that you'd see on a giant bridge project, lift the thing up, put this special shit under the roots, bag it with burlap, put it on a lowboy trailer, winch it over 100 feet, dig another hole, plant it, baby the shit out of it, and you know that tree made it.
Wow. How big of a root ball would you need?
Oh, crazy. Huge. I think they weighed like 11 tons or some shit.
Wow.
But, it's pretty interesting that certain places can have enough money around to spend $500,000. Now, there was a lot of criticism about it, but as it turns out, it was all private funding, so they couldn't do shit.
Right.
You got enough rich people that went there. I mean, I just sent $100 to save a 125-year-old tree.
Yeah, I don't know. Tree's a tree.
Yeah, but I mean, trees have a lot of meaning in American culture.
Yeah.
You'd have cut it down?
No, I'm not saying I would have done that. See what the other alternatives are. But, I mean, again, at the end of the day, it is just a tree. I mean.
Yeah, but I had a neighbor cut down 2 nice trees when I lived in Dearborn. I quit talking to them after they did it.
Really?
Yeah, it pissed me the fuck off. There were birds nests in it and stuff. And
oh, yeah.
These fucking bitch wife of his liked sun instead of shade. And I sold a house in Dearborn that had a tree. I babied that motherfucker. I had a place come in and drill and fertilize it, trim it, and do everything right. One big, nice oak tree in the front yard. Small front yard. Fuck, they didn't have that house 6 months. Those motherfuckers cut that down.
Well, some neighborhoods you can't do that in.
No, it's true.
My brother's neighborhood, for his Toronto house, he can't cut down a tree in his backyard without getting the city involved.
No, yeah, there are certain places like that, right? It was $500,000 in front of the Ross Business School. Google it. They got a bunch of articles on it. Yeah, see, I'm like that, Tweety. I'm like that too. But there is certain points to like, might just be an eccentric and nuts. Or, I mean, you look at, they got a lot of homeless in Ann Arbor and you're spending $500,000 to move a fucking tree. I mean, it makes you wonder. It's thought provoking. But this is when the rubber meets the road on a lot of shit. You don't really know. I tell people all the time, I pin them down. Is this shot and beer talk? Or do you have some fucking facts? They'll say, well, it's shot and beer talk. Yeah, well, fuck it. I don't want to talk anymore about it. It's just like the stupid son of a bitch that, thinks the death penalty is a good idea because of the money it saves. It's a much more complex issue than that. It's not about saving money, you stupid ass. That conversation's over too.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to these people if they're that dumb.
Yeah, definitely.
And I don't like people, I know people that quit talking to their kids because they were gay and shit. Although, in fairness to them, I'm telling you, man, you can't have it both ways. If you're a Christian and you believe in it, 100%, you really got a fucking hot potato if you've got a son that's gay. Because that's everything against what you're supposed to believe in.
True.
It's like these mothers that cry and weep with their serial killer sons. Ted Bundy is a perfect example. They don't believe their son did it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe it, can you, as a mother? I mean, I feel bad for him. You do what, Marcia? I mean, I'll tell you this, man. I know how I'd feel this way. I don't care about the gay shit, the trans, all that shit. I wish them all a big dick. But if I had a son, he was gay, I'd be disappointed. But it wouldn't cause me to break up with him. But I'd rather have a son that liked
some things, yeah,
airplanes, and I mean, I'd rather have a son throwing the last touchdown to win a football game than fucking knitting and getting ass banged on his honeymoon in Toronto. I just would.
Yeah,
simple as that.
I think that's natural to it. But,
oh, good for you, Marcia.
Times have changed a lot, and we're supposed to be more open to that. And
yeah, but I'll tell you what, though, man, no matter how you cut it, it is totally against Christianity. No way around it. Now, Marcia just made a comment. She said she has a son. Yeah, congratulations to him and good for you. Now, Marcia, are you religious at all? I'd love to know this. Are you religious? Yeah, I mean, it's a real, I mean, I think in the whole world, this gay shit doesn't bother me at all. But overall, if I had my druthers and I had a son, I would hope that he wasn't gay. I like the men's stuff. I mean, I'm not going to fucking bullshit you on it. I don't know why I'm like that.
Yeah, I think it would be you're just being honest with yourself, and you'd be disappointed. I don't think that's unnatural. I think that.
Yeah, but I shouldn't even be disappointed, really, because I'm not a Christian. Now, here I can't figure this out. I wish you'd come up and talk to us, Marcia. I don't know how you can be a Christian and it's just a tough thing to be in because, you look at the Old Testament, you look at the New Testament. If you're a Catholic, you can't take communion and be gay. I mean, isn't that in a way a form of discrimination? Well, it is, unless you're talking about religion, and that's a core part of your belief. I'm just glad that I was never painted into a corner like this. I'm just glad that I'm not. The lesbian, same thing. It doesn't bother me a bit because I don't believe in that stuff. I just think the whole thing is like, I believe this 100%. There's a biological basis for homosexuality. I think people are born that way. I don't think it's a bad habit.
No, of course not. It's the way they were born that it was going to happen.
Yeah, but I'm still sometimes disappointed in myself. Like I've talked about this before. Like there's certain things that I think it's a real, I don't know why, like men as they age, I don't know why in the whole scheme of things that they didn't age mentally with regard to how they look at females. Like I'm really disappointed in myself about that, honestly. Like when I'm up in a college town like today and I see all these young women, honestly, I was telling Marty today, to me, not in a perverted way, but I just think they look like walking pieces of art. They're just so beautiful to me, young women. I mean, it's like a step up from like the rest of the human race. They're just so like beautiful. And I wish that I thought that way of like women my age. I mean, why doesn't the male mind go along with his reality from an evolutionary standpoint? It's not good to think this way. But when I talk to my old buddies, or if you and I weren't on here and Kathy wasn't in the next room with a meat cleaver, we would talk about, wow, isn't she cute and that kind of thing. And I just think that's not right. It's like I should be like appreciating the virtue of the experience of an older woman is, no matter how old she is. I should love like other parts about her more than her physical appearance.
I find that now that I'm older, like when I was 30, to be with a 60-year-old woman would have been unheard of. I wouldn't have been attracted to a 60-year-old woman. But now that I'm 60 plus, I find there's a lot of attractive women at that age. And it's just growing old. And it's, I don't know what it is, but like I would never be the type that would run away with a 22-year-old bimbo and leave my wife for a younger woman, because I find them half the time and the maturity level isn't the same. And I think that for the most part, I embrace like if I was single, I would embrace the scene, and I'd be okay with dating people my own age.
You would?
Yeah.
And how about this? Do you think would you have a problem with watching two lesbians go at it?
If it took longer than 3 hours, maybe I'd get a little bit tired of it after a while. But no,
that's a
probably
good
not.
way of putting it. But I mean, that's another thing that I think, like, as a person, I'm disappointed in myself. Why I like that. Well, and not all men are. Like, I don't know, but I don't know why I like that shit so much, man. Why they like, and almost every guy I talk to, and if you watch porn, it's just loaded with 2 women and 1 guy, or just 2 women. And like, I just don't, from an evolutionary standpoint, and the reality of how intimate relationships occur, it's not right to like long-term general happiness. It's just another disruption that I think is unfounded. And if it was just like all the other weirdness, like pedophiles and arsonists and every other fucking thing, it'd be such a small minority. It's just not a big numbers issue with people in general.
Yeah.
But I don't know of any guy that doesn't like seeing 2 good lesbians go at it, which is also kind of a fantasy too, because in the real world, it's not 2 good looking. Yes, I am, Marcia. It's not 2 good looking lesbians. In the real world, it's one that looks like a man and one that's good looking. So that's another myth that's created. But I just don't know how, like, human beings have evolved to this like this. And that why men have evolved to where, I mean, if I could just flick a switch, I wish I would like just be attracted to like older women more than younger women for other reasons. And I'm not.
Yeah, well, nothing you can do about it.
Well, it's not that big of a problem. But there are aspects, like, to me, it's like one or the other. You know, like, I'm a really good guy to like people that are in need, or like something's wrong with them, or they're broke, or they're having a hard time, or they're young and beautiful. And it's the in-between ones that I'm kind of indifferent about. Like when it's really stark on either end, it's a no-brainer, no problem. You got to be really bad off or really good looking. It's the in-between ones that's like, just move on. They can take care of themselves. But I just wish I thought differently. And it could be a lot worse. You know, you could be like a real fucking wacko. But the thing that troubles me with it is not just how I feel about it, but about how other men that I talk to about it. Like, I know this is fucking nuts, but like, I was a super jealous guy. Why? Who fucking knows? You know? And then I talked to other guys. Like, I've asked Marty. I asked him this about a month ago. I said, does it bother you, you know, how much dick your fucking wives had before you met him? He said, not at all. Where me, I'd be getting like upset thinking about it, how much they had before they even knew me. That's not normal.
No.
And I don't know whether I just like counted that as sacred ground and was something that I'll never get back. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And like I do about everything in my life, you know this. All you got to do is look at my YouTube thing. You know, the viewers and the subscribers and all that shit was just a freak fucking isolated incident of a time period interviewing prostitutes. It's not reflective of my whole channel. But look at me. I spend my whole fucking days and nights like making videos of clouds and shit. Like, yeah. I love clouds. I love, like, they're unique. They're always changing and like weird shit. I mean, I spend so much time uploading videos on this shit and I'm not stopping. And really the anticlimactic part is after I've done it. I don't even care if people watch them. And it's a good thing because people don't. But, you know, my mind works this way. And sometimes, like, I'm like that with, like, epistemology, knowledge. Like, in the way that it happened is I've always been a bad student, but I get, like, obsessed with, like, stuff. And I just go crazy over it.
Right.
Like, yeah. I ordered 71 books in the last 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was overly jealous, yeah. But honestly, and here's what really sucks. I was overly jealous, but now I'm not because there's nothing at stake.
You're going to have an entire library in your house soon.
Yeah, I do. But I mean, so what? I mean, but over my life, the older I get bored with everything else. And I like get obsessed. I was always like a bad student until I got older. And then like everything like interests me. And I'm always like obsessed with shit. I get up like sometimes at 4 a.m. and like for some reason I like neurology. I read about neurology constantly. Like I watch every lecture on YouTube about brain surgery. It's fucking insane. I don't want to be a brain surgeon. I don't like the medical field. I don't never want to do it. It's fucking nuts. I just think it's part of being like crazy. Yeah, then that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm not anymore. You would have never in your life. I mean, I know my strong points and my weak points. You would have never in your life met a more jealous guy than me when I was younger.
Really? Wow.
Just super fucking insane. I mean, just like psycho insane. I had girls break up with me because I was so jealous.
Wow.
No, I would think nothing of being in a restaurant or something, see a guy looking at my wife and go right over to him and say something.
Wow. That's pretty intense.
No, and this wasn't like something to where like I was huffing and puffing and acting tough and gonna show her I cared. This was like from like having a dinner to noticing to this to like insanely aggressive.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a fucking problem. Well, it really wasn't a problem. I mean, it never caused me any trouble. Believe it or not, it didn't. But, you know, women would say, man, it's like, you're just so jealous. It's like I was. I don't know why I was like that. I don't know what's the way I raised. I wasn't rubbed enough as a fucking baby. I don't know.
No,
I'm not like that now. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Which isn't good either. But I'm well aware of where I'm at in my life. And I know how I'm going out. And I don't expect anything to change, and I'm fine with it. So it's not a problem. And in a way, it's kind of a relief.
Yeah, I think it would be, yeah.
Yeah. I love to see. Oh, you like, see, no, Cindy likes that with women looking at her husband. Oh, I had a couple of those, but that never lasted long. No, I did. I'd catch that early on. It's like, no way. I mean, you didn't even need to do anything for me to be jealous. I mean, if I was like dating someone and some old boyfriend texted him, it's like, God knows what was going to happen. I'd be on my way to wherever he lived. It's fucking nuts. I don't know why.
You want to hear something fucked up what almost happened to me?
Yeah.
I was working a summer job while I was still in high school at a chemical factory. We were making rubber for Goodyear. And I was cleaning a mill, a heavy mill that had big iron cylinders that pressed together and mill the stuff. Well, I was cleaning it and I had heavy duty rubber gloves on and I was cleaning with Varsaw and the mill had grabbed the tips of all my rubber gloves and started sucking my hands down. And I was watching my hands slowly getting pulled down into the mill. Just at the last moment, I mustered up enough energy to rip the rubber gloves off. Didn't rip the rubber gloves off though. We were looking at the gloves later. I had ripped the fingertips off of all the rubber gloves to get my hands out of there. Otherwise, they would have been flattened in the mill. When we were looking at the gloves, we figured that I must have summoned some sort of superhuman strength to rip all those fingertips off of those gloves to get my hands out of there. Before.
No, there's women that have lifted cars off their kids and stuff.
Yeah.
Just insane, man. I mean, yeah. I do think there are examples sometimes that there isn't like a logical explanation for. Hey, and by the way, Marcia, just for the record, I manage the estates of 2 gay guys that died in my life. I'm not bragging, but I had two of my best friends were gay. I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, I just didn't want one as a son. I told them that. Lesbian, any of that shit. I mean, this is the way I explain it to people. If Mark and I are going to have a baby and one of them's going to be gay, I want it to be Mark's, not mine. That's the nicest way I can put it.
Oh, the good-looking one.
Yeah. So, Cindy, she likes it when women look at her men. And I've had jealous-ass girlfriends, too. Yeah. I mean, I know I don't really care about. Honestly, I was just like, I was never really into this stuff that seriously.
I don't have a jealous bone in my body. I don't. That's why I find it hard to believe that you were that to the extreme that you would actually do that in a restaurant.
Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, it went from like birds fly south, possums act dead. It was like in a millisecond.
Wow.
And you know how when you're a young male, you'll get in deals sometimes where it's going to get aggressive, and you don't want to get in trouble. You don't want to get in a fight.
Yeah.
And you're just like, you're going to talk this, and 99% of the time, nothing happens. With me, it was like way past that in a second.
Wow.
It's just fucking nuts, man. I don't know what it was. If I had to guess, I think it had something to do with my upbringing, but that could be wrong. Crazy parents. I think I could have had brain damage as a kid. Seriously, man. My parents were druggies and boozers. I was thinking about this more last night, actually, laying in bed. 2 stillborn. And I had healthy parents other than being druggies and drinkers. And who knows if that's why those babies died.
Well, first of all, what kind of drugs did they do?
Prescription.
And 2 babies died?
Yeah, a brother and a sister, in between me and my sister. And I barely made it.
Oh, okay. I knew this.
Yeah, I barely made it. What, you knew that I barely made it?
No, that you, I think I remember you telling me.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, I don't know how that would affect most people. I don't really pay too much attention to it. I'm not sad about it or anything. I bet my whole damn life, I haven't spent 20 minutes thinking about that. To me, it was just like zero.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a brother and sister and died. I mean, so what? But I can also understand through my own mental indiscretions that I could see how that could maybe drive somebody nuts. What if? I don't give a fuck. Weird. But I'm weird like that anyway. I didn't even go to my dad's funeral. I never even went to my parents' gravesite. I happened to catch it accidentally one time walking through the park. I didn't even know where it was. I'm looking. I thought, that looks like Reed. I walked over there, sure enough, my mom and dad. I didn't give a fuck about that either. I didn't care about that either.
Nothing, eh?
No. Only time I ever felt emotion in my whole damn life was when that priest buddy of mine got cancer. That really bothered me. When he died, that really bothered me.
Yeah.
And I feel that way towards Marty. And Ted. But shit, I think I was fucking 60 years old before I had a good friend. Well, not in the Chicago case. I was like, what, 42? But I had grew up with a lot of weird people. Yeah, I mean, at least I pulled a rabbit out of a hat at the end. At least I got to experience. I almost didn't. I remember thinking, man, my fucking neighborhood, they were weird. I mean, they just like crazy fucking people, man. Like I see Marty's family. I didn't even know places like that existed. It's like a TV show. They love each other and worry and grieve. And I could have gave a fuck.
Yeah.
Shit, I saw my dad twice out in the porch of an old folks home over about a 15-year period. Never even walked across the street and said hello. I didn't give a fuck. I think that could have had something to do with it. You never really know.
Wow. I couldn't think like that. I couldn't think what that would be like even. Because I always came from a close family. We were like close and, even the extended family to the cousins and there was a time we all had Christmases together and, of our immediate family, we always got together at Christmas time and for everybody's birthdays and shit like that.
Wow. Yeah, I'll tell you another thing too. I thought this the other night, when my wife was living down there, sometimes like when shit gets rocky, you say things that you don't mean. And I could be totally off about this, but I don't really think so. And this lady was helping running that bed and breakfast with my wife. And that's the one that tipped me in on her. I say fucking around, but not really. I left her and got mad that she got involved with somebody after I left. That's how fucked up it was. Yeah. So you really can't complain about that. But she did try to keep it a secret. But the fucking lady working with her didn't like the guy. And she's the one that tipped me off. And that's kind of got the whole thing going in 2007. And I'll admit it. And I thought when I got that news, it like really devastated me. I mean, I felt like I was going to like faint. It really did. And, it was bullshit going on. And, I'm trying to fucking hell. It took me 40 fucking years to get away from her. So this girl was nice. She wasn't a troublemaker. And she said, and I would talk to her. I remember her telling me one time, Sherry said that when you moved to Chicago, she hoped you really found someone. And I thought, oh, okay. All right. Well, that never happened, right? That was 1998. And now that all this time has passed, I had to sue her for divorce. I asked her 4 years ago, let's get divorced. She didn't want to. Who knows why? Probably because she knew what was going to happen. What's happening now? But I'll bet you money now, she was half right. It was like, yeah, I didn't find someone, but you know what? I'm probably never going to talk to you again. She wouldn't even look me in the eye in the damn divorce hearing. And when I got on the elevator, when they were on the elevator and the court thing was over, they got off. They didn't even want to be inside the elevator with me going down to the parking lot. So it's one of those examples in life. Yeah. You got what you asked for. I'm out of your life now. Good luck. And that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
I listen to these people and these relationships go south and they're going to be friends. And not me, man. That ship has sailed. And I don't know this for sure. I guess she's trying to get rid of this fucking boyfriend. Honestly, I think the reason that she didn't want to get divorced with me, not because she wanted to be back with me, but because she couldn't use that as an excuse to not marry him. And now that's over.
Yeah. Now she has to marry him.
Well, no, I don't know what's going on. I'll never know because I have no connections there. But, if this place has to get sold and I'm trying to be a good guy about it, she doesn't need him anymore. I mean, the last I talked to her, which was forever ago, she was trying to get rid of him then. Well, now that you don't have this monster nightmare of maintenance and bullshit, I mean, unless things got much better, who knows? Not my problem.
No.
Time to move on.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I definitely did, yeah. Now, did things get better moving on? Yeah, I mean, I tell everybody this. Marty, too. If you met my wife, you would think I was crazy for leaving her. But I did it anyway. And you might be right. And I'll tell you this, too. I never found better. I didn't even find half as good as her. And here's the most fucked up part. I don't regret doing what I did.
That's the
It
main
didn't
thing.
get more fucked up than that. I'm still glad I did it. And I never got half as good as what I left. I mean, you can't paint yourself into a better corner.
Yeah.
Or fucked up corner. But I'm actually fine with it. I mean, I'm not the happiest guy in the world, but that's only been short spurts in a temporary manner anyway. So I don't think it's just possible. I just got tired of it. I just got tired of being around somebody. Just
Yeah.
dwell, and of course, I mean, this comes along with the territory. I will admit to like being like a controlling male, but I think that came across with jealousy.
Yeah, that would. They'd go hand in hand.
Yeah, I'm always like fucking worried about shit. It was a problem, believe me. But it would have made much more sense if she'd have left me.
Yeah.
No, I never have. I never have. Honestly, to be completely honestly with you, to what happened to me is we were always breaking up and getting back together. So she gets so sick of my bullshit. I was teaching a class at a college and I met this girl and she was engaged. Well, you know what happened. And I got sick of that in a few months and it pissed her off so bad. She moved to Atlanta. So it goes south with this girl after about 6 months and we don't talk for a whole year. So she's down in Atlanta. I'm super fucking jealous and I haven't even been talking to her in a year. This is going to sound terrible. I can tell you now because I can't get in any trouble for it or I'm not stupid. So I put a mail forwarding in for her mail and she's getting like these fucking love letters from this guy. And before she realizes that the mail's been forwarded to my Dropbox, I've already read like 3 or 4 of these fucking letters and we're not even going together. She left me. And it just drives me fucking insane. I mean, you watch these crazy stories on these crime shows.
Yeah.
So I call her up and I said, hey, so you got a new boyfriend, huh? She said, yeah. She said, I'm just tired of your bullshit. And yeah, she hangs up. I call back. And to be honest with you, this is the honest to God truth. At that time, I was like 29. I just couldn't find anything worth a fuck, man. I mean, I could not. Like, and in my mind, I thought that I wasn't going to do any better. And you know what? I'll still say this to this day. And I got married in 1986 at 30 years old. So I call her back and I said, look, man, let's just try this again, because we were really good friends before that. I wasn't really interested in her in that way. And I finally talk her into letting me come down there. So I go down to Georgia and we fuck, for about 3 hours a day for a week. Everything gets back to the old days. And we agree that let's just try this and that she won't date and I won't date. So a few months go by. I called her one night, can't get a hold of her. Well, this motherfucker she had been dating, he's doing the same shit. And he says, and she I try and get a hold of her one night and can't get a hold of her. Finally, I get a hold of her at like 9 a.m. She hangs up on me. Man, why? He was over there. I go right down to the fucking airport. Eastern Airlines. We're getting on the airplane. This is 1985. We're getting on the airplane, and there's a little kid in front of me, and there's a flight attendant at the door when you first get in. And the flight attendant's talking to another one. She says, where are we going after Atlanta? And I look at her. I'm fucking pissed off. I don't have any luggage, anything. I said, Cuba. Yeah, I know. And the little kid says, Miami. And she looks at me like, fuck you. So I get on the airplane. Now I'm doing pretty good as a PI at this time. I get on the airplane. The fucking thing's supposed to take off like at 9:20 in the morning. and it's like fucking 10:15. It's not taking off. Pretty soon these police come on, and you can see him point me out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I swear to God, man. So they come back there and they said, Mr. Reed, it's like, yeah. It's like, we're having a problem with the comment you made when you got on the airplane. I said, yeah, well, I know. I said, I got some personal problems going on right now. I shouldn't have said it. And it's like, well, the captain has the discretion to ask you to leave the airplane. I said, well, I get it. Well, tell the captain I'm a pilot. I mean, not that that means anything, but I'm not a total fucking wacko. I got a girlfriend problem. I said something fucked up, and I apologize. So they go back, and they must have talked to the captain. So they come back, and this is like an hour after this fucking thing is supposed to take off, and people are getting antsy like around me, and I think I'm in like major fucking trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they come back, and it's like, well, the captain is like, I said, I'm no threat, man. I'm a fucking private detective. Here's my ID. I'm a pilot. I fucked up. I didn't say hijack. I don't have a gun. I mean, you're going to kick me off. You're going to let me go down to Atlanta, one or the other. All of a sudden, they just leave. The door shuts. The fucking plane backs up. And we take off.
Wow.
And they're thinking, motherfucker, man. And I thought, maybe I ought to just fucking apologize to this flight attendant. So there's a flight attendant walking by, and he says, excuse me, when you get a chance, did you tell her I'd like to apologize? And she said, sure. But this flight attendant, the same one, sits down in my seat and just starts bitching me out. So I said, get the fuck out of here, man. Listen to this shit. I was going to apologize to you, but not now. So I'm thinking as soon as we land at Atlanta, they're going to say this fucking kook, brought this shit up again. We land in Atlanta, and I'm waiting for, to be greeted with some fucking handcuffs or some shit.
Yeah.
I get out, and there's nobody there. I don't have any baggage, so I just keep walking. No shit. I walk right to the car rental place. I didn't have a fucking reservation or anything. And I rent a car. And I knew where she was working a part-time job selling solar panels. And that's where she'd met this motherfucker. So I go down to, I find this place. And just as I'm pulling in my rental car, they're coming out holding hands. This is no shit.
Wow.
I'm like psycho pissed off. I walk up to him. I told him, I said, don't you say a fucking word. Don't you say one goddamn thing. And she looks at me and she's like shocked. I said, get in the car. I said, I'm not fucking around this time. You get in the car. So they just like quit holding hands. She gets in the car. We take off. I pull around like a mile away. And I said, this is fucking bullshit. We weren't supposed to be doing that. Long story short, we talked for about 20 minutes. She says, the only way that I'm going to give you a chance is that we get married.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She said, I've been getting jacked around, fucked around. I'm 28 years old. And if you want to commit to something serious, I said, okay, let's get married then. Well, in the meantime, so I said, let's get married. I went right out and bought a fucking engagement ring. So in the meantime, I get sued by a fucking judge for invading his privacy. You can look it up on Google. Ravary versus Reed, Ravary. So we scheduled this. We have to cancel like 2 things because I keep getting adjourned and they're going to lock me up in civil contempt and all this shit. So I keep having to change this fucking wedding date because I'm going to go to jail for not divulging the name of my client. So she said, well, let's just get a fucking preacher. We run an ad, or I go on some ad thing, and I get this fucking preacher that marries people on the weekends, but he agrees to 2 hours counseling before he marries you. So he gets her, and the thing gets me. I tell him all the reasons. At the end of the thing, he said, I don't think you two should be getting married. I said, well, yeah, okay, then, we already committed to this, and we already gave you $100 down. It's like, if you don't marry us, I'm going to fucking sue you. I swear to God. So he marries us in a gazebo with nobody there, like 12 people at a 2-day notice. So we're married. We're going to go on a honeymoon, and I'm supposed to go to jail because I won't divulge the name of my source. Right. At the very last second, I get an emergency stay. I appeal it and beat it in the Court of Appeals. It's Ravary versus Reed. We end up taking an impromptu fucking honeymoon in Hotel Del Coronado. I remember it was $450 for one night in San Diego in 1986. Get married, and it was all like fucking not bad, really. It was like actually pretty good. I don't think I could have like had a better life, and I just kind of got tired of it, to be honest with you. I don't know whether it was like I don't know fucking know. So we moved down to Florida. I sold that business. We're doing great financially, and just got dwelling on shit and decided to leave in '98. And here I just didn't get divorced till 3 years because it worked for both of us. She got to live in a house she normally couldn't afford, and I got medical insurance all those years through her employer. So it worked for both of us. But that time finally came to an end. Yeah. Wow. But I had enough, indicators that it probably wasn't a good idea. But I'm sure if I hadn't have done that, I would have probably never got married. It was just too much shit going on. It was too fucking wild. I'm still that way. But there's nothing at stake anymore. I mean, I'm just, I'm on the home in a fucked up way. It's a relief for me to be this age because there's not that much time left, and I don't have any expectations. I'm just going to keep filming my rainstorms, feeding my vultures, and until it's tits up. And hopefully, pray for me, you crazy Christians, that I'm not going to fuck this up in some kind of way. By doing something stupid. I don't think that I will, though, but you never know. So that's my story.
Wow.
So you happen to be doing a remodel in a house and met the babysitter, and that's my deal.
Yeah, that's quite the story. Wow.
Any advice?
From me? Yeah, you should have listened to that priest that said, maybe you two shouldn't get married.
He was a preacher. Mailer. His name was Clark, Reverend Clark. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, I probably shouldn't have, but not from that fucking goddamn mail order bastard that only knew me 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he'd known me 15 years and told me I shouldn't have got married, I'd have probably paid more attention to it. But he didn't know me well enough to make that decision.
No, that's right.
And I met his big old fat ugly wife the next day. He had a much lower standard than I did. Yeah, he'd have married my wife too if he had had a chance. I couldn't have done better. It'd be a good short story because I really couldn't. And I'm telling you, my whole fucking life, I'm sure that anybody that met us, they always wondered how I got a wife like that. I'm sure they did. I mean, people would say it jokingly sometimes, and I could have gave a fuck, to tell you the truth. And it's been all downhill since then. Since I left her, I haven't had one girlfriend. And really didn't really even want one. A couple fuck buddies and paid for hire type deals. Nuts, isn't it? That's why when these old bag stalkers try and get a hold of me on YouTube, they don't know what they're dealing with. I could give a fuck, man. I want nothing to do with it. With not mentioning any names, some of these people on Mark, these women. Yeah. And at least now, if nothing else, I got credibility with telling you your shit straight. When I say I'm not interested, I'm not bullshitting you. There's no like fucking, and my deck of cards is getting pretty much down to nothing. I'm getting older, opportunity. So, I don't think things are going to change much for me, which I'm fine with. Well, I'm not naive any longer. And I'm a fucking hard guy to live with. When you got people that deal with depression, it's a hard living with a person like that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, because, you can like be in a bad mood and it had nothing to do with them.
That's right.
Like I said, much as I wanted to get out of that, I didn't do half that good ever since. What are you going to do?
No. Did she still look pretty good when you saw her?
Yeah, she did. Yeah. Health nut, never smoked, and vegetarian, yeah, she did. I mean, good genes, like German family. Yeah, she did. But it's lifestyle, a lot of the things, always fucking ordering like shit from that nature nut shit, that Tom's with no chemicals in it out in
Right.
Massachusetts or something. She did. But, she looked pretty good for her age.
Right.
So I think luckily, thankfully, that I can tell you this, there's a lot of lonely old women out there in my age. And it just, I don't really run into guys my age too much that are like, give a fuck about it. I don't. I mean, I don't know whether like these women are like looking for like, I don't know. It just seems to be a lot different. I run into a lot of older women that like are still interested in a relationship, and I don't run into many older guys like me. And almost every older guy that I know my age, every fucking single one of them says if something happened to their wife, they wouldn't even consider like dating. I mean, I guess there's just a certain age where the criteria is so different.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I never really considered that. I mean, if something happened to Kathy, what I would do.
Well, you seem like a guy that like you're into that kind of thing. You need somebody around. And like I got an airline pilot buddy of mine. He's been married like 5 times. They've been married 17 years now. The crazy thing about it, and they're happy as hell. The crazy thing about it, you know how they met? And this just sounds nuts. Their therapist introduced them to each other. I thought that was like I thought that was like an ethics violation.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're happy. Yeah. She's a sweetheart. And I knew his other 4 wives. They were all great too. Good looking. He's a big, tall, good looking fucker. I mean, he looks like if you saw airline pilot in the dictionary, they would use his picture.
Right, yeah.
I mean, no problem with women, but he finally found one. And there's a guy that just doesn't like to be alone.
Yeah, I'm basically the same.
Really?
Yeah.
So if something happened to Kathy, you'd be in the mix again.
Probably.
Yeah, you would. Well, I bet she'll outlive you. I mean, she's got good genes, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's a good-looking woman.
Is she the same age as you?
You're younger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So, I mean, you get older. I mean, it's so much different older is when you were younger. But for me, I think it's worked out good because I don't want it anymore. I'm not naive any longer. And you look at the people that come on here, like I think James's wife was married before. Sunnyside was married before. I don't know if Ypsilanti Cindy, that's her first marriage or not. It could be. But I think most of the people, Tweety, she just got married. Yeah, well, play this to your husband so he knows what not to do. Jeff, that's his first marriage. I know Jennifer's been married before. So you just never know, what's in the cards, like long term.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah. But, what I do kind of find interesting is like, I think women, if they find out you're single and you're older, it's different sometimes. I just think there's a lot of older. It seems like the women outnumber the men with regard to like wanting like a boyfriend.
Yeah, I think so too. I know when we put my father in that home temporarily, he had women all over him wanting to be his friend and knocking on the door, wanting him to come and have dinner with them. And he wasn't interested in anybody but my mom after she passed away. But he would have had it made in there if he would have stuck it out, if that's what he wanted.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But would you agree that like there's a certain point in age with either men or women where it's just a whole new world out there?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's a turning point, sort of, I think. And, but I, I don't know. I've been with the same person now for 30 years, so over 30 years. So I'm not really the best of judge of that. But
Did you have rough times?
yeah, oh yeah, ups and downs, but not really many.
I just don't think relationships should be an endurance test.
No, it's definitely not. Should all be about happiness for the two of you, striving for it.
And I've met people like that. I mean, I know couples. That priest I knew in Chicago, man, he used to introduce me to couples all the time that he knew from being a parish priest. That it was just like a TV show. Seriously, man.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah. Dad was an FBI agent. Mom was a nurse. 3 kids, professionals. Loved the grandkids. Never family fights. None of this crazy shit. Yeah, there were lots of families. I mean, they were going to church. It's like, God, man, it's like a TV show to me. I didn't know anybody like that growing up. It was all like drunks, druggies, and divorces, and cops called, and that kind of stuff.
Wow.
Did your buddies have like stable parents?
Yeah, for the most part. Um, um, Growing up, it's well, it's. I think divorce became more common, sure, more common as the time went by. Like in the 70s, there wasn't, from what I remember, I didn't have too many friends that came from single family or single parent families. Um, Everybody had a mom and a dad and lived in a house.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, were you clued in growing up through your mom or dad about dating and stuff?
No, I learned all that from my buddies and on the street
Yeah, okay.
about the birds and the bees and all that.
Yeah.
I never had that talk with either one of my parents about that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think that I got to I got to take a walk in a couple of minutes, Tom. I'm starting to cramp up pretty bad here,
Yeah,
but
okay.
we've been sitting here for a bit.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, my pleasure, pal.
You ever need any marital advice, you just call.
I know who to call now.
That's right. I'll tell you how to get rid of her by the end of this week.
She might be listening.
Yeah, I know. No, I know she's not listening because she'd have had a baseball bat in your skull by now.
Yeah, she'll club me with the club I made for her.
Yeah, absolutely right. Well, thanks for coming on. Thank you guys for coming on tonight. I appreciate it.
Okay, thanks, Tom.
Hope you guys, yeah, and I'll talk to you later in the week. Hey, if you got a chance to listen to your Led Zeppelin thing,
I've listened to the whole thing now.
how was it?
Good, except for the interviews. I haven't listened to the interviews yet.
Oh, okay.
But good.
You know all the songs anyway.
Yeah, but it was nice listening to the BBC versions of the old songs. They're slightly different, and um, and yeah, I mean, I've done the Zeppelathon before. I've listened to them all back before, but without the BBC sessions and the interviews. So it's nice having them all at my fingertips. to listen.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to ever see groups like that again.
I don't think so either. And
I think that was just a time like, the first automobile made.
there was a lot of originals in the 70s,
Yeah.
and they seem to be disappearing and not being replenished.
Right. No, and it's just different.
It's a whole different talent pool, music, and the stuff that they're listening to now. A lot of it is just so garbagey.
Yeah. I mean, don't you think we were lucky?
I do. I know.
I mean, we're talking like old guys now, but I think it's more than that.
Well, I think that the 70s and the 60s and the 70s was a great era for music and for originals. Some of these performers and writers that they're going to look back in history at that time, and they're going to remember for all the good music that was written and some of the great artists that walked the earth at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, even people like that maybe weren't considered great, like even people like Gordon Lightfoot, we're not seeing that again.
No.
Joni Mitchell.
Oh, the list goes on and on.
Yeah.
And Leon Russell.
Yeah. You couldn't have had a better time, though, to be in music and to be like Joni Mitchell or Gordon Lightfoot. I mean, that was just a golden time of like, it all took off just perfect, coming from nothing and ending up that way. I mean, what a charm life.
I wish I regret in a way that I didn't, maybe I wasn't born a little earlier, that I didn't get a shot at some sort of a career in making records when there was money in it.
Right.
Because there was a lot of money made in a short amount of time that made these guys billionaires.
Yeah.
Like Elton John, McCartney, Jagger.
Oh my God. Even like I mean, I bet Gordon Lightfoot and Joni Mitchell were worth $25 million each.
Yeah, when they passed away, I think Gordon Lightfoot had probably about 25 mil, I think.
Yeah. And they could still go out and like get a $15,000 paycheck for 2.5 hours work till the day they died.
True.
Yeah, I mean, Gordon Lightfoot, you got to admit, towards the end, there wasn't a lot left. People didn't give a fuck.
No, they wanted to see him.
Yeah, I mean, he could have been on a ventilator and he just sold out.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it wasn't like 5 nights in a row in the giant stadium, but it's, and I've learned too, and I've come to the conclusion in the last month that the good songs don't even need to make sense.
They don't have to.
No, Ventura Highway, Horse with No Name.
Yeah.
Sounds like fucking Charles Manson wrote them. But they're easy to sing along to. They got a good beat. You remember them. But Horse with No Name doesn't make any sense. There is no Ventura Highway. And they're not even like kick-ass musicians. It's kind of like Hall & Oates, Bubblegum. I mean, I get a headache when I see John. I like John Oates. He's a nice guy. But he's running around with a new album. Good luck.
Oh, does he have a new album out?
Yeah, who gives a fuck? It's just like Art Garfunkel and Paul Simon. I mean, yeah, they drug along with these guys, but come on. John Oates on his own.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I think the proof is in the pudding, and Daryl Hall was the definite more talented of the two.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you can tell that, now even by, doing their own thing.
Yeah.
And Paul Simons. But it's weird because, I mean, I'm not saying they didn't. And they talk about that one guy, too, that guy, he died. The other guitar player, not Dewey Van Allen, Gary Buckley, the other guy.
Yeah.
And they claim that they were never the same after him. I don't buy that, man, because he didn't do shit on his own when he left. Dan Peake. He didn't do shit. And, you see guys, great musicians like Larry Carlton.
Yeah.
That fucker can't sell out a county fair.
I know, and he's so talented.
Yeah, and you look at even like Limp Bizkit, which I know isn't your type music, When those guys broke up and went out and did solo shit, they couldn't fill a fucking shot in a beer bar.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's
Same with Journey. Journey. Without Steve Perry. I don't even know who I would never.
Journey now? Are they?
No, but I mean, he was, and then he left. Now they got some Don Ho guy. It's just not the same.
Don Ho.
I don't. Yeah, some Asian fucker.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Yeah, replaced him. Yeah, but it's just not. He's really looking old too. He looks kind of strange.
Steve Perry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got short hair now. I think I saw a picture.
Yeah, he just looks different.
Yeah.
And Daryl Hall, he's still got the Planet of the Apes hairdo, and what's going on with these guys?
Yeah, I know.
You can tell him and John Oates both have got about $10,000 worth of facelifts.
Yeah, I think so.
And especially that Tommy Shaw, the guy that used to play with Styx.
Yeah.
His face has almost been stretched as long as Lionel Richie's.
Right.
I mean, it just looks weird.
Fuck, I don't know how people can do that to themselves.
No. I mean, it looks odd.
It does. You can always tell a job when it's been done.
But look at John Oates, especially. I think he's Daryl Hall's 77.
Or who looks really weird? Joe Walsh. He had major work done on his face, and he looks like
I could never stand Joe Walsh.
Yeah.
He just strikes me as mouthy, know-it-all. I wasn't an Eagles fan at all. I wouldn't have walked across the street to see them.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge Eagles fan, but I listened to Joe Walsh when he was with James Gang, and he did some pretty good music back then.
I don't like one Beatles song either.
Really?
No. And Paul McCartney, man, it goes to show you can tell though that John Lennon was the brains behind that. You look at all that stupid shit. Yes, he was. You look at all that stupid shit that Paul McCartney, silly love songs. Give me a fucking break.
Well, Paul McCartney wrote some pretty good songs as a Beatle. He wrote some pretty good songs.
Yeah, I don't like any of the Beatles songs.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I can't fathom that because it was a time like you would have been on the front. You were at the right age to absorb it as it came.
Yeah. No, I never liked them. I like the Monkees better than I like the Beatles.
And they weren't
just some of those groups. I'll tell you, I think he's super talented, great guy. I like the Who, but I mean, they're nothing compared to everybody else that came out during that time.
Yeah. Peter Townsend was a good writer. I liked some of his work that he did. And then for the rest of the Who, they were just along for the ride pretty much.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have been shit without Roger Daltrey.
Yeah, he was their front man.
It's just like David Lee Roth, man. Van Halen. David Lee Roth's voice sucks. He's obnoxious. But Sammy Hagar's got a way better voice, I think. But if I was going to go see Van Halen, I don't want to see Sammy Hagar there.
Yeah.
I mean, that good shit, Unchained, all their good songs. David Lee Roth, man, you just can't beat it.
No, that's Van Halen. The first album is the album that I didn't mind, and you can't recreate that. That's they were unique band.
Yeah, really super good. I didn't even like them that much when they were around, but I do now.
Yeah, I wasn't never a huge fan of Van Halen. I found him a little too showy, and David Lee Roth was a little much for me. But and
I remember at the time, and you maybe remember this, the 70s and 80s, there were a lot of people just wrote them off if they used synthesizers. They just wrote them off as like not legit.
Yeah.
Like Styx and REO Speedwagon and Foreigner.
Yes. Remember Yes?
I can't stand Yes.
They used a lot of synthesizer.
But if you look at, I mean, they still get a lot of air. You go out to Las Vegas, that's all you hear. Fucking Yes playing everywhere. Every damn cover band's playing it.
Really?
All their songs sound the same.
Yeah, they do sort of sound similar.
I like the Outfield better than them.
I don't know the Outfield.
Yeah, that guy just died, actually. You would know him if you heard it. How about Air Supply? They were Canadians, weren't they?
I'm not sure. Air Supply.
You know, I thought it was girls for a long time. It was actually guys. Go figure. All right, well, I'll let you get to bed, bye.
Yeah, I got to go for a walk, man. I can't sleep like this. I got cramps happening in my legs. I got to walk it off, man.
All right, well, have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, you too, pal. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
Yeah, thanks, you guys. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.